My name is Augustine Daniel. I lived in Giri local government for Adamawa State. I'm into multiple businesses. First, I'm into printing business. I operate 2 shops, and I am into farming again, buying of farm products and selling them seasonally. If you look deep into my eyes, you will notice disability. I have a disability of glaucoma. So after I finished school, I couldn't lay my hands on anything. There was no capital, there was no government job, and there was nothing. So I said, let me just start with printing work and see. Before I start the business, I don't know who to meet, how to talk to customers, interpersonal skills and communication. To advertise the business, to sell my product, to sell my services is becoming so hard for me. I become so frustrated that I don't know where to go and what to do next. I took the training around 2021, so the way I had the training, I think I had it through social media. So when I see the link, I followed the link and I saw the list of the modules. I followed them and I took the training. So I was able to build my interpersonal relationship skills, communication skills, and there is one more important thing that helped me secure 1 or 2 things, engagement, that's CV writing. So that one helped me a lot. A lot of people, a lot of my customers that we started, some of them we fought with them when they tried to come back they ran out of options and come back to my shop, and the way I treated them, the feedback was very nice. They were even surprised and shocked that I've changed and my business has been progressing. So I was having only 1 branch when I started. So seeing that my customers are expanding across the university area and things, so I decided to create another branch due to the progress I have. So my staffs, I also trained them based on the training I got from the Jobberman. So they also do exactly like I did. They treat the customers well, and we have a very good feedback.
Before the training, in terms of customer relationship, he doesn't tolerate customers at all. But after the training, he established more a relationship with customers, and he shows customer relationship. He shows like respect to people.
So I'm calling on all people, especially those with disabilities, to please take this training and empower themselves, either virtually or physically. Let them just engage themselves in this training and see the improvement. I want to throw a lot of appreciation to Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation for organizing this type of training. Expanding this business to 2 branches, and I have also my farming business and all this, it is because of the training, because I was able to manage my customers well, communicate with them, establish a good relationship with them, write a CV for customers. I even collect money to write people's CV. So I think that training has helped me a lot.
Ina da matsaloli kamar matsalan effective communication da kuma time management.
Soft skill din da ta yi gaskiya ya taimaka mata sosai. Yanzu ta san yanzu za ta wannan din lokaci haka, kuma tana mu'amala da mutane sosai. Ta san yadda za ta yi mu'amala da mutane, ta tsaya ta ma mutane magana duk yawansu. Ta san yadda za ta yi magana da mutane sosai. Ya taimaka mata gaskiya.
Sunana Hauwa Ismail, ina zama a Kaduna, unguwar Kanawa. Ina aiki da Jobberman Nigeria, volunteer. Ni physical talent ne, ina da matsala a kafa. A ba haka aka haife ni ba, na samu wannan matsalan ne lokacin ina da shekara 2. Daga kawai fitowa home accident ne kawai na samu, tun daga nan kuma ban ƙara tafiya ba.
Na kasanta bai hana ta zuwa makaranta ba, yadda mutane sauran masu lafiya suke yi.
Na samu labarin Jobberman ne, suka through journal page suka kira mu suka ce mu zo mu yi wani training na soft skill a 2022, anan na samu labarin Jobberman. So da muka yi soft skill, na fahimci effective communication, yadda za ka yi mu'amala da mutane, yadda za ka yi ma mutane magana su fuskance ka, su fahimci me kake faɗa. Sannan kuma na koyi yadda in time management, yadda zan kula da time ɗina har in sama cimma abin da nake so in cimma. ina ba ma wa'inda suke da physical challenge, wa'inda suke da nakasa kamar ni, da su zo su yi wannan training din. Yana wayar mu da mutum sosai, lantana da mutum ma zai rubuta irin CV haka yana taimaka mishi sosai.
To kar ka kasance wajen ka ganka kai baka da kafa, ka kasance dai a ce disability, to kuma ka kasance wai ka dinga bara kana a'a, ka je ka yi makaranta.
Ina ma Jobberman godiya da Mastercard Foundations da suka bani dama wajen suka koya min training din soft skill, har yanzu ya zama mana abin amfani a gurina.
Muna godiya ga wannan Jobberman sosai, muna mika godiya sosai da suka bata aikin da ta samu take yi, kuma tana taimaka ma kanta ma tana taimaka ma iyayenta sosai akan wannan aiki.
I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job as an entry-level staff, and at some point it got very disturbing. My name is Marvel Iwezwe. I own and run a social media agency called Marv Creative Media. At Marv Media, we're so passionate about managing brands on the digital landscape, helping brands scale and achieve their goals using digital tools. I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job, a good paying job as an entry-level person or entry-level staff. And it was, at some point, it got very disturbing. I was opportune to participate or enroll in the soft skill training by Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation. I remember some modules that really stood out to me was like effective communication and teamwork as well. Personally, I'm someone who has really struggled with communicating. I couldn't really effectively communicate tasks. I couldn't effectively communicate or negotiate with clients.
Before, Marvel used to struggle with communication skills and also working as a team. You know, she always prides in the fact of being a one-man army. After the soft skills training with Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation, she saw the need to actually build a team, and that was how Marv Media expanded. So we grew into a team. Right now, when we meet and we have our daily huddles in the morning, she's able to carry everybody along, make sure that everybody's opinion is heard.
The information that I got from the course helped me tremendously. My communication skills have improved greatly. I'm able to communicate well. I even get feedback now that, oh, you do an amazing job with communicating.
Every single win or every single achievement that we make, she always shares and highlights whoever did the work, not just taking credit for all the work.
I also look forward to expanding my reach to more countries and to have a global outlook to some of the things that we're doing here as a team, as a company, as a brand, as an organization. One of the things that stood out for me in the period of waiting, in the period where it seemed like nothing was happening, was my quest for knowledge. My advice to anyone watching this is to go ahead and get the soft skill training by Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation.
I just finished my service here. I got my job here in ZWeb Nigeria Limited, where I started learning. And I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
So I think he struggled. As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled.
And getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag, because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation training. My name is Idowu. I'm an HR professional with over 5 years experience with competence in recruitment and selection, performance management, employee relations, solution planning, and also technical recruitment. Currently, I work with Zeta Web Nigeria Limited as the HR business partner. Zeta Web is an ISP, internet service provider, so we provide internet services to both home users and also corporate organizations. I just finished my service here in an oil and gas organization as an HR assistant with little knowledge of human resources, with no idea of what the workplace culture, workplace environment looks like. A few months after, I got my job here in Zeta Web Nigeria Limited, where I started learning, and I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled when it comes to prioritizing, when it comes to managing people also.
And getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag. So for me as an HR, I know the impact of me not performing on my job, because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation training.
He told me about it. He told me about the benefit and every other thing that has to do with it. And I felt that, yes, it was an opportunity for him to harness his skills.
I took the training. Then after taking the training, I learned a lot. So, and of course, since that time, everything started changing.
The changes have been tremendous. Take, for example, one of the things that I noticed very well from him was the leadership style. It has seriously improved. Within 1 year, I was promoted from being HR business partner to HR team lead. So you should know that a lot has actually changed about me. In December, we had this nomination that we used to have in our end of the year party. So he was nominated as the Idea Smith. There are other people that were nominated also, but he won that category. And it shows you that people actually see the idea, people see the impact. The module that stood out for me the most is actually the personal effectiveness. That module actually helped me a lot to develop more capacity in managing a team. So I just want to use this opportunity to thank Jobberman for the opportunity given to Idowu. I want to say a big thank you. Thank you very much for what you are doing in Nigeria and Africa at large.
After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly you need a skill. I learned about Jobberman's soft skill training online. They go online. Jobberman was one of my favorites. To start with prayer, I check my phone to see if my customers have dropped their messages. I'm freshen up, go out to the market.
All right, put your hands together for one creed. I thought we have young people in the house. Put your hands together for one creed. I will not see anything until that clap increases. Put your hands together for one creed, or else I'll bring you out to come and dance. People on this side are not dancing or clapping, Jare. Hands together for one creed. For people like us that cannot dance, that have two left legs, when I see people dance, I have to recognize the anointing upon their life. So once again, put your hands together for one creed. I want to officially welcome you to the Jobberman Career Fair 2025 in partnership with the Mastercard Foundation. If you're excited to be here, make some noise. Before I introduce myself, I want to say that over the last couple of years, Jobberman Nigeria has trained over 2.4 million young people in soft skills across the country. 2.4. Put your hands together for Jobberman Nigeria. So in a country that is facing a very high unemployment rate, Jobberman is actually fighting that and doing amazing work. And today is not going to be a waste of your time. It's going to be a great time here. I have to introduce myself. My name is Jay on air. I'm going to be the MC today. Put your hands together for me. Some of my haters are here. Some of my haters are here. Put your hands together for the MC now. What's happening here? Let me prepare your mind. We are here from now till like 7 p.m. So you better like my face now. Put your hands together for me. So I can tell them they can sneak small jollof rice. You know, once you get hungry. For those that cannot see me, I have to describe myself, right? I'm a short. Am I short? I disagree with that. I'm a petite, down-to-earth, young black man from Nigeria. And I'm wearing a blue pinstripe suit with a very nice pair of shoes. If you agree with me, put your hands together. Thank you so much. I want to also recognize our online audience. Thank you so much for joining us today. It's going to be worth your time. But of course, I'm not going to be doing this alone. If you look on this side, everybody look at this side. Look at this side. For those that cannot see, I will describe the person coming very soon. She's wearing a white and blue outfit. She's an alumni of the Jobberman, Foundation, and also a voiceover artist and MC herself. Put your hands together for Grace. You see a fine woman coming. This is a clap that you are clapping. You can do better. Come on. Hello, Grace.
Hi, Jay. Oh my God. Hi, everyone. So from where I'm coming from, courtesy just demands that we return the same energy. So try as much as possible to release yourself. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything. I'm not funny. I'm not even Jay. So when I say hi, just, respond back. I mean, a pretty lady is saying hi to you, according to Jay, and pretty if I do say so myself. So hi, everyone. Oh my God, thank you so much. I am super excited to be here. Thank you so much, Dave, for that electrifying introduction. My name is Grace Emelahor, and as much as I'd like to introduce myself as an MC, I am here representing the Jobberman Foundation. I'm an alumni of the a partaker of Jobberman's Sweetness. And today I am here as the co-host for this beautiful, beautiful gathering. I love the energy here already, but I'd like to just restate that this environment is created for everyone, every voice, every ability, every dream. You belong here, and we're going to take out from what Jobberman has prepared for us. If you're excited to be here, make some noise. Thank
All
you.
right, we're going to have a great time together, as you can tell. Grace and I are in our blue and white because, when they pay you, you better wear the color of the organization.
Very important. Yes. Jobberman, we are wearing blue. Jobberman,
yes.
We're wearing blue.
Even though somebody outside said, this is my blue, it's not Jobberman blue. I should go back.
It's my own Jobberman blue.
It's not Jobberman.
It's Jobberman blue.
And you're an alumni.
It's Jobberman Blue.
You. Is it?
Jay, it's Jobberman Blue.
Okay, it's all right. You know what? The first thing we're going to do, or the next thing we're going to do rather, is to have the national anthem. So please, can we be on our feet as we...
Wait, I don't understand.
Is there an issue?
Is there a problem? Somebody want to pick up the mic and tell us what the problem is? Anybody?
You will sing it today by force, by fire.
And not DJ will play the sounds. You will represent your country today.
Grace, Emela Hall,
sir,
I beg you, let the DJ play the sound.
Okay, DJ, please play the sound.
So please, let's respect our country, Nigeria, as we sing the national anthem. We're going to go with the DJ. Just one stanza. Thank you.
DJ.
We're following the lead of the DJ, don't worry.
Yes, so just...
DJ. Everybody say DJ. We're waiting for you, sir. God bless Nigeria. We are waiting for...
We're waiting for the DJ.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace all battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
God bless Nigeria.
God bless Nigeria.
Please go have a seat. Thank you so much. Just some quick housekeeping rules that we need to follow. Please, let's ensure that we are together at every single point in time. The restroom is at this side of the room.
Let's just say it's at the left-hand side of the room. The left-hand side of the room.
Okay.
Your left, all right.
Yes, left-hand side of the room.
Left is this side. Since your left is that side, just in case, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So make sure that if you want to use the restroom, you go through that side without any distractions. Also want you to know that if you check some of the banners, we have some QR codes. So you might want to scan those QR codes. There are a lot of amazing opportunities for the job seekers there. So make sure as you go through the room, you can scan the QR codes. And the last thing we're going to say is that we have certain hashtags. So even though you don't know the person sitting, do you know the person sitting beside you?
I think we should do some introduction.
Yes.
Let's allow them do some introduction. Because you know the person sitting beside you. And when Jobberman calls you, it's a platform for networking. Don't take this for granted. I know you are sitting down beside your friend, beside the person that you are somehow familiar with, but I would like to say that we can give 2 minutes. As much as this might not seem, let's not make it too rowdy, but let's give 2 minutes to know the person that is on your roll. Not the person beside you, not the person seated behind you, in front of you. Can we do that? Can we do that?
We said introduce, we didn't say toast.
Please, let's be, but you know that if we're talking about like the future,
yes,
the toasting can lead to
his job that we are looking for.
His job. Some people might not be looking for. We have Nepo babies seated here. They might not be looking for jobs.
Jobberman, when they do singles conference, then we do that. But for now, it is job we're seeking. So know the person's name. You understand? Tell the person you look amazing. You know, one mistake people often make is that they always want to network with people that are higher than they are. You know, you forget that people that are right beside you.
It's very much easy to grow together.
Exactly. Yeah. Collaboration is key. So introduce yourself. Now, do you know the name of the person beside you? This man, the way you're looking at, I'm coming to you.
I think this side are more responsive. What's going on here? Everybody on this side, are we together? Somebody make some noise here. Okay, you guys have energy, so please let's respond, right? So do we know each other? Have we spoken to each other?
Don't worry.
Okay, we'll find out soon. Oh,
don't worry.
I mean, I was already going to give you guys some minutes, but...
People often forget that I was once a jam teacher.
Oh.
So it comes out once.
So you guys...
Hello,
the person you have with you is Teacher Jane.
How are you doing?
I'm fine.
What's her name?
Elizabeth.
Is that your name?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Confirm.
What is her name?
Oyinlola.
Is that your real name?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure? On your birth certificate? Okay, good.
You think I'm coming there? I'm not coming there. I'm going this way.
If I were you, this is the time you quickly ask the person by your side, what's your name? What's your name, please?
What's your name? What's her name?
Silva.
Is your name Silva?
Yes, please.
Are you sure? Your name is not Cynthia. Do you see what just happened now? She said her name is Sylvia. Is your name Precious?
The name on your birth certificate, my dear.
Okay, that's okay. Put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you so much. We're going to go straight.
Put your hands together for yourselves now.
So I'm going to allow the very gracious Grace introduce the next person coming up for the opening remark.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, we have the next person for the opening remark. Her name is Olamide Adeyeye, and she'll be giving us the opening remark. So please, his name, okay. I think what we should be doing about names now is that we should always specify if this is Mr. or Mrs., right? Because, I saw Olamide and I'm like, this person should be well, pardon me. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Olamide, Mr. Olamide Adeyeye, as he comes up to give us the opening remark.
Thank you so much.
And he's a fine man. You guys, appreciate him.
Emma Binusa.
Mr.
Olamide Adeyeye is the country head of programs, Jobberman, Nigeria. So please let us pay rapt attention. Say I will pay attention. Say I will pay attention. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for Jay and Grace. That sounds like a rhyme, right? Jay Grace. Can it be Jay Grace 2025?
We are looking for a job here, sir.
All right. Thank you so much. Good morning, distinguished guests. First is, I want to really say thank you so much for showing up this morning. It's definitely an opportunity for us, to be a part of the journeys and the stories that will be written here today. I know that you definitely have come here with, different expectations. I was saying to the team yesterday that people are definitely coming for this fair with definite expectations. And while I know this is not a church, even though it's a church building, right? Those expectations are valid. And I'm very hopeful, that we are going to create history together today. So it definitely gives me immense pleasure this morning to welcome you to the Jobberman Lagos Career Fair 2025. We call it Jobberman Lagos Career Fair because we have several versions of those career fairs across the country. And Lagos being definitely the economic capital of the country, it's important that we have this year. And for this, we have targeted the Creative Economy Edition which is themed Innovation and Creativity, Catalyst for Opportunities. Today we are gathered not just for another event, but for a movement. You know, the one that celebrates the ingenuity, the resilience, the boundless potential of young Nigerians driving the creative heartbeats of our country. In Nigeria today, creativity is not just a skill, it's a survival tool. You know, you either innovate or die. You either are creative or, you know, you fade out. And so for us, as Jobberman, our objective today, as it is consistently over the years, is to connect talents, to connect you, talent and skilled professionals to opportunities that can lead to transformation as well as prosperity. So this fair stands as a testament to the mission, bridging the gap between the bright ideas in our communities and the booming creative industry that is shaping Africa's future. Nigeria's creative economy today is worth over $4.7 billion and is rapidly growing. Yet there are many barriers that young people face to enter and to thrive in that sector, from limited access to job opportunities, to limited access to mentorship, to limited access to capital, and even to employers struggling to find the right candidate to drive growth in the organization. This fair is definitely designed to change that. Over the course of today, you'll definitely hear from industry leaders. We have our keynote speaker, Chude, already in the room. We have some of our panelists, Amanda, we have and many more still coming. And the goal of that is to ensure that it helps us to dream. It allows us to rethink our career journeys. It allows us to rethink our craft. And all of that is to ensure that there is a transformation within our career trajectory. So this is more than a fair. It's a launch pad. It's a space where you can definitely meet with employers, where creativity would meet with structure, and where ideas are transformed into tangible opportunities. It's a reminder that the future of work in Africa will not be imported. The future of work in Africa will not be imported. Somebody said AI is African intelligence. I agree. So it will be imagined, designed, and built on young people like you and I. To our partners, noteworthy is the Mastercard Foundation, Lagos State Government, the Ministry of Youth and Social Development, our private sector partners, as well as our development community. I want to say thank you so much for walking this journey with us. And the belief that you've had in the young Nigerian, in the talent in this country and on the continent is what fuels the commitment to build inclusive and thriving workforce. So to every young person in this hall, you are not here by accident. Tell your neighbor you are not here by accident. So you are a part of a generation redefining what work is, what success is, what innovation would mean for Africa. Today is about you. It's not about some of the people that will sit in front or the people that would mount the stage. It's about you. It's about the person next to you. It's about the person behind you. It's about the person sitting in front of you. So I want to encourage you to learn, to connect, to unlock new possibility. Be bold, be curious, and also seize the moment. Once again, on behalf of the entire Jobberman family, I welcome you to the 2025 Lagos Career Fair. And may today ignite ideas, conversations, collaborations that will shape your future and indeed the future of our nation. Thank you very much.
All right, let's put hands together for Mr. Olamide Adeyeye, country head of programs, Jobberman Nigeria. You can do better than that, please. Now, when I came on, I said Jobberman Nigeria has trained 2.4 million people. It's actually 3 million people since they started doing what they're doing. So please, hands together for that. It's very intentional and very great work that Jobberman Nigeria is doing, and we appreciate you. Thank you again, Mr. Olamide, for that amazing speech. We're going to be hearing a lot of inspiring conversations, but more than that, Jobberman has said that it's not just about talking, it's also about connecting you to people that will give you the opportunities you're looking for. That is why this is a career fair. So at some point, as this program goes on, you are going to be able to interact with employers of labor. So I hope you brought your best foot forward. Eh? You say yeah. Did you bring your best foot forward? Is your CV here? Eh? No. Hey, about some inbox, like my mother would say. Is your CV here? Eh? Let me bring out somebody. As I said, let me bring out somebody. Say, hey. Why are you afraid? What, do you know what I don't like? I don't like to be disrespected. You people don't think I'm an employer of labor. Me too, I'm employing, you know. I'm just faking. I may be an employer. Let me just come to this side. And my question is very simple. Hey, this man don't cover his face. What should a great CV look like in a few words? Don't be afraid now. You look like you know the answer. What should a great CV? You don't have to tell me everything, but what is one thing a CV should have?
The CV should have your name, your interest, your area of interest, your experience, your address, and then like your voluntary activities to me. That's what I would have added.
Okay, amazing. Should a CV contain the primary school that you went to? Oh, the jam teacher in me is coming out. In 2025, well, if you've not done anything, you have to say I was the head boy in my what? Primary school. So let me ask our Jobberman team, sir. Saz and Maz from Jobberman, should our CV contain our primary school? Let me come to Mr. Alamide. Should it contain our primary school address and all of that?
No. Yeah.
Why no, sir?
Because that detail is not important for the employer to assess your ability to deliver on the work.
Hope you've heard that too. So if your primary school is there, quickly go and imprint it outside. We don't need that. But you know, I understand some people that leave primary school details there. You know, if it was only your primary school you were carrying first. You know that used to happen. In primary school, you carry first. Once you enter secondary school like this, 34th. So you only want to remember the good days. So I understand that. Coming up next is a man, a legend, an icon. And when I saw that he was going to be speaking here today and giving the keynote address, I said, I must be here. So I'm not just here to introduce him. I'm also going to be learning from him. He's what you call a media entrepreneur. You know, he has done everything in the media space. And most recently, you know, everybody knows with Chude, right? You know with Chude, yes. That is where a lot of opinion leaders, a lot of entertainers, celebrities go and pour out their heart. And people that you think cannot cry, on with Chude, somehow, tears will fall down from your eyes just because of the questions that he has asked. But more than that, he has done so many things. He has trained so many people and is also inspiring generations to come. I could go on and on and on, but they say, Jay, because we know you two like this man, let us just have something on the multimedia screen. Because I can use 20 minutes to introduce Chude now. So, but Jobberman said, let's just not do that. So please pay attention to the multimedia screen as we introduce Chude Jideonwo to be speaking to us as he brings the keynote address. The next voice after the introduction on the screen will be that of Chude Jideonwo. Please, before we say that, put your hands together for Chude! Media team, are we ready for the introduction? Or else I should use my 25 minutes to introduce Chude.
Tagged the golden boy of African media, Chude Jideonwo is a media entrepreneur whose 25-year career spans advertising, public relations, television, radio, print, and digital media. As co-founder and CEO of Red for Africa, he has crafted and led strategies that fueled social movements and shaped national elections across Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, Sierra Leone, and Senegal. Under his leadership, Red was honored as Africa Business of the Year alongside Dangote Group and Chandaria Industries. In 2016, after a decade at Red, Chude sensed a calling to a new mission. With no prospect of revenue or recognition, he stepped away from his role to focus on storytelling that uplifts the mind, heart, and spirit, and founded Joy Inc., a human flourishing company that has partnered with organizations like Ford Motor Company and the Lagos State government to create safe, nurturing spaces for mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being. In 2020, he also launched With Chude, a viral podcast featuring conversations with African leaders and celebrities, which has been called the most watched talk show across Africa. Syndicated across 5 regional networks and hosted exclusively on the streaming platform withchude.com, the podcast has become a hub for exploring deeply personal stories about healing, resilience, and growth. He has taught media and communication to undergraduate students at Pan Atlantic University. He has also advised global corporations and nonprofits, including Meta, Google, the Gates Foundation, the African Union, and the governments of the UK and the US on media strategy, democracy, and human rights. Chude has been a Forbes 30 Under 30 honoree, CNBC Young Business Leader of the Year, an Archbishop Desmond Tutu Fellow, and a World Fellow at Yale University. He has served on boards that include Microsoft for Africa, the Owando Foundation, and the Initiative for Equal Rights, where he is the current chair. As a filmmaker, his documentaries have been honored for Best Documentary at the Africa International Film Festival and Africa Magic Viewers' Choice Awards. In 2024, he was appointed Creative in Residence at the London School of Economics. His writing and work have been featured in the New York Times, The Guardian, BBC, CNN, Al Jazeera, The Huffington Post, and The Financial Times. He is the author of 2 books, Are We the Turning Point Generation? And How to Win Elections in Africa, Parallels with Donald Trump. His forthcoming book, How Depression Saved My Life, will be published by Narrative Landscape in August of 2025. Tagged the golden boy of African media.
Okay, please put your hands together for the golden boy of media in Africa, the one and only Chude. Please, you can be on your feet. You can be on your feet to recognize our keynote speaker today. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Now put your hands together for Chude one more time. Thank you so much.
Good to see you. Please have your seat. Thank you. Good to see everybody. Good to see Jay, the hottest MC on the continent at the moment. My people, good morning. Right, it's lovely to see you. We don't have a lot of time, so I will get right into it. This year, I am celebrating 25 years of working in the media. Thank you. I turned 40 this year. So that means I started my career at the age of 15 with just my WAEC and NECO certificates. Before I even entered university, I already had a job. At 15, I was already working. At 16, I was already working at the Nigeria Television Authority, NTA. I already had this sense, this stubborn sense that I could take charge of my own destiny, that I didn't have to wait for anyone to allow me. But here's the irony. Even though I was aware, even though I was an outlier, I didn't believe myself. I doubted myself. I began to gaslight my own vision and my own ambition. You have to understand how different the country and the world were when my career started, which is why you must never play with democracy, capitalism, and technology. Understand that when I started my career, there were less than 10 TV stations in the whole of Nigeria that I could work in. And now there are over 500 TV stations locally. When I started my career, there was nothing like fintechs that were able to run $1 billion finance business based solely on technology And yet now, none of you even know where Paystack or PiggyVest's office is. So 25 years ago, when the industry was so much smaller and everybody depended on a very small group of people to succeed, it was easy for me to doubt that the vision I had for my career was truly possible, using the new digital tools that were just emerging. So I started a blog that became popular. But I still wanted to follow the proper path. I was a freelance interviewer and could have made it into a powerful brand, but I still wanted a formal career the way I had seen it in the media when I was growing up. I wanted to be on NTA 2 Channel 5. I wanted my work to be on Ovation magazine. I wanted the validation of sponsors, executives, and the old systems. Meanwhile, my peers and my friends like Linda Ikeji and Uche Pedro of Bella, Niger, they understood the moment better than I did. They were not waiting for permission. They were not explaining themselves to the gatekeepers. They just went ahead and created their own platforms. Over the years, I have made up for lost time by building my own powerful platforms, but it took more time than it needed to take. I shouldn't have doubted what my eyes were seeing and the historic moment that I was inside of. So, I don't want you to make that same mistake. I don't want you to slow down. I want you to recognize the acceleration of opportunity that you are fortunate to be in the center of today. Because what is happening right now in this generation, in this Lagos, in this continent, and in the world is truly historic. And I want you to own it. Let me tell you how exactly my career started at 15. I wrote a novel at the age of 14, and at the age of 15, my first book was published. My publisher didn't know how to do proper marketing, but I knew because I grew up on TV. And to make it happen, but to make that vision happen, I needed the gatekeepers. I needed to get the book on TV and radio, newspapers, and magazines. So what did I do? I had to begin to walk into TV stations and radio stations and battle and struggle and sometimes lie to gatesmen about appointments I didn't have in order to meet the producers and the editors and the presenters and to show them a copy of my book. Two of them, after they had me on, took a chance on me and offered me a job. But today, the difference is that I wouldn't need to walk into a radio station. Like many influencers, like many content creators, like many small businesses, I would put up content about my book online. I would tag people, I would create shareable content from and about the book. I would tag the people who are interested in what I am doing. Today, the game will be completely different. Just by getting the attention of those who matter online without spending my money or precious time, I can get attention in a costless way in what we now call the attention economy. I could even go viral without knowing anybody. Just the same way the influencer Enioluwa Adeoluwa got a job offer in my company in 2019 just because I saw a viral tweet that he had made saying, I have a first class, I am looking for work in these sectors, please retweet, my helper may be on your timeline. Because he was a young man who understood one crucial truth when he was only 20, that the world of work has changed forever. My dear young people, it has completely changed. Even from how it was just 5 years ago. AI, remote work, digital platforms, global recruitment. Industries are being disrupted, tech, the creative economy, agriculture, health, media, finance. Artificial intelligence can now do in 30 seconds what we spent 4 years studying. Remote work means that your competitor may be in Nairobi or Toronto or somewhere in Ibadan wearing boxers and a singlet. The jobs you were raised to chase are disappearing, but new ones, new limitless ones are emerging. Entire industries and jobs have been created that didn't even meaningfully exist in this country 10 or 5 years ago. Podcaster, YouTuber, TikToker, streamer, short-form video producer, analytics and insights manager, crypto investor, cloud engineer, fintech compliance specialist, blockchain Web3 developer, cybersecurity analyst, product marketer, customer success manager, YouTube subtitle translator, NFT artist, thumbnail designer, personal content creator. When my show started in 2020, it was the first podcast in the country that started to go viral constantly. And this was barely 5 years ago. Things have changed so much that the people who were saying readers are leaders are now finally wrong. Podcast listeners are leaders. YouTube long-form consumers are leaders. Things have completely changed. For a long time, you've been told, work hard, follow the rules, be patient, wait for your turn. But this generation is living through a revolution that destroys that advice completely. Even overnight successes are now a thing. I have seen many overnight successes over the past few years. This is why in 20 years of running a business, I have never hired a person based on whether they went to university or not. And that is why I just launched a personal investment fund for creators. You can apply on fourthmainland.com, and it doesn't matter to me what their age, location, or qualification is. The global digital economy, and with it the creator economy, has broken down the gates and scattered the table. It has destroyed the idea that there is only one path to success. Because whether you are a teacher, a lawyer, a chemist, a fraud analyst, or a comedian, you can create value for yourself doing the thing you actually love. Whether in a company working for others, or outside a company working for yourself. For the first time in human history, the system is completely optimized to favor the individual voice, the individual brand, to favor you. Now a young woman in Enugu is making $20,000 a month from her art on Etsy. A skit maker in Ogbomoso earns in dollars from YouTube. A fashion designer in Kano is selling to customers in New York without a visa, without an agent, without a middleman. A data analyst in Calabar can get a job paying in dollars in Manchester without a CV and without leaving her house. That's not just hype. That's a structural transformation of the global economy. And you are standing, or in your case, sitting, right in the middle of it. It is important for you to understand this deep within your soul. This is not the economy of your father. This is not the workplace of your mother. This is not the structure that your uncles or aunties had, not even your role models. You are living in a time of the most seismic change in human history, where technology, artificial intelligence, and the breakdown of typical gatekeeping has led to a massive unleashing of opportunity. You don't see it very clearly because we were born into this era. But please, do not miss it because you are inside of it. Do not be like the fish that doesn't know what water is because the fish was born in water. Understand that the old rules are gone, that power has changed hands, and begin to locate your reality practically in the reality that exists today, not what you used to respect in the past. In the past, gatekeepers built gates. They made rules for entry. They demanded permission slips. They told us who was ready, who was serious, who was too loud, whose wahala was too much, and who was too small. But today, the gatekeepers don't own the gates anymore. The internet does. So if there's one thing I want you to take from me today, it is this: overtaking is now allowed. You do not need permission to build the career, the business, or the brand that you have the capacity to build. You don't need me or anyone else to validate your dream. If you wait for permission, you might wait forever and for no good reason. Yes, they may call you arrogant. You will be called presumptuous. But that is what they call people who realize the power they already have inside of them. Overtaking is not disrespect. Overtaking is vision, moving faster than those still arguing at the toll gates. Overtaking means taking control of your destiny, irrespective of what gatekeepers might think or want from you. If those gatekeepers had their way, we would not have Afrobeats. We would not have Nollywood. We would not have influencers, creators, or startups building billion-dollar companies from one laptop and a phone. They said, this can't work. And then it worked spectacularly. That is the power of not waiting for permission. I will now give you 4 practical steps for you to take to make this work for you. Call it a guide to building your career or your business in this new world. A, and this is a long one, know yourself. Power starts with self-awareness. Don't just ask what jobs are available. Ask what problems are available to solve. As I write in my book that just came out this week, How Depression Saved My Life, what am I supposed to do to find a career that makes me happy is not the right first question. The right first question is, who am I really? Only after we answer that can we understand our needs and desires, and only that understanding can allow us get on with the serious business of what we are supposed to do with our life. Do this by asking yourself 3 questions. 1, what are you deeply passionate about? Discover what your unique gifts and talents are. What do you really want from life? Not what you have been told to want or what you believe you will get, but what you really, truly want. What do you enjoy doing? When have you been happiest at work or even at play? Number 2, what can you be the best in the world at? This isn't just what you are good at now, but what you can become the absolute best at with time, with practice, with improvement. 3, what drives your economic engine? In answering this, you take the first 2 questions and you match them with what the world needs today, what people pay for today, what the market will place a value on today. You need to understand the most important metric that will drive your financial success. How can you meet a need the world has and the world will pay you for, either as an employee, an entrepreneur, or what they now call a solopreneur? In 1999, the legendary management consultant Peter Drucker wrote a seminal work called Managing Yourself, written about how to survive in the new knowledge economy. In it, I have drawn out 3 further questions you can ask yourself to deepen this process practically. Number 1, what are my strengths? Amazingly, first and foremost, concentrate on your strengths. Put yourself where your strength can produce results. Number 2, how do I perform? This is especially important in Nigeria because people like to tell us that there is only one way to do something. So listen to these questions attentively. Amazingly few people know how they perform. In fact, most of you here do not even know that different people work and perform differently. And what does Drucker mean by perform? It's about results. In other words, how do I achieve results? Think about these questions. How do you get things done? How do you learn? How do you focus? Do you perform well under stress? Do you work well in large teams? Do you work better at a small company or a large company? Are you a reader or are you a listener? Because if you're not a reader, but you absorb information in other ways, do not let anybody make you feel inferior. Do you work best in the morning or at night? Find out what your strengths are and then build on them. Don't waste your time on skills you can't and don't need to be good at. Because it is easier to go from good to better than to go from bad to good. How do I perform is perhaps the most important question of your career. When you find out how best you perform, you will benefit from that for the rest of your life. It's important to know yourself on that level. You must find a combination of factors that make it possible for you to reach your full potential. The third question Peter Drucker asks is, what are my values? To work in an organization, country, or sector whose value system is unacceptable or incompatible with your own condemns you to frustration and to non-performance. Ask yourself, what do you really believe in? How do you see the world? What will you say no to? What do you want to be known for internally and externally? After answering these questions above, you can add 2 more steps. Take baby steps in matching what you can do with what you are learning through experimentation, revision, and sustained action. That means you may get it wrong at first, but as you keep trying, you keep improving. Then embrace whatever situation arises, good or bad, and then pay close attention to it. That means even when things go wrong, don't panic. Instead, be curious and ask yourself, what can I learn from this? What can I do with this? How can this help me grow? All of these are about knowing yourself deeply, because true personal power starts with this depth of insight into yourself and the world around you. If you understand yourself deeply and hold competence from that space, no matter what happens with the digital economy, you will never be replaced by a robot. B, keep learning. Be a lifelong learner. Because overtaking is allowed, yes, but you need to have fuel in your car. Almost everyone in the current music industry most likely taught themselves via YouTube or other platforms like that. Almost any Nigerian undergraduate or graduate or dropout who is a coder certainly learns online, while others were busy complaining about NEPA and ASU strikes. I'm going to look for some trouble here. Even the old rule that you have to go to school to be educated, to gain skills, to understand systems and structure, it is already a lie. There are so many places to learn today in and out of the internet. Young people can learn more on Canva, Figma, Pinterest, Coursera, Udemy, Skillshare, Udacity, Adobe, Fiverr, Upwork, Old School Africa, HubSpot Academy, Twitter threads, Telegram groups, and podcasts of Stephen Bartlett with Chude, Lex Friedman, and Ali Abdal that you can learn in universities anywhere in the world. Take advantage of these abundant avenues, many of them free. Learn to write, learn to think, learn to lead, learn to empathize, and in that way, you are able to adapt to whatever disruptions and innovations happening in the world. The future belongs to the curious. A famous young influencer, when he started his career in 2020, asked me in an interview on LinkedIn, how have you always stayed relevant across 25 years of your career? I said to him, it hasn't been about looking for what makes me the most money. I said, life is always posing new questions and challenges, just like AI is today. Just ensure that your skills and your work respond to those questions and challenges. Once that is sorted and you are constantly improving and getting better, you remain relevant. It's really that simple. Stop debating about whether AI was made for Africans or not. You don't have time. Begin to use it aggressively because it is inevitable and train it to work for us, to work for you. That is how you automatically learn new skills and find new opportunities. That is a formula that will never fail. C, build relationships that build you. Don't network. It's a scam. Build relationships. Don't waste your time trying to get the cards of every speaker who comes on stage today, if you really don't need them for where you are going. In any case, I can assure you that the fact that you get somebody's number doesn't mean that they will pick your call. Stop this whole business of, I beg, help me. Find the people you actually need for where you want to go and focus on those very few people. Build a real relationship with them. People who will stand with you even when you've done something foolish and tell you what you did wrong. Stop finding mentors. Start finding champions. People who know you so well or know your path so well that they see you even when others don't, but who won't lie to you when you make a mistake. People who truly care about you and your potential. The people you need for your success may be in your church or your mosque or your mother's office. I met my co-founder of 20 years, Adebola Williams, in an audience like this, where audience members at a TV show called Inside Out with Agatha. And during a break, we started talking to each other. And that relationship has led to multiple millions of dollars over 20 years. Shegu Johnson, who sang the so popular Siakmawon, Bafi Siakmawon song, was on my show a few weeks ago. And he told me that the most important person in his life was the man who is now, I think, a commissioner in Ogun State, but who used to live in his area and buy akara from his mother. But at that time, this future commissioner didn't have money to pay for the akara. But in return for the akara, he saw Shegun's leadership potential and began to give him a series of books to read. At the time, Shegun said this was ridiculous. I want money, not books. But he says as he read each book, they gave him a clear vision and clear tools for the future he wanted to build. And those books are what have now made him the #1 band artist in the country. Some of you are so busy looking for one rich person or one CEO to have mercy on you that you miss the helper that is down your street. Change your perspective. What you need is a person that truly sees you, that believes in you, that can support you. That person can be your university roommate. That person can be your band member. That person can be the person in the church who talks to you after every service. That person can be your mom. D, take action. And this is the final point. Start small, but start. Creativity is not theory, it's motion. You don't need perfect lights or perfect conditions. You need courage and consistency. Innovate where you are. Being in Abakaliki or Abeokuta is no longer a disadvantage. Whether in entrepreneurship or employment, excellence now creates visibility. Internships, volunteering, side projects, monetizing your skills via digital platforms. Your social media page is now your CV. Your Instagram, your WhatsApp, your Telegram, your Tinder is now your pitch deck. Take the action that you can, even within what others think is a limitation, whether it's living in a patriarchal society or living with disabilities. Don't let what you've been told limit your reality or imagination. Ask yourself, what can I do with what I have today? Thank God. With the digital economy, this is even more possible. Creator platforms, for instance, have created a deep well where any kind of content can find an audience. Because the gatekeepers have lost their power, you can find your audience and your customer directly. Your destiny is now in your hands. So, my dear people, start moving from where you are. Lagos and Nigeria can be chaotic, yes. But the beauty of the jungle is that there is abundance, and you can make up your own rules as you go along. This is one of the few cities where you can go from shooting a skit in Yaba on Monday to signing a brand deal in Lekki in the same week. This is one of the countries in the world where you can build your career from the scratch in spaces where no one else has, unlike in London or Berlin, where the systems are harder to reshape. So use your city as your studio. Volunteer, intern, take side projects. Turn your frustration into a portfolio. Turn it into content. Think like a brand with a story, with a mission, and an audience. The world will try to make you small. Don't shrink. Expand. When I was 15, I didn't know the world would change this much. I didn't know that one day you wouldn't need to beg to be seen, that you could just show up online and the world would see you. But here we are. So don't make the mistake that I made, waiting for validation from people who couldn't imagine your kind of future. This is your time. Be like Wizkid, who knew when it was time to leave his record label at the age of 24, to start his own when no one expected a 20-year-old to be so bold. But that year, I tweeted that he had made a wise decision because I could see the future clearly. Be like Douglas Kendison, who while working on Paystack saw an opportunity in the creative tech industry and left to start the multi-billion naira creator tech company called Seller. Be like Jay on Air, who in 2020 sent me a DM on Instagram asking to intern, and I said I would get back to him and frankly forgot. But I encouraged him. And then he didn't wait for my permission. He started his own content and now has more followers than I have on all my platforms. Be like Odun Eweniyi and the other young Covenant University graduates who came together and built a couple of businesses that failed and then kept going until Piggyvest happened. Be like Julian Duru, who took a risk to join the business of his peers as a software engineer and went viral this year for retiring in his 30s after serving for 10 years at Moneypoint. Be like the young woman who just made hundreds of thousands of naira in Abuja last week, working for me as a personal content creator. Be like Hadiza Ango, the Arewa food creator who has built a major media business, remaining rooted in northern Nigeria, no need to move to Lagos. Be like my former assistant, Bolu Akindele, who had the audacity to quit school in Ilorin, despite what everybody told him, came to Lagos to build a career without a degree, and then got a scholarship to read the course he wanted at the Pan-Atlantic University, and is now the head of content at one of the biggest fintechs in Nigeria, rising incredibly fast in 3 years. You don't have to quit your job, but you have to quit playing small. Be humble, but be confident. Be thoughtful, but be audacious. Permit yourself even to be presumptuous. My people, don't wait anymore for anybody else's permission. Let this speech today be the last time you ask for or receive permission. Because overtaking is now what? Overtaking is now what? Overtaking is now what? Thank you, and God bless you.
What an inspiring, if you want to stand up, I think this keynote speech actually deserves a round of applause. Please, let's rise as we, sir, please, can you hold on? Let them, I want everybody to actually stand up, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Give me a moment, please. I'll tell you why. You know, people usually say that my generation, if I do say so myself, the Gen Zs, we have a very short span of attention. And I'd like for you to know that aside from everybody in this hall, we have a lot of people in the online audience. And while I was seated there, everybody, majorly, were taking down notes. This is something that my generation do not usually do. Yes, we're here to seek jobs, we're here for employment, but it is super, super inspiring to listen to you here today. Very clear, very concise, very particular to these people that are here. So please, with a grateful heart, let's give Chude a round of applause, a resounding one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. You can have your seats. I'm not one to begin to highlight what he has said because, I'm very, very sure that everyone here has taken more than one thing today. It is so beautiful to see. Thank you so much. All right, we're about to move to the next thing on the agenda. And one thing I'd like to state is that words have a very unique way of stirring up actions. And I want to really believe that after today, after hearing that amazing keynote speech and every other thing Jobberman has for you today, you would not only be listeners, but also be doers. Can I hear an amen? Beautiful. All right, I'd like to note again that if you look around this hall, we have banners and there are hashtags on these banners. Please feel free to scan the hashtag that best fits you for the opportunities that Jobberman has for you. I'd also like the media to please put up on the multimedia screen the QR code to be scanned for the list of opportunities that we have here. Thank you very much. What I'd also like to note is one thing about Jobberman. I am standing here today as a proud alumni. I said that earlier. But one thing I've noticed about Jobberman over the years is their very intentionality to branding. And because we're in Lagos, Jobberman has decided to brand and give everyone here today an experience. So seated in this hall and the whole of this building, Jobberman has branded it to something that we can relate to as citizens of Lagos. The first one is this particular hall that you are in is called Lagos Island. So you will hear us in the course of this event say, let's all converge to Lagos Island. Let's all converge to, we'll mention names. Then we have employers here, as was stated, and the employers booth, Jobberman has branded it and said it is Lagos Mainland. And then for the exhibition stand where we have a lot of brands, beautiful small businesses, small and large scale businesses ready to give their products and services, it has been tagged Teju Show Market. So this hall is Lagos Island, the employer's booth is Lagos Mainland, and the exhibition stand is tagged Teju Show Market. So for every time that we would have to speak to you, make references, we would begin to use these titles, these branded titles, so that we feel that we're Omo Eko. Put your hands together for Jobberman. Thank you so much. All right, we can also, just for people who are just arriving, the toilet is by the left-hand side, and you can go there for convenience. We'd also have ushers, because one thing that the employers are doing here today is that they want to make sure that opportunities, everybody has the same equal opportunities. So by God's grace, we would all have the opportunity to speak to an employer. So please, let's just all follow the ushers as they direct us to go to the employer's booth. All right, thank you very much. So like I said earlier, words have a way of stirring up, the hearts of people. So right about now, I'm about to call up a Nigerian, okay?
So before she calls up the next person, how many of us enjoyed this session with Chude? I saw a lot of us on the online audience were just going crazy. They were clapping. People were speaking in tongues. I'm like, this is not hallelujah challenge. But you know, it was amazing there. So, but Chude is going to be leaving pretty soon, and we want you to please take pictures with some of our directors at Jobberman Nigeria. So, if Chude can please join us on stage, and can we have the team from Jobberman Nigeria please join as well, so we can have pictures for posterity's sake. So we know that Chude was here. Chude spoke to us, and we learned so much. So please, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
DJ, can we have light music while this is being done?
Okay. Thank you so much. Should I join? Should I join the picture?
Please, so we were here to say that we were actually here.
Okay.
We listened to Chude live.
Well, hello.
Yeah.
Everybody, people that I've not even seen today. It just goes to show you that, you know, when you have an event like this, it's impossible without an entire team. So thank you so much for your great work. Are we only taking professional pictures? We're not doing anything interesting? No Gen Z on the team? Only baby boomers? Yeah? Yes, you want to clock it. You want to join? Okay, so once we're done, Chude, please hold on. We just want Chude and management team. Chude and the management team only. Chude and the management team only.
Thank you so much.
All right. So we just have one more with Chude. One more with Chude and the CEO of J on Air Company.
And also the CEO of Grace Imilao's company.
Some of you are jealous of me. All right.
Thank you so much,
sir. Thank you so much, sir.
All right. While this was going on, I've just been informed that we have counselors in our midst. Not the one that we're currently thinking of, but we have career counselors. If you think you don't need them, please visit them and try them out for all the counseling that you need for the next career path that you'd like to take. All right. I'd like to bring up one of Nigeria's finest spoken word artists. Her name is Breakthrough Adeleke. So please, with a rousing round of applause, let's make welcome another artist who is here to stir us up with awards. We can do better. Let's make it louder. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. So how are we feeling today? All right. Please, can I have my sound? So my spoken words is not just about story. It's something that will bless you. Forget the drama. Just speak the words, because the word is really going to transform you, bless you, and help you to think positively. And I believe that God will bless you. There are many gifts that can lift. From prison to palace, yet many are stuck in the prison of their mind. Creativity is that place of transit, challenging your mind to think positively. Now it's time to jot your brain like brain jotter. Creativity can make you crazy like a clown, mark you like an angel, give you assurance like Davido. Last, everybody go love you like Jennifer. Now is the time to give the Idowu in you a voice to raise. Blooming everywhere cause it's your space. Dive into the ocean of your creativity to ace. You have more than the word can contain. Creativity is beautiful just like you. And like Fenty, there's beauty for everyone. And this is a place of transition and transformation. They said the streets are hard, but we were born by concrete that refused to die. They told us the system failed, but somehow we found Wi-Fi in wilderness. They told us to wait for change. They told us to stay and remain there, but hunger taught us to become the change. We are the generation that typed resume by candlelight, took online courses on borrowed data all night, and keeps logging in even when life keeps logging us out. They closed doors, we built windows. With our will, they called it survival, but we called it strategy. Because every broken road we walk on becomes a blueprint for innovation. Every rejection email is just an invitation to recreation. So to every lady that was told that tech is not for you, I want you to build a brand that will teach the world beauty and brilliance. To the PWDs that society has sidelined, I want you to teach the world that creativity does not need legs to move nations. Your mind is your motion. Your art is your access. And your mind is what transforms you. Talking about Ellen Keller, Kobam Sazuko, and many others. And to the IDPs, never allow your trials to define your future. And to everyone in the room, I want you to make digital world your home. Because even from your home, digital can become your gold mine. I want you to declare this: gold is mine. Because every camera is a canvas to economic value Wall Street can't ignore. And that is why you are not broken. You are becoming. You are not waiting for a seat at the table. You are the table to break tables of limitations. Building brands from bedrooms, businesses from backyards, and beauty from brokenness. Because when you've been to the bottom, you don't fear falling. You build wings. And this is what Jobberman is doing. Jobberman is not just linking resumes with recruiters. They are linking potentials with possibilities. They are building a generation where skill becomes the new set. And where transformation happens. And their vision is simple but sacred. Bridging a gap between vision and possibility, between purpose and being visionary. And together with Mastercard, today that bridge is you seated right here. Because Mastercard did not just see Nigeria and they see luck through Nigeria. They see greatness, building capacity. From Etiosa to Abuja, raising bar, because they understand that empowerment is not charity, it is capacity. And Mastercard has built that capacity. One young visionary at a time. Because we are the youth of 1,000 hustles. Our pulse is of 1 billion dreams. Our heartbeat spells resilience. Our blood type is innovation. See, don't allow it to weigh you down. Because we may have fallen, but we fall forward. You may have been delayed, but you are too destined to be denied. And we are the one who write African narrative in code, colors, and creativity. Making the impossible possible. And we are not just sitting right here waiting for jobs. You are economy creators. And this is why I want you to break through the globe with your curiosity. I want you to bring the transformation and make the world hear the volume of your velocity. Because speed is not silent.
It is the banquet of progress that the world cannot deny. It is the every earthquake that cannot be ignored, because we are the evolution Nigeria is waiting for. We are the movement that refuses to stand still. As the river of our creativity flows across the globe, a nation comes to our light as we offer solutions worthy of adoption in Yale, Oxford, Harvard. So we are not waiting for stage. We are the show, feel it. We are the center of attraction. We are the one who keeps dreaming big. And with our dreams, we bring transformation to the world. And so when they ask you, what becomes of this generation? I want you to tell them, creativity that breaks through the globe. Can you say that? Once again, creativity that breaks through the globe. Thank you, Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation.
Come on, put your hands together for breakthrough. Adeleke, thank you so much. You can do better than that. It's not easy. Thank you so much. And because of that, I'm inspired to do my own version. What's the issue? Somebody say, Jay, I beg. Please, can we have the music again? I'm not joking, though. Can we have the sound? Beg true. I want to use your sound. She said, I'm free. Oh, yeah. Give me. We will not move on, though. This DJ wants to fight with me. Give me. Remember that this is Jobberman Career Fair 2025 in partnership with the Mastercard Foundation. Don't forget that when you want to use the restroom, you follow this way. It's on your left. Also remember to use the hashtag Lagos Career Fair 2025. Also, use the hashtag Jobberman Nigeria. You never finish it. Also, there are so many cards around the room. Make sure you scan them for job listings. Also, remember that we have counselors in the building for one-on-one career sessions. My name is Jay on air, and I'm proud to be your host today. Thank you so much. We're going to go straight to the next thing on our program, and that is a Jobberman offering. We have a video, so please pay attention to the multimedia screen. Media, is that video ready? In 2 minutes. Okay, it's going to be ready shortly, but I hope you actually heard the announcements that I made. Eh? I mean, you were just like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Not that when you want to pee, you'll be going this way. Oh. It's this way. All right, at some point, we're also going to allow you to interact with the employers. I know that that's why a lot of us are here. But once it is time for that, we're going to let you know. You are supposed to follow the instructions or follow the leadership of our ushers in the building. So make sure you pay attention to that information. Okay. How many of us are excited to hear from Tomike Adeoye? Unfortunately, any issue? Unfortunately, Tomike Adeoye is not in the building. People are already crying, no? But she's around the building. Also, how many of us are excited to hear from our finalists from the elevator pitch? You don't know them. You will know them today. Our finalists, are you in the building? Is that yes? So our finalists, we had this elevator pitch, and we have 6 finalists. They're going to be asked some questions, and they're going to be declared winners as well. We have laptops, we have phones to be given away during that time. We also have a fantastic panel session where we're going to be talking about innovation and creativity Catalyst for Opportunities. Amanda Jayola is going to be speaking on the panel, as well as Dr. Bumi Daudu, Doyin Solatonda, as well as Olakadoso and Millie Slade. So that's going to be a very interactive one. How many of us are excited to hear from Eziaga? Eziaga is going to be here. He's going to be facilitating one of our creative workshops. It's going to be a fantastic time, so trust we're going to have a good time. Media, are we ready? We're ready. Okay, pay attention to the multimedia screen. Thank you.
Some say that Jobberman is just a website for entry-level jobs. Others believe that there are no real jobs here. Today, I'm here to introduce Jobberman to you, your trusted recruitment partner. We are not just a website. We are the bridge connecting ambitions and opportunity, the key to unlocking Nigeria's workforce potential. We are the force that connects businesses with the right people, faster and smarter than ever before. Now, the hiring process can be slow, expensive, and uncertain. Whether it's identifying top talents for niche roles, scaling teams efficiently, or managing time-consuming recruitment tasks. At Jobberman, we're solving these challenges head-on. We provide cutting-edge digital recruitment tools designed for speed, accuracy, and efficiency. Let's explore how our solutions can transform your business and drive impactful growth.
Our executive recruitment service is tailored to head on top-tier talent for your senior or technical roles. We have a 100% success rate, meaning zero risk of a bad hire and maximum value for your investment. Once you've identified a role that needs filling, simply reach out to us via our website, email, or by requesting a call. Our process begins with a pre-consult call from one of our senior recruitment consultants. We take the time to understand your needs and tailor our approach to fit your specific goals. During the initial consultation, we dive deep into your company's values, culture, and the specifics of the role. This ensures we find the perfect match. Afterward, our recruitment experts source candidates from multiple channels, putting them through rigorous pre-interview calls, assessment. That's our commitment to your success. Beyond recruitment, we offer ongoing support and provide access to hiring guides, industry insights, and more to help you make the best executive hiring decision. We can't wait to help you find the executive talent your organization deserves. To get started, visit our website, send us an email, or give us a call today.
Rushing the hiring process can lead to costly mistakes. The last thing you want is to bring someone on board who doesn't fit your role or your company culture. That's where our Pro Recruit service comes in. Our Pro Recruit service is designed to help you hire quickly, efficiently, and confidently. We handpick 5 pre-screened candidates for your mid-level positions within just 5 to 7 working days, so you can get quality talent without the inconvenience. To start, it's simple. Visit our website, send us an email, or request a call. One of our dedicated recruitment consultants will reach out for a pre-consult call to understand your specific needs. Once we understand what you're looking for, we will tap into Jobberman's extensive talent pool to find candidates who align with your role requirements. These candidates will be thoroughly vetted and shortlisted by our quality assurance specialist, so you can receive only the best 5 candidates for the role. Within just 5 to 7 business days, you will have a short list of qualified candidates ready to interview. Now that's fast, efficient, and exactly what you need to keep your business moving. Interestingly, each candidate also comes with a summary report detailing their qualifications, experience, and why they are a great fit, so you can make an informed decision with ease. The juicy part, we offer ongoing support throughout the recruitment process and beyond. Need more information or ready to get started? We are here to help you every step of the way. Simply visit our website, email us, or give us a call. Let Jobberman Pro Recruit Service find you the perfect talent for your team quickly and efficiently.
We are your recruitment partner at every stage of your hiring process, be it candidate attraction, salary surveys, staff outsourcing, payroll management, and professional training. We do all this so that you can focus on growth.
So after I finished school, I was actually working, but I felt something was missing. I wasn't getting what I wanted. So I said, okay, let me go for fashion.
I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job as an entry-level staff. And at some point, it got very disturbing.
After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting.
It has not really been easy, especially in Nigeria.
Before I started the business, I don't know who to meet, how to talk to customers, interpersonal skills and communication. I become so frustrated that I don't know where to go and what to do next.
Ina da matsaloli kamar matsalan effective communication da kuma time management.
I had challenges managing my emotions.
I'm a shy person because I believe people will laugh at me and I won't be free while others are free.
To lokacin kuma da na fara karatun sai na fahimci cewa ai she karatun nan shine gatan duk wani mai larura. Saboda in yi karatun shine zai iya samun abin da zai iya dogara da kai.
Time a VIP customer come like this, the tension that do come to me, someone like pressure, how would I resolve this one? Anytime I go to them, they'll be shouting, I'll be panicking, I'll be insulting me.
And getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation training.
2021, I was in my church, so some society said that there's some seminars they want to take up. So that's okay, seminars. Okay, let me go. I found that it was Jobberman. I said, it's a good one.
Thank you, Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation.
I want to say a big thank you very much for what you are doing in Nigeria and Africa at large.
Kuma yanzu ina amfani da shi wurin tafiyar da harkokin rayuwata wanda tabbas rayuwata ta canza sosai.
I say a very big thank you and God bless them for affording us this opportunity to upskill.
We are leading the charge in shaping the future of recruitment, talent management, and development. Your next hire, your next job, your next big step, it all starts here.
Apparently. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, the media team, for let's put our hands together for all of the team that has put together this brilliant, brilliant event. Thank you so much.
We can do better. Come on, put your hands together for them. Come on. Let's not forget that we're using the hashtag. What is the hashtag?
Hey, we just
Somebody
said
said Hallelujah Challenge. Pastor Antanabasi is not coming here
they
today.
actually, you know that they actually did it overnight till this morning. So there's a possibility that some of them have not still woken up. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. So now that you have woken up, what is the hashtag? What's the hashtag? Lagos Career Fair 2025, and also what? Exactly, Jobberman Nigeria. So here's what we're going to do. We have a game, but before that game, I want you to bring out your phone. Don't be shy. It can be iPhone 6.
It's okay. It's okay. Anything is okay.
I mean, we're here looking for a job. From iPhone 6, you get to iPhone 17.
Maybe
but
20.
if you are using iPhone 17 now, why are you looking for a job?
Exactly.
We should be looking for you.
Should be looking for you. We really should be looking for you.
Abby? So bring out your phones. Bring out your phones. It doesn't matter. Itel, Techno.
Jay, since you have, I think that this is,
Exactly, on this side.
It looks like these people, they
mostly have like Sergeant.
Are we here? Are we here? Make some noise if you're here with us. Exactly. So let's respond so it doesn't look like, employers are, like, there's camera everywhere. They are looking at you. They would say, all the people on this side, please don't let them come. Is that what you want? No, I'm sure. So let's make sure that it's
together.
An inclusive event.
Yes.
Right? Good.
Don't be shy. I know why. They are shy. I think it's mostly iPhone users here. The people you are using Sajem.
Do you guys think you want to prove Jay wrong?
Do they still use Sajem or neck? How many of us know neck?
What's Sajem?
Hey, Gen Z.
Jay, what's Sajem?
What's Sajem?
It's a phone.
I don't know. I was joking.
Okay.
I'm Gen Z, so you know my real age. So bring out your phones, whatever phone you use, and take a nice selfie with the person beside you. What do you think I was going to say?
I don't get.
Take a nice selfie with the person beside. Follow my instruction. Take a nice selfie. If you are not doing it, I'll fight you. Take a nice.
I think we should actually pose.
We should.
If your neighbor, you don't think you want to put your neighbor on Instagram, you can put us on Instagram. Let's post for them.
Okay.
So take a nice picture of us.
Of us, if you don't want to.
You know, you can post, tag Jay, tag me. Be Grace. Alex is my name on Instagram. So just tag me, tag Jay.
I like that. Somebody,
that's the spirit,
like
really.
That. So once you take that picture, go to your Instagram story or go to X. That is Twitter. Instagram or X. And post the picture. Story, Kilo Day.
It's not your main page. Post on your
story. And use the hashtag Lagos Career Fair 2025. And hashtag Jobberman.
Jobberman Nigeria.
Jobberman Nigeria. Can we do that?
I think
can we do that?
People are doing it already.
If you are doing that, can I see you wave your hand?
On this side, you can wave your hands or wave your phone or wave whatever you're using to take a picture of yourself. Anything. Wave that gadget.
Exactly. Yeah. There are some people we didn't even recognize. And I know maybe that's why they're upset. That's why they're Kopawi!
That's true. We actually recognize you guys. We did.
Somebody they say lie.
We actually, honestly, we go live for you. We don't go live for you now. Jay, we did recognize them.
We did.
Let's do the Kopawi again.
Kopawi! That's all right. God is your strength.
The Lord is your strength.
Are you enjoying your service here? Honorable Commissioner is coming.
Yeah.
You are saying no.
Because
I say yes. Are you enjoying your service here? Hey. So you cannot lie. So please make sure you use the hashtag. It is very, very necessary. We also want to recognize our online audience. We see you.
Beautiful people.
We appreciate you. Please keep leaving those comments. We love you so much. Please, let's clap for our online audience. Let's clap for our online audience. Thank you so much. So, lead us in our short game before we go to the next thing.
Okay, so we're going to do something very important here to really know the minds of the people that are seated here. And it is called this or that. So we're going to be saying some things that you can relate to, and we're going to allow you express yourself, right? So we'll give you two options, and you pick the one. Do the loudest in the room. Are we ready? Are we ready? Some of us are familiar with it, don't worry. All right, so the first one is work from home or work on site. Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, yeah, wait. Jay, do you know why I started with that?
They want to turn it to work from home.
Jay, do you know why I started with that?
Why?
Employers are not interviewing you from their house, so they are physically coming to interview you. So you go and tell them that, sir, after this interview, it's 2025.
Does anybody actually want work on site? Okay, what of hybrid?
Hybrid.
She said, yes, hybrid. So if you are still standing with work from home, can I see your hand up? You don't even want hybrid. Let me come and meet you. If you still want to work from home, you're not changing your mind.
You're not changing your mind.
Why? Kopawi. So why?
That's not a question.
It's a question.
Comfortability is just the best, honestly. Work from home for me. Everybody has different perspective. So my own perspective is work from home.
Where in Lagos do you stay? What area? Just a general area.
Oh, I stay at Ikotu, Governor's Road.
Is the Ikotu in the house? Make some noise!
Why all of you staying on the mainland?
So talk to me. So when you say work from home, your power is good there. Because when I think about working from home, what if NEPA takes the lights? You are spending money on fuel. Wi-Fi. Your what?
Time.
Let's go to that side before they say that my wife is on this side.
Well, yes. Those of you that said work from home here, let's see your hands up.
Work from home. Work from home forever.
Work from...
Why?
I can sleep at any time I like. I can just close my laptop and go and sleep.
So is that being effective though? Is that being effective though?
Effective, you know, in the morning I might be like very productive. In the afternoon, I just want to rest my brain. I'm going to go and sleep.
So here's what I'm going to say. When you give that kind of answer, I'm not sure you've worked from home before.
Yes.
You work from home. Wow.
Let's take from somebody else.
Who wants to talk to me?
Somebody at the back.
Wait, where are the men in this place?
I feel like this is an inclusive event, so for the male and the female. There's a man raising his hand there. Just
Let
give
me
us a
come
moment.
to
We'll
you.
get back. Yeah.
So work from home, work from habits. I'm so sorry about that.
Work from home.
Why work from home?
Well, I feel confident when I'm on my own. And also, I'm still a final year student, so I prefer working from my home.
What?
I'm a final year student, so I prefer working from home, from my hostel.
So you can blend school and work.
When he said work from home, do you know this lady just said no? She wanted to fight you.
She's ready.
She said, why? Are you an employer? Talk to us. Which one are you picking and why?
For me, I would prefer hybrid because most times, because I work remotely, right? Most times it gets really exhausting and tiring being at home every single time. Then I feel like when you are also working on site, it's also an avenue for you to, see the world outside, connect with people and the likes, right? So it's just balancing everything.
We have a lot of people agreeing to this.
If you agree with her, put your hands together for her.
Sorry. Okay. We're moving on to the next one. High salary or high impact?
Hello, Grace. Which kind of question is that?
I'm ready to shake some tables here.
This life, hello, it's about impacting the next generation.
That's what we're doing here.
When I started speaking today, I said Jobberman has trained over 3 million young people. It's about impact.
Impact. You guys.
Okay, if you choose impact, can I see your hand? Hey, somebody say no.
Wow.
Impact. Why impact? I'm coming to you. Why impact?
Because I love sharing my knowledge. I love touching the lives of people. And I've done that. I've worked with Jobberman as a part-time facilitator, and I really appreciate sharing my knowledge, helping people in my community. Yes, I work with them as a part-time soft skill facilitator and a part-time entrepreneurship and small business course facilitator. Thank you.
Come on,
I
put your
love
hands
sharing
together.
my knowledge.
Did you hear that?
Are shouting.
She said she worked with Jobberman as a part-time soft skill facilitator, and she loves sharing her knowledge. So for her, it's not about the money.
The money.
Money is not everything.
Money is not everything, guys.
I know some of you want to meet the employers so you can just connect. The salary is not important, is it?
Jay, I have a problem with the people that are shouting. Is it your impact? It's not your impact. Allow the lady choose. We're not even ready. Okay, last one. 9 to 5 stability or entrepreneurial freedom.
I already know where I'm going. Your voice is louder than this microphone. She said
am an entrepreneur, and also I do 9 to 5. I'm a lawyer, right? And I work in a non-profit space as well. But as somebody who loves you, please, unless you want to fight for your life every day, right? Leave entrepreneur and then entrepreneurship. Now, there are so many things that come with, being a 9 to 5 worker, especially when you're not in a very good workplace. But with time, yes, it gets better. And at least by the end of the month, I'm not talking about workplaces that, deliberately owe their workers, but at the end of the month, you are able to, you are certain that 10 naira is coming for me. I'm able to do A, B, and C, and D with it, right? And for short term, 9 to 5. Long term, you can add it, and permit me to say that you can actually grow wealth with 9 to 5. I'll leave that. Yes, you can.
Somebody from experience has spoken. Put your hands together for her if you agree. Come on.
She is not playing. Let me repeat what she said. One thing she said is that if you want to be an entrepreneur, you must be ready to fight for your life
every day.
Every single day. Does somebody else want to give another answer? Maybe you prefer
any other person
entrepreneurship to being a 9 to 5er. On this side, let me go to that back.
9 to 5. There's somebody raising their. There's a hand up at the
Okay, let me speak to you first. I'm coming to you. Keep that hand up, oh. I'm coming to you.
Jay, I'll be waiting for you there.
In all of this, I hope there'll be option for hourly setup, because the place I just resigned from, you are not allowed to, even if you are done with your tax, you are not allowed to leave until close of work. What is that? So someone like me, I perform better from 4 p.m. That is when my head used to channel. And at that time, that is when they will not expect that everybody should be going home. When I will now be feeling like I want to work. So if there's provision, if there are companies that bring up situations like, okay, work hourly, you can work from 4 to 6, and you are done for the day, and we'll pay you monthly, even since it's Nigeria, we'll pay you monthly. It will be very good for people like me.
Basically, you are saying we should consider timing. That you don't have to work from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can work from the evening to much later. Do we agree with that?
I think there's another answer here.
Okay, let's take the answer. That's another question entirely. We'll come back. Let's go there.
9 to 5 stability. Entrepreneurial freedom.
So why?
I've tried 9 to 5 and it's not healthy for me. People do not accept I'm a creative person and a strategist. So I like when you are able to actually contribute to the growth of things. Plus, I studied entrepreneurship for 10 years, so I'll obviously pick entrepreneurship anytime.
She studied entrepreneurship for 10 years.
A decade.
Oh. So she's definitely picking entrepreneurial freedom.
You'll be employing me today. Oh, wait, somebody there. There's somebody at the back. But let's speak to you first.
Who is at the back? Okay.
I'm definitely going to choose entrepreneurship because though an entrepreneurship works for 24 hours, like an entrepreneur works for 24 hours, and then if you go to 9 to 5, you just have to work for 9 to 5, and you just have to worry about your job and getting better. As an entrepreneur, you are going to worry about a lot of things, how to recruit new people. Okay, that is Jobberman's work now, but like, you have a lot of other things to do as an entrepreneur. Being an entrepreneur I think it's harder than being a 9 to 5. But I'm still going to choose entrepreneur because you can choose to have your freedom when you can say, okay, throughout this week, I want to have a break and just take a break. But you can't do that to another person's work. So I am definitely going to choose entrepreneur. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. People around you support. Okay, let's have you.
Okay, I'm sorry. Good morning.
Morning, sir.
So, if I'm to choose between the 9 to 5 stability and the entrepreneurship, right? Freedom, yeah. So, I would say that the 9 to 5 stability is better because someone that is going for an entrepreneurship freedom is someone that already has the parents are living fine, that is already stable. You get?
They said no.
So I would say 9 to 5 stability. You have to be stable first before venturing into any entrepreneurship you want to do. That's just it.
Okay, so you want to purchase this point?
That's what he's trying to say. So I feel like maybe as an entry-level person, like you just finished from school and you're trying to gain financial stability, a 9 to 5 job will probably serve you better because you can trust that something comes in at the end of the month. While you're working a 9 to 5, you can also decide that you want to save up for your business or do something like that. So I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Let's have somebody here.
Okay, go ahead.
Somebody that wants to say.
So sorry, I just want to buttress what he said. So I think most importantly is that regardless of which one you choose to do because what you said was that 9 to 5 stability. If you want to be stable in your 9 to 5, you will still go through the same thing that an entrepreneur that will be successful will also go to. So I think the most important thing is that they go through it in different form. For somebody that is building a law career, there's a time in your life you'll be doing 15 hours of work in a day. You will probably be staying over at work. For an entrepreneur that is building a business as well, it just comes in different form and in different shapes. So if you want to be successful as a 9 to 5 person, you go through what an entrepreneur will go through. So the most important thing is just that you discover where you want to head to in life and then follow how you navigate to that point.
All right, the final one for this question, one here. Both of you combine your ideas in 1 minute. 1 minute.
Jay, when you're done, we'll take one more from here and that will be the end. Can we agree on that? Thank you.
Hi, I'm Princess. I would say entrepreneur anytime, any day. You can wake up as an entrepreneur or as a business owner. You can have 100,000 and wake up the next day with 1 million because deals will come in. I am Princess, and you can check me out Princess Kitchen 94 on Instagram. As a business owner, you can start your business with 200,000, and I can see her and tell her, "Oh, I'm into Princess. I do catering service," and she can tell me she has an event she wants me to cater for, and she can give me that business, and I will aim at least 10 million naira. But if you work 9 to 5, for 1 year you can keep making 100,000 naira. For 2 years you can keep making 100,000 naira. You will not even grow except to read a professional course that will make you earn more and promotion. So as a business owner, today I can earn 100,000 and tomorrow 1 million naira.
Beautiful.
So yeah, just to buttress what she said, I'll go for entrepreneurship. But let me first start from 9 to 5 work. 9 to 5 work buys away your time, your creativity, in fact, your whole life. But being an entrepreneur, fine, it can be overwhelming. But consistency would allow you to go far. And again, you even have the opportunity to network. It might be cost, what will I say? The cost might be high in starting your business, but by the time you continue going, like me now, I used to work in iFitness gym, and they were paying me peanuts. So I just decided one day that I wasn't going to work. And I can say it emphatically for the over 2 years that I left, I was able to do more than when I was there because they were buying my time. I could not even think. I was literally thinking for the company.
All right. Jay, do you want to say anything before I give
Just
to the
one
person?
more. Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
That's the final one we can take. Oh, sorry. That's the final one. Hold on.
Okay,
We
so
have
I'll
more questions.
take the 9 to 5 stability. I currently work with an advertising agency, and I freelance as a designer, as an entrepreneur, like I could do in different businesses. And sometimes I just sit down and I don't get anything in a month, or I try to reach out to as many people as possible. So I prefer the 9 to 5 whereby at the end of the month you get something, and there's a way where you can still freelance by decide and do 1 or 2 things. So the 9 to 5 gives you more stability. You earn monthly. Whether you like it or not, money will enter.
All right. Thank you so much. That is literally all that we can take right now. But I'm sure that we all have different opinions. We have different ideas for what we see 9 to 5 as, and also for what we see entrepreneurship as. So I'd just like to say, like one of the guys said there, just make sure at every point in your life, at every point in your career life, you are able to choose which works best for you at that moment.
All right. If you are learning, if you are engaging, put your hands together for yourselves. Come on. You can do better than that. Come on, put your hands together for yourselves. Like we said before, at some point, you're going to be allowed to, go to the booth. There are people selling so many amazing things you can buy at very cost-effective prices. So you can go there eventually, and also you can also meet with our employers that are in the building. But we're going to be moving something forward quickly. So please take note of that. I'm going to allow Grace. Okay. How many of you see the lady that is doing a live painting here? How many of you see her? Those of you on the other side, do you see her? Sorry. At the end, I'm going to show you. But for those that cannot see, she's painting something. I can see the sun and the moon. It's not the moon. I can see. She will explain herself after. But you know how they say art is very subjective. So what she's drawing will be different from what I am seeing. Do you understand? She's going to explain, because I've been racking my brain since. But she's going to explain it to us very, very soon. Again, big shout out to our online audience. Thank you so much for the great work, and thank you for staying with us. We appreciate you. We're going to have more fireside conversations as we proceed. We also have a creative workshop that you should look forward to. So please make sure that you stay all the way till the end. Okay?
All right, thank you so much. If you have been having a very beautiful experience here, put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you. All right about now, we're going to have something that is very, very interesting. If you can agree with me, every single thing that we've been doing here from the beginning of this event has been an experience, truly. We've had people that have said a lot of things, different ideas, different perspectives have been shared, words has been stirred up, and given to us on a free platter. And we've always said that, please make sure you're not just only hearers, but also doers of this word that is being shared here. All right, so right about now, we're going straight into the panel session. And this is going to be discussions around our theme, innovation and creativity, catalyst for opportunities. And who better to stir this conversation than someone who is an extraordinary person. He's a Nigerian media personality. He's a content creator. He's a radio and TV host. His real name is Joseph Onaolapo. I'm very sure that I didn't get that right, but Jay will forgive me. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the one and the only Jay on Hair.
You know when they're inviting pastor on stage?
Yeah, you have to.
And he just...
Yeah. Heads down. Yeah.
God bless
Don't
you.
forget the handshake.
God bless you.
This, do handshakes. Bless you, sir. Bless you. Thank you very much. And they kneel down.
I'm joking.
No, you have to be silent. Okay. I thought you were praying. All right. Thank you so much.
All right. So will this be removed for us? All right. Thank you very much. You know that I'm not very elevated. So they will not see me. Please put your hands together for the Jobberman team. It's not easy to do all the fantastic work. Thank you so much for the great work that you're doing. Thank you. All right, so just so you are well informed, our panel discussion is going to be based on innovation and creativity, catalyst for opportunities. Again, innovation and creativity, catalyst for opportunity. And I want to now welcome the panelists that will be joining me now. The first person I'm welcoming is Amanda Jayola. She's the founder and creative director at Kyo Concept. She's an entrepreneur. Please put your hands together for Amanda Jayola. If you don't clap, she will not talk well. Amanda, thank you so much. The next person I'm going to be inviting up is the Deputy Director of Sweden Lagos State Office on Policy, Dr. Kole Daud. Up next is a talent management. Also joining us is Ola Cardoso, creative director and cinematographer. You can do better than that, do better than that, do better than that, do better than that. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. And the final person joining us here is Millie Slade, co-founder Jara Beach. Thank you so much for joining us. My first question is, do I get a free night stay? Oh, sorry. All right. So we're going to go straight into conversation. It is very easy for people to sleep during conversations like this. But if you sleep, you are going to snooze on a lot of important things. So please make sure you stay awake. At some point, I will just, as we are talking, I will just come and shake you wherever you are. All right, so quick background, right? Innovation and creativity are the new economic engines driving opportunities across industries. In today's digital and experience-driven world, creativity is not limited to the arts. When people think about creativity, the only thing is, what our painter is doing there. But that is not true. It's a business differentiator, a problem-solving tool, and a catalyst for entrepreneurship, job creation, and global competitiveness. So we're going to go straight to our very first question. I'm going to begin with Amanda. First of all, thank you so much for being here. You look amazing. So my first question is, you built a creative brand that resonates deeply with culture and innovation. What specific steps did you take to turn your creative idea into a commercially viable business in Nigeria's challenging economy? Because it's easy to say, I'm a creative, but you're a broke creative. But you turned your creativity into something that actually brings in money. How did you do that in Nigeria's economy?
All right, thank you so much, Jay. Honestly, building business in Nigeria, it takes grit and adaptability. When I first started out at Cheo Concept, it was just based on passion, even way before I started seeing it as a profit. But I later on realized that passion, or let me say creativity, is not enough if you want to actually grow a thriving business that would create impact. So for me, how it started was, I am a shoemaker, by the way, and a wrestling artist. And shoemaking, we know, is a male-dominated sector. So I had to always prove myself that I am good at what I'm doing. And there were lots of limited resources. So one of the things that helped me was starting with what I had. Yes, I would look online. 10 years ago, we didn't have lots of women in shoemaking. But right now, we have lots of women in shoemaking. So I already had lots of barriers. But what I did was to take those barriers to fuel me to make sure that I am consistent with what I'm doing. And another thing I did was, I didn't just make only shoes. I decided to evolve. I evolved into resin arts, where I use epoxy resin to create lovely gift items. And the day that shoemaking is not bringing money, resin art is bringing money. Even in the leather sector, I still had to break it down. The day I'm not selling shoes, I'll be selling belts. The day I'm not selling belts, I'm selling wallets. The day I'm not selling wallets, I'm either selling key holders. So one of the things I will say is, I started with what I had. I built it into I had my own fair challenges. I lost my business in 2023, by the way. So don't think that it has been easy. It was not easy, but right now I'm better than where I am. But basically, I started with what I had, and I was consistent. Yeah, thank you.
Come on, put your hands together for that. I mean, people that are innovative are people that can actually lose and still start again and build again. So thank you so much for that. We're going to go straight to Mr. Colley. Thank you so much for being here, sir. My first question to you, sir, would be on policy and initiatives that the government has. A lot of people don't know that the government actually has certain initiatives. We have a lot of creative people, a lot of innovators, but they're unaware of government initiatives that support what they do. So what practical, accessible programs exist right now for young creatives and entrepreneurs to access funding or support through Smiden? I don't know. Can someone help us with the mic? All right, thank you.
Thank you. Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I I might take a bit, like maybe a minute or two on this. So, for government policies or programs or initiatives, government can't just sit down and think of initiatives or products or programs for entrepreneurs or business people. It must come from, the field, the operators, what you really want, what you really, what you are doing. So if government is not aware, first of all, there's no way that we can, make policies for that. That's one thing. The second is that, over the years we have, had some engagement with a few entrepreneurs or prospective entrepreneurs, and then we have, gathered some insights with what, engagement that we have had with development partners, and so that's why we're able to bring some initiative forward. For Smedan particularly, we are delving straight into the creatives at the moment. And so there is a creation of a unit called the CIID, that's Creative, Innovation, Intellectual Property, and Digital Desk. Now, even that unit cannot function if people like, us that are here would engage with us, okay? We'll just sit down and maybe what we read in the papers or what we probably check up on social media or TV is part of the things that we do. So our doors are open, that's what I mean to say, for you to bring to us notice. And if you bring to our notice, it's easy, then for us to work with you so that we'll be on the same page, we can align. And I'll give an example. I remember when fintech started in Nigeria, even central bank that was supposed to regulate them didn't even know what was happening. They didn't know. And then if you see anyone carrying laptop, what is in your mind is Yahoo boys, right? And so, but when CBN decided to engage them, bring forth what you have as initiatives or ideas, then we can look at it within the confines of regulation, and then we can provide, regulation for it. So it's the same thing. Those in the creative, what we want is to co-create programs or projects or ideas, that can lead to national things, within the nation, and then, we can then all benefit from it. Thank you.
All right, let's put our hands together for Mr. Cole, please. Please put your hands together for Mr. Cole. Thank you so much, sir. We're going to go straight to Doing Solar. You saw the interaction we had with people it's working. When we were talking about 9 to 5 and entrepreneurship, and we saw how divided the house was. So this question actually talks a bit about that. Innovation is often associated with entrepreneurship. But how can young professionals demonstrate creativity within corporate jobs to accelerate their career growth? How can I be innovative while working a 9 to 5 and still grow while doing that?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so just as he said, being innovative is not only limited to entrepreneur, it cuts across. And one of the ways you can actually thrive in a corporate setting is your mindset. So it starts from the mind. So you need to understand your strengths. You need to be self-aware and see how your strengths can fit into the organization's values, such that when you exert your strengths, there's an impact that the organization can feel. And for you to be innovative, you must have built your credibility over time. I will explain what I meant by that. So, if over time you've been the type that when a task is being delegated to you, you're quick to say, but this is not on my JD, this is not part of my primary designation. You're not willing to accept the stretch to build your versatility such that even when you are not in the room, your name is being mentioned. What comes to the mind of the leaders? Is it a case of, oh, this person, whatever you delegate to them, it comes back with high level of excellence. You don't need to rework. So once you've built that level of credibility, when opportunities to thrive comes along in the organization, trust me, your name is going to be on that table. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. That was straight to the point and direct. Now let's talk to our creative director and cinematographer, Ola Kadoso here. Nigeria's industry or creative industry is now valued at $4.2 billion. I'm sure creatives will say, but I just have 100K in my account. How is the industry valued at this? As a cinematographer, how can young creatives leverage technology and storytelling to build a global audience without moving abroad? Do I have to japa before I build a global audience and actually make actual profit that can sustain me and my family and even beyond?
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I'll answer that, the last question. Do you have to japa? You don't have to. There are a lot of us here in Nigeria who are really doing well. But in terms of how, we come together with this number, it doesn't reflect. So I really don't know much about that. $4.something billion or whatsoever. The truth is, for any creative, I think first off, you need to understand and learn the global language of storytelling. You just don't want to come into the world and say, oh, I'm a storyteller and I just want to tell stories. Every artist in the world have a way to, put their identity on whatever canvas or whatever, painting you see. You want to be, the world is actually hungry for authentic stories. So one of the things you want to do is tell stories around you and make it authentic. You understand? And make it a universal language, a way that the world can understand. I think one of the things you want to look into also is, making sure you're submitting your films to international festivals. I think a lot of us don't do that as well. A lot of people just want to put their films in the cinema. And most of the time, you realize that your film are not even out there. Nobody knows your film out there. And you're like, but I released my film in 2025 or in 2020. And people are like, what film is that? Most of the time, because of the screens we even have in Nigeria, we only have few screens across the nation. Probably all together we have like about 50 screens. You can't compare that to the world out there, So I think one of the things you want to do is make sure you submit your films for festivals and you actually network. Another thing is keep doing what you know how to do best. Keep learning and keep pushing. The sky is the limit. That's it for me.
All right, let's put hands together for Mr. Ola Kadoso. Come on. Thank you so much for that, sir. And we have to move to our queen in the hospitality space. Now, we know that the hospitality industry is shifting toward experience-driven tourism. What innovative strategies helped Jara Beach stand out and attract both local and international customers, especially now that it's time for Dirty December?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for having me. I have to say that before we even started Jara Beach Resort, we imagined the experience first, before the accommodation. Because my husband and I, we're big beach lovers. So we go to the beach, we enjoy our time, and we just never wanted the day to end. We wanted to stay longer. We wanted to, have the freedom to enjoy a sunset, wake up on the beach. So that's when the idea of creating a beach resort came about. And then, of course, beach resorts have existed before in Lagos and in Nigeria. But we thought, okay, why don't we do something different? We were starting very small, and the concept of all-inclusive is something that we both have enjoyed internationally. So with that, we said to ourselves, why can't we have an all-inclusive resort in Nigeria? No matter how small we are, we could design an experience that would make people enjoy their stay without having to worry about the bill. afterwards. And to be fair, when we asked our friends, because we did a little survey in the beginning, and we asked our friends and family, what do you think if we decided to open a resort that will be all-inclusive in Lagos? What do you think about it? They said, oh, I don't think I like that idea. I don't think it's going to work. You know, people are going to eat a lot, they're going to drink everything, how are you going to make any money? It's not going to work. Or it will be too difficult to implement here. And I said, I don't think so. I think we're ready for it. People are traveling. You know, at that time, at that stage, about 6 years ago when we started, tourism sector started to kind of, you know, take off. Of course, there was COVID shortly after we opened. But then, right after COVID, when all the businesses started to slowly reopen, if you remember that time, people couldn't really travel. So they had to come to Jara. And that was when the first time they experienced an all-inclusive experience. And for those that don't know, all-inclusive actually means your accommodation, your food, your drinks, your snacks, and even part of the activities are included in your stay. Even now, some people have come into the market, more resorts are opening up. Some are calling themselves all-inclusive. Maybe not all of them are all-inclusive. But we pride ourselves in actually making a full, all-inclusive experience. And I think apart from that, hospitality is really about the details. You know, for us, the story is really, really important. I know some people might think, oh, maybe she's not Nigerian. I'm Nigerian, right? My father is Igbo, and my mother is Russian, but I've lived here since I was 12 years old. And when it came to creating a resort here, I wanted to have, you know, a Nigerian experience. I wanted people to come from, you know, Nigerian travelers and foreign travelers to know that they're in Nigeria. So whether we have our Adire fabrics in our bedrooms, whether we have Nigerian coffee beans and you have your fresh coffee brewed, or you have your Nigerian chocolate, local produce, all those things are part of Jara Beach Resort story. And this is why I truly think that the guests resonate with our business and they keep coming back, and we've been successful for 6 years.
Amazing. Come on, hands together for me. Thank you so much for that answer. So my next question is actually for two people, right? To Amanda and also to Doinsola. People struggle with visibility. I'm a talented entrepreneur. I've been doing this for a number of years. People don't see me. What is happening? I'm not known in the market. You understand? My products are this, my products are that. But visibility is an issue. And also in the career space, we're hearing that everybody should be a content creator now. So we're seeing people that are doctors, that are lawyers, that are making content on social media while also having 95. In fact, there's somebody that is popular on TikTok. Her name escapes me now. But she actually shows us herself going to work. She works a 9 to 5 and makes content on TikTok and has thousands of followers. So it's a visibility thing, not just for entrepreneurs, but also for 9 to 5ers. People that struggle with that, what do you say to them? How can they solve that issue? And for, you know, so is visibility even necessary when you work in 9 to 5? So I'm going to begin with you.
Okay. Sorry, please, could you, I didn't get
People
that.
struggle with visibility. So I have a fantastic product, but people don't know what I do. How do I solve that issue of visibility?
Okay, like I'll still keep saying this to a lot of people. Word of mouth is still one of your best ways of putting out your business there. In as much as we want to focus on the online space, it's also good to focus on the offline, like go for exhibitions. Exhibitions has helped me put my business out there. Go for, if there are church gatherings, go. Always show up for your business. And one of the things is, start where you are. It's okay to look at other people, because where those pressures come for a lot of people is where they go online and see that, oh, this person is doing so well. This person has this. Yes, it's okay to look at it, but you don't know what they are facing behind. So one of the things you do is start with where you are. Always make sure that your product speaks quality. Whatever you're bringing out, like if we ask Ola now, when he started in the filmmaking, I'm sure all the equipment he was using then is not what he's using right now. We've all watched God Calling, we've watched Breath of Life, and we can see how it is. Quality speaks. So always make sure that whatever you're bringing out, there is quality to it. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay. In addition to that, you agree with me that there's no human being on this earth that doesn't have at least one talent. And the thing is, we can't sleep and wake up with our talents and expect the world to guess our talents. I also understand the human diversity that, some people are smooth talkers, some people, they enter the room, everybody will know. But I tell you, there's nothing that can be learned. Let's pack this thing of, I'm a shy person, I can't speak. Nobody is going to blow your trumpet for you. So if you have your strengths, you've identified your strengths, your talents, please don't bury it. Let it work for you. Look for opportunities. Start small around you that you can leverage those skills to make impacts. And your work will speak for you. And eventually, you will also have to stand to also talk about the value that you can add through those strengths. So yes, visibility is key in any setting that you found yourself, either in the corporate setting, in the media setting. Your visibility is key, and nobody is going to do that for you. So your work needs to speak for you, and you need to take that step to put your work out there for the world to see. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Hands together, please. So those of you that are here that you are shy, you have to blow your own trumpet. All right. I'm going to move to Mr. Kole now. Obviously, Mr. Kole is talking to us about, the policy side of things. Mr. Kole, in your view, what policies or regulatory changes are most urgently needed to help innovation thrive among Nigerian youth? Because the truth is that, if we're being honest, Nigerian youth is, when I think about young people in Nigeria, hardworking, make something out of nothing. But the truth is that, at the end of the day, the policies are needed. The government is needed. What are certain things that urgently need to change to just help and to push?
Okay, thank you very much, but I would like to turn the table around, right? You should tell me what policy I should include in our national MSME policy. Because the conversation is about you, not about me that is drafting the policy. You should tell me in your interaction with me that, don't you think that government should see this in this way? If you're able to convince me, I'm able to take note of it, and then we can engage you when we are reviewing our policy. So, again, it is about you, the business owners, small businesses, because my jurisdiction is small businesses, right? It is about you, not about me. I can sit down in my office and remember what Jay on air told me about a business that he wants to do, and then when next we are reviewing policy, I'll just say, oh, Jay said this, let me just note it. And Jay probably has some other colleagues that are seeing it in different ways. So when we start engaging you, and then we start having conversation around that line of business, it is easy for us to now say, this should be part of the policy. So it's very important. And that's what we should do. So now, at the moment, policies are changing because this administration is not new anymore, but you can start seeing things like tax reforms and some other few ones that most of us are not even taking note of right now. By next year, January, all the taxes that we're talking about now, all the reforms we're talking about will now be in the enforcement. And some people, sadly, business owners, have not even thought about it. They've not even gone through it. Do you understand? So the next thing now is when you have an idea that we probably have to consider as government officials or government workers, write us. Government won't come to you. I'm sorry. Let me just be blunt. Government won't come to you. Write to government. Tell government that, oh, you have so idea. Then the appropriate department or unit will be engaged, right? And then to have conversation with you so that we can then bring it up maybe as top burners or policies that, ideas that we want to do. So I think that's the way out.
All right, just as a follow-up to that, people would also ask that what are the best ways to actually interact with policymakers like yourself, to actually reach out? What are the best ways to reach out?
I mean, if you are here now, you could go to www.smedan.gov.ng. We have a website. The website is interactive. You can send us an email, send us a message. We are also developing a chat box there that you can interact with, live person, not robot, but live person that can give you responses to an immediate question that you might have, or contribution or suggestion. And that's one of those ways. You can also visit me in my office. I head Lagos office, and my office is with me or any of my colleagues. You are free to do that. Yes.
What's happening in the room? What's going on? What did you say? Sir, they are coming to your office, so.
Number 24, Fataya Terewe, Matori. But you see, most of them have my phone number, and I'm human. When you call me, my phone has been ringing now. I can't take calls, right? But if you send me a WhatsApp message or an email, my email is on our website. My phone number is on our website. Send me a WhatsApp message or an email, I'll respond to you. Those that contact me through that means know that I'm ready to always do that.
All right, thank you, sir. Please put your hands together for Mr. Colley. Thank you so much, sir. So I'm going to go straight to Ola. I mean, Ola obviously mentioned, that the things you were using before cannot be the things you are using now. So that just confidently leads me to the next question that I have for you. What are some low-cost or free tools that aspiring creative professionals can use right now to start building a brand or portfolio in film, digital content, or visual art? I mean, because again, just a quick Google search to search some of the equipments needed. People will sit down and say, you know what, let me just sell small chops. Not that it is bad to sell small chops, it's good, it's necessary for the body. But people need to know that there are certain things that they can have access to that will not cost them as much, but will help them to just kickstart. So what are some of those free tools or low-cost equipments they can buy?
I don't think it's all about tools at first. For an upcoming cinematographer or director, I think as a filmmaker, what you want to look for at first is a team, an hungry team like you. People who can move mountain the way you want to move the mountain. People who are dying, who can't sleep because of one certain story. That that when you tell them, oh, I have this story I want to tell, they are already on your neck. Oh, when are we shooting it? You need those kind of people around you. I'll tell you a story. When I started, because it's funny she said it, when I started, I used to work with Monster Music. They are like Sound City back in those days. I worked with them for like 2 years before I moved on with my life, And I got a gig. It was about, moving equipment to a set and, just protecting the equipment. They call them Fort ACs, mostly Fort assistant cameras. It's just to protect the equipment, charge batteries, and all of that. At the time, I was actually head of sound in Monster. So, but because I wanted to move into visuals, I took the job and I didn't really, mind what it was. You see children, guys that are even not up to my, tell me, well, I charge that battery, bring me this lens. Well, I learned, and something I took from that was I met a gaffer on that set who was hungry. He's always complaining about his boss. This gaffer doesn't want him to do this. But I saw him doing all this work. He's hungry. That's all I noticed. And I got his number. And we started working. The guy, if you mention top gaffer right now in Nigeria, is top 3. You see what I'm saying? So you want to build a team that are hungry like you. That's the first thing. Because tools majorly are, to me, are secondary. You're not, at the end of the day, all you need, okay, if you want to film now, you can film with your phone. You can film with natural light. But the people the network, the connection. Okay, I want to film now, I need a location. I might just talk to her afterwards. Like, madam, I'm coming to your location to film. Those are the most powerful tools you can, look up to, not exactly tools to film. People film with The top content creators today film with their phones. You understand? So I wouldn't advise you on tools. I would advise you on the people around you, your circle. That's majorly for you.
All right, please put your hands together for Mr. Olakadoso. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that insight. We have to be back to Millie. Thank you so much, Millie. Young entrepreneurs often struggle with scaling physical businesses, right? What were the biggest operational challenges that you faced, and how did you innovate around them creatively? And I want to also add that, speaking to somebody that is also in the line of business that you do, one thing that she said to me was that getting the proper staff is always an issue here in Nigeria. Do you agree, and how did you walk around that?
It's a very good question. I have maybe an unpopular view about scaling, because I think a lot of people love that word, scaling. And there's a lot of guests that we've had over the years that when they visit the resort, they're like, oh, you should be bigger, you should have more rooms. You should have more conference rooms. You should have, more of everything. And I don't necessarily agree that scaling should only mean bigger. For us, scaling means better, improving your business, improving the experience. And the reality is we went from 6 rooms to 20 rooms, but we're still considered to be a boutique resort. And we're not going to go for more rooms. 20 rooms will be, our maximum capacity in this location. However, we have a new project in February. I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag, but it's very exciting. But what I want to say is it took it was very organic for us because it took 6 years to grow from 6 rooms to 20 rooms. Every year we added a room. Every year we added a new experience, an improvement on the facility. And for us, that just meant that we took our time. We didn't have to bring in outside investment. We had the creative control to do what we wanted, and we fully own our business. So my husband and I are equal partners, and we fully own every decision that we make for Jara Beach Resort, which for us was very, very important to keep it that way. And regarding staff, it's really, it's a very important question because, hospitality is all about people. And because of that, we developed a training platform, and we have decided to train our staff ourselves. So every quarter, we will shut down our facility for 24 to 48 hours, and we have a maintenance and training day. On that day, we go back to the basics. We start from the vision. What are we trying to achieve? What do we want our guests to experience? Right from the moment that they message you or DM you or email you, that's when the Jara experience begins. To the feedback that you receive later on Google or on the phone. All of those steps we go through with every member of our team. And every member of our team is very, very important, from ground staff to guest services, because they all contribute to the overall Jara experience. Even our tip policy was designed in such a way that we want people to tip our staff collectively. Because if you are giving the front desk a tip because you interacted with them the most, the reality is someone is taking care of the turtles, someone is taking care of the plants, someone is cooking your food in the kitchen. All of those people are important. So training them and making sure they are part of the dream team that makes up Jara is, the most important thing to us. So I think that training your team is a key. And training is not something that you do once. Training has to be ongoing. It has to be a very consistent process that only you really, as the owner of the company or a manager, will know how you want to approach, but don't ever leave any member of the team out, because it might be that experience with a security man that might, have an impact on that guest experience because they're not trained, then don't feel that they're part of the team. So I'd say, yeah, we invest heavily in that.
Thank you so much. Hands together for her, please. I have a follow-up question to that, actually. But I just want to quickly say, how many of you have entered a facility, fantastic facility, but you fought with the people at the gates? What's your code? What's your code? Oga, go back. You've had that experience. But when you enter into the place, everything is different. So I think that makes sense. So from the security at the gate to the person that is right inside, everybody should get that training. Because I've turned back from places where, the security, we almost, God is on the throne. But the follow-up question is, people often say that don't mix family with business. I think you already know what my question is. And you did mention that you are co-partners with your husband. So that means you disagree with that idea that don't mix family and business. Let us stay away from, let's not discuss business. But you're actually working together. How is that?
Everything I do is non-traditional. I know I might disagree with a lot of things. Working with my husband and, in the process we've had 2 children, during the 6 years of Jara Beach Resort, and it's been the best experience because we live and breathe this business. To us, it's our 3rd baby, to be honest. So the fact that we can bounce ideas off each other, the fact that we can put in 100% and then agree to disagree sometimes, but at the end we know we come to the best decisions, it's been really, really important. And I think a lot more people should consider doing business with their family and with their husband. It's very rewarding because then it's all part of, a family legacy that we're building, and our children are watching us, so we want to make them proud. We want to do things that will make the future generation proud. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Millie. Thank you so much. Now, a lot of people are here and they're going to be interacting with employers of labor. So, Joyisola, what are some top skills that global companies are prioritizing ahead of 2026, especially for remote? Does somebody like remote work here? See you people. You do on-site. And for hybrid as well. What are some things that, some job opportunities that people should prioritize looking forward to?
All right, thank you. I know we talk about AI taking up some jobs, some parts of jobs, but the thing is, the human skills that we need to actually be productive can never be overtaken by AI. And that is why we need to keep developing ourselves. We need to keep acquiring the relevant skills that are needed. For instance, there are some tools, some IT tools that organizations are rolling out. If you are not technology savvy, how do you want to guarantee your sustainability in that corporate setting? You will be left behind. So that is one thing. You need to make sure that you're acquiring the relevant skills. You know how to use the relevant tools beyond Microsoft Excel. There's also Power BI. There are some free trainings you can do online to boost yourself, to get yourself ready, to make sure that even when some responsibilities are being actualized through AI, you're not redundant. Another thing is your mindset. How do you think differently? Like, how do you want to set yourself apart? So don't just limit yourself to, I studied accounting. It has to be accounting. So build your versatility in such a way that you pick interest in other areas, such that if there's nothing in that accounting, you've actually acquired additional skills that can also be tapped in and make you relevant to give you that edge in any setting. Another thing I also want to add is, how do you think of improving a process? We all know that there's a certain approach to completing a report, for instance, in terms of using PowerPoint. How do you want to stand out by making use of graphics to speak your data? How conversant are you with the trends in the industry where you want to build your career? How conversant are you with those reports such that when you speak, you get the attention of people you're speaking to be convinced that, you've developed yourself, you've harnessed yourself, you've positioned yourself, and you sound convincing, knowing that you have the capacity to actually embrace those jobs and thrive. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. This next question is for Jayola and for Ola. Okay. Everybody now talks about, well, not everybody, but collaboration. Collaboration is important, even though they are not collaborating, but collaboration is necessary. So as someone or as people that have created opportunities for others, how do you see the role of collaboration and partnership in scaling creative businesses globally? How important is collaboration? And also added to that question is, when people think about collaboration, they want to collaborate with people that are higher up. What do you also say to that?
All right, thank you. Actually, collaboration is a game changer. I'm one of the youth leaders with Mastercard Foundation, and I've seen a lot of potentials that are wasting in lots of youths like myself. You don't necessarily, once they don't see money written on it, they are not interested.
Please put the mic closer. Say that one again.
Once they don't see money written on it.
Once they don't see money written on it.
They are not interested.
They are not interested.
But the truth is, there's a lot you can achieve with collaboration and partnership than just waiting for money to be dropped in your hands. Yes, money is needed to actually scale your business. But right now that you don't have the money, what can you leverage on? Which is collaboration, partnership. For me, when I lost my business in 2023, I had nothing. My machines, everything was gone. But right now, I've bought everything back. And how did that happen? I collaborated with people in that sector. When I needed to produce shoes, I'll go to Mushin. Forget all what you are seeing now. I'll go to Mushin. I will pay to use machines, to file and do everything. And with that, I was able to save and reinvest the money back into the business. So I would advise you that leverage on collaboration. Like, it is important. It's not just about teamwork. It's a growth strategy. Collaboration is a growth strategy. And then for collaborating with people up there, I will still come back to Mr. Ola. You see a lot of filmmakers will be like, oh, I cannot wait. I want to see this. I want to see that. No. You see in the sector of, like, I'll talk to Jobberman Alumni here. Look at people in your sector. Who are the people that are in line with what you want to do? Bring them together. Like he said, he saw the drive in someone, and he said, let's come together and do something. So look at the people around you. What can they gain? Let them understand what they will gain with this partnership, and you see that a lot would actually.
All right, work. So I'm just going to allow Mr. Ola pick up from there.
Basically, two questions. The first one is collaboration important? Yes, it's quite important. In filmmaking, there's no way you can't make a film all by yourself. It's not even possible. If it's possible, then just be expecting to make a, tacky film. Because there are so many departments in filmmaking. There's the scriptwriter. Even if you're the scriptwriter and the director at the same time, you still need people to read your script, to vet it, to criticize your script. And you can see people telling you they've been writing the script for the past 3 years. Not because they are just writing. It's because they've been getting some feedbacks from friends who are, who have something up there. And I'll now talk about globally now. For filmmakers like us, we've been collaborating within the nation, right? Within our friends, within our peers. But the truth is, in filmmaking, if you're looking out to scale your business, collaborating with people out there is actually important. For instance, you've heard of this recent film called My Father's Shadow. it wasn't just Nigerian guys, so to say. And I'm not joking about it. If you have seen it and you still want to see it when it comes out, maybe on Mobi, check out the credits. There are a lot of people from, I think it's even sponsored by BBC to start with. Then they had a lot of foreigners on the project. So I think people should be open to collaborating. I don't think it's a thing you should run from. I see a lot of people, running from it, but you end up collaborating at the end of the day. So just be open to it. It's important.
Thank you very much. Now, I'm about to ask my last set of questions. So in case you have one or two questions that you want to ask, please make sure you pass it to an usher. We'll take a few of your questions. Also, our online audience, we see that you're sending in questions. We hope that we can get your questions as well so we can ask our panelists. So my final question to Mr. Colley before we get questions from the crowd would be, what advice do you have for young entrepreneurs on how to position their business to benefit from government opportunities and to avoid being excluded due to lack of information or structure? Now, because of my business in broadcasting, I interview a lot of people, that policymakers, people in politics and all of that. And then you realize that there are actually certain opportunities that are on ground that people do not know. And there's something that often happens online. People say, let me see those that have collected that have collected it. But I've actually interviewed people that have actually benefited from some government policies. So why is there lack of this information, and how can that be solved so businesses can actually benefit from what the government is doing?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. I said earlier that government won't come to you. You have to come to government. Whatever way you want to do, whatever way you want to do that, you need to get to government. And how do you get to government? There are different ways. Locate their offices, write them an email or letter, get involved with some of their programs or projects. For some reasons now, most of government organizations have Instagram handles, Twitter handles and all that. You could add them up, follow them, and then, attend some of their events or programs. For example, I'm not sure that anyone is aware that there's a national MSME policy, national MSME conference by SMIDA next month. I'm sure if you go to SMIDA's website right now, you'll see it. If you don't see it in the website or on the website, you go to the Instagram page. You can follow the DJ of SMIDA. You can also follow me up. I post most of these things there so that you can get first-hand information about some programs or project that government does. The second thing is that you need to be sure of which of the government's organization is regulating your sector. Because if you are not aware, you'll just be playing to the gallery. Most people they don't bother. They just come to SMIDA because people think that there's loan. I can bet that if 1,000 people are in this hall, 999 will say SMIDA gives fund. But go to the public, it's in the public domain, that's what I mean. Go to SMIDA Act and check the act that established SMIDA. SMIDA is not supposed to give loan or grants. But the previous director generals plus the current one just feels that, look, there's more to what we can do than what we are established for. So why don't we just do a little? There's conditional grant scheme, grants. Once everybody hears grants, everybody run after SMIDA. But how much is that grant? Nobody wants to know. It's just 50,000 naira. Conditional grant scheme. But that's why I'm saying that engage government officials, right? They are there to serve. That's why they are called civil servants or public servants. Engage them, talk to them, visit our website, visit our social media handle and ask questions. There are so many information that you can get. So many. But are you ready to get that information? Just like Amanda said, when there's no price, when there's no money attached to it, they just look at it and it's government again. I know government struggle with a lot of trust, right? But again, they are the regulators. You can't do without government. So, again, I'm saying, government won't look for you. Come look for government. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Colley. Can I please have the online questions? I appreciate if I have that now. Thank you. Quick announcement. Please attendees can actually start going to interact with our employers at the booth at the other side. But please don't just stand up. The ushers will direct you on how to go about it. You can actually start interacting with our employers that will actually be interviewing you or having certain interactions with you. So please, you can actually do that now. All right, we have some questions here. This one here says, how does manufacturing and the production sector support diversity, equality, and inclusion in the workplace? This one is by Blessing Makinde online. How does the manufacturing, I'm guessing that they're looking at Jeola, and production sector support diversity, equality, and inclusion in the workplace?
So basically, it's intentionality. When, how can you support is when you're creating these products or when you're doing this production, do you put those people in mind? How are you thinking about them? Let's even assume that we have someone with disability on board. How do you want to onboard them? You need to put in those, how will I say, you need to put in those points that would actually help them be able to work better. I don't know if that actually... Yeah.
Okay. If anybody else on the panel has something to add when questions are asked, you can always just, chip in. This one says, how can a newly and fresh undergraduate student pave her way into content writing and excel? How can a newly fresh undergraduate student pave her way into content writing and excel? This one is by Kolade Esther. I don't know if Mr. Ola wants to answer that or doing Sola.
I think most people, I say this all the time, I feel like a lot of people just want to start now and get there now. Like most artists would say, I want my music video to look like Wizkid's music video, look like Davido's music video. They don't want to start from. As a writer or a content writer, you need to still look for people who are hungry like you. Look for people around you who need those contents. Write for them. Even if it's to look for one maybe young skit maker or one filmmaker that you can start writing for and say, look at what I've done. Would you like to read through? But you see people sending mails to top directors. Look at what I've written. I'm a writer, da-da-da. And I'm like, you don't expect this director to come all the way down to start reading your. And most importantly, we need to understand that, nobody will come down to just, give you that platform. You need to work for it.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. This question here says, what can you do when your superior, I'm sure this is going to do in Solar, at work is exploiting you because they know you are versatile and ready to work? You did speak about, when you're in a workspace, you need to go above and beyond. But that has also led to exploitation. So how does one find that balance? We've seen people say the reward for hard work is more work. And sometimes you stay on that same salary for 5 years. So how do you balance that?
Okay, I think there's something we call best practice. And that someone is a top performer does not mean one should drain them or drain their skills till they drop. So there's something we called ongoing conversations and check-ins between team member and their line manager. You don't have to wait till end of the year when your performance evaluation has to be done before you have that one-on-one. So it also depends on the culture in that organization. And best practice really is that you keep having that regular check-ins. It may be weekly, it may be monthly, it may be quarterly, but it's something informal whereby you can engage with your line manager. I've been fortunate, if I can say that, to work in an organization where open door policy is preached, where even when you see a CEO and the most junior person in the organization, you can't tell because of the way they engage. But that doesn't give you the right to then be disrespectful. But there are ways to table your grievances in a cordial way such that you articulate what exactly you want to get out of that conversation with your line manager. Rome wasn't built in a day, and that is why I said it's a culture, how you've started, and it's never too late. The thing is, it has to be an ongoing conversation, ongoing engagement. Your line manager too was once a junior, so if there's something that you're not pleased with, I think it's the manner of presentation and how we communicate the grievances that is very key. So yes, you can sit down with your line manager to have that conversation using the right words, articulate your thoughts, and please, not in a disrespectful manner, such that you can get the goals that you've set to get from that conversation eventually. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Let's put our hands together for Doyinsola. I don't know if we have one or two questions from the crowd, one or two. One or two quick ones. If you want to ask a question, just run up here. You have to run up here. You have to run up here. I said one or two. So if you are not one and two, that's it. Thank you very much. That's all. Thank you. I have the two people I need.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, great panelists. Thank you so much for your session. I actually wrote down my question. Luckily for me, I was trying to pass it down to an usher and then this. So thank you so much. My question is to Miss or Mrs. Doyinsola. Yes, as a fresh graduate, or maybe not a fresh graduate, but an entry-level applicant, this is a personal question. I'm at this point where I am very confused, not because I don't know what I want. I have a degree in economics, and I recently finished my master's in finance. I'm interested in the financial space. And just like you rightly said, when you were talking, you said sometimes you don't have to be bent on a particular sector to say, oh, if it's not accounting, I'm not doing any other thing. But my question is, are there platforms where we can get, career clarity, like maybe a one-on-one session where you get to speak with a career coach that can guide you, and even if you're starting up, how to navigate? Because one of the things I've learned is before going into the job market, you need to have a clear path, which will help you to scale, faster and, help you do better overall. So, yes. Are there platforms that you can get, for now we cannot afford the sessions that, that are actually paid, but are there platforms where we can access career clarity, like a one-on-one session, speak to somebody that can guide you and that can guide me? Let me speak for myself. Yes, thank you, ma'am.
All right, we'll just have a quick answer from Doyinsola.
All right, so I wouldn't know how conversant you are or how active you are on LinkedIn, and I can tell you that platform is superb. I've met quite a number of people that if I meet them on the road, I may not be able to identify them or to recognize that they were actually the same person that I discussed with. So it depends on what platforms have you tried to explore. So it's a different case if you've been reaching out to people, for instance, on LinkedIn, and you are not getting a response. But I can tell you that there are people that have reached out to me personally that I did not know before, and I was able to offer that guidance, and I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that from the guidance, they were able to take my advice, and today they are somewhere building their career. So please, if you are not active on LinkedIn, for instance, try to, and then search through the people that are already thriving in that path, in your career path. Send out 50 chats. I'm sure at least one person will get back to you, to mentor you, to discuss with you, to guide you, to tell you, to give you that pointer to resources that you can also use to set yourself apart for those opportunities. I'm also available if you want to engage after this session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Doyinsola. We have a final short question and a short answer because we are way past our time. Very short question.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone, because the session has been very, very impactful. I have a lot of questions, but you said I can ask just one. So I'm going to ask one. It's for Mrs. Millie. So the question is, from your talk, like I got to understand that you have different perspectives on different issues. So I want to ask what has impacted your conviction so far on matters like bringing family into business, like focusing on scaling vertically, like you want to improve quality than quantity. Like I just want to understand what has shaped your conviction so far.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that question. You know, I did mention in one of my answers that I'm very non-traditional, and I've had a very non-conventional path to success. And I was, having the privilege to speak to one of the panelists, and I said to him, I do not have a university degree. I sit with you today with over 20 years of experience, work experience, that brought me to this point to sit on this stage. I worked very, very hard over those years, and I've learned so much because my career started as a flight attendant, so that meant traveling, that meant meeting a lot of people, that meant learning the new ways and different ways that people do things all around the world. And I realized that, not everything has to be linear. Sometimes you can do things differently. So just in that way, I always think of, when people say this is how it's done, we just can't get it done. I ask why? Why can't we get it done? Why don't we think of a way we can? So that's kind of the way I think it's best to do things, and it's worked for me very well. Thank you for that question.
All right, put your hands together for our amazing panelists. If you learned a lot, your round of applause can be better than that. Thank you. Can we please have our management team from Jobberman join us to take pictures as we wrap up this session? Thank you so much for your insights. We had so many more questions, but we are short of time. So I'm sure some of them might be able to connect with you afterwards or take emails and all of that. Thank you so much. Can we have our management team from Jobberman join us for pictures? Thank you. How many of you are excited to hear from the one and only Olori Ebi?
Hello, ladies.
Is she here?
Come closer.
Is she here?
SLA, in collaboration with Jobberman, is bringing you an incredible opportunity through the Young Nigerian Works program. So are you a Nigerian lady looking to upskill in your career or start your own business? Then this is for you. This program is designed to train you in in-demand skills such as video editing, data analysis, digital marketing and content creation, virtual assistants, and a lot more.
And photographers, do we have what we need?
This program, it's absolutely free.
Do you have what we need?
If you're looking to upskill in your career or start your own business, we've got you covered. Don't miss out on this opportunity. Click the link in the bio and sign up today. Thank you. Hello, ladies. Come closer. I've got gist for you. So are you a Nigerian lady looking to
Okay, can we just have Samantha Olamide and Tomike please join us again, them alone with the panelists. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Our panelists, please stay. Ola, please. Sorry, Mr. Ola. Sorry. We just want Samantha Olamide with our panelists. Thank you so much. All right, I think we have what we need. All right, thank you so much. Please put your hands together one more time for our panelists. All right, I would appreciate if I have our ushers join us on stage to help us clear the seats as we get into the next conversation on content creation and monetization. Who is going to be taking that session? Who is going to be taking that session? You will find out. Is there a name? All right, the next person that's going to be talking to us is a Nigerian media executive, actress, and entrepreneur whose work bridges creative storytelling and strategic leadership across Africa's entertainment and innovation sectors. Now, Tomike has more than a decade of experience in television, brand partnerships, and creative business development. She has established a track record of delivering high-impact projects that elevate brands and engage diverse audiences across the continent. How many of you have bought something because Olori Ebi said you should buy it? Yeah, I see you there. Now, Tomike rose to public recognition through her acting and presenting roles, notably as Tanya on the popular television series Jennifer's Diary, and as a presenter on Ebony Live TV, where her professional poise and on-screen charisma earned broad industry respect. Building on that visibility, she has developed a versatile career that combined performance, brand strategy, and executive management, enabling her to operate effectively both in front of and behind the camera. Oh, is this a picture here? Oh, that's her. As a brand collaborator and influencer, Tomike has partnered with leading global and African names, including Meta. When I say the brand name, say including Meta, Google, YouTube, Maltina, Jumia Nigeria, Sterling Bank, among others. Helping this brand strengthen market presence and cultivate authentic consumer engagement, her approach centers on purposeful storytelling, data-informed audience insight, and creative activation that aligns brand promise with cultural relevance. I will soon be done. Relax. She has done a lot. In entrepreneurship and leadership, Tomike is the co-founder of Malia World, a luxury hair and beauty label, and serves as managing director and CEO, or I like to say CEO, of Light Hill Studio, a Lagos-based creative production hub. Now, in these capacities, she has overseen initiatives that prioritize operational excellence, creative innovation, and sustainable growth, while mentoring emerging talent and building teams capable of delivering large-scale productions and commercial partnerships. Tomike, only you. Last paragraph. Now, Tomike is recognized for a measured and strategic leadership style, combining business discipline with creative intuition, and for bringing integrity, clarity, and a collaborative spirit to every engagement. A sought-after speaker and host, she contributes informed perspectives on media, brand strategy, and entrepreneurship across industry forums and events, consistently advocating for professionalism, innovation, and inclusive growth in Africa's creative economy. Please put your hands together for the one and only Olori Ebi, a.k.a. Tomike Jideonwo.
Please put your hands together for our beautiful host, the one and only handsome Jay. Hi, family members. Hi, family members. Oh, I think it's only this side I'm going to face. From the beginning to the end, my sister, I'm going to stay with you. Because that side, I don't think we have members of our family on that side. Do we have family members here? Let me hear you say, Kimon. Okay, I'll stay in the middle so that it's balanced. It's a balanced equation. I'm super excited to be here today, speaking to you about content creation, what I know how to do best. It's such an honor to be here. I could not say no to this engagement. I just arrived, family members. I landed 8 a.m. today, and I said I must get here today, and that's to show you the importance of this event. So please, let's put our hands together for the organizers of this event, Jobberman, Mastercard Foundation. I don't think I ever attended any event like this while I was in school or while I was done with school. And I'm grateful that conversations like this are happening today because it's very important. Like, the world is changing. How many content creators do we have here today? What are we saying? Where is it with your food chest too? Except you don't believe in it, that you can make a living from it. Okay, we have content creators, and I'm sure some people are murmuring because they are like, content creator. When there is fashion designing, when there is medicine, when there is law, when there is civil engineering and all of that. But the truth is, content creation is not just about TikTok and the trends and the 30 seconds video. A content creator is someone who creates content. It could be a Vicky James creating masterpieces and documenting it to put out to our audience on social media. It could be an Hilda Bassi breaking world records and creating and sharing tutorials and hosting masterclasses as well. It could be anybody doing something spectacular and sharing. It could be an entrepreneur sharing their journey. Content creator is way deeper than just 30 seconds, laugh with me, get ready with me too on social media. And that is just for the people here who do not understand content creation. I'm a full-time content creator. That's my 9 to 5. That's where I sleep, eat. And I didn't actually set out to be a content creator. I always said when we started creating content, this was over 10 years ago, I think in 2013, there was no such thing as content creation. Like, it wasn't a thing. We just had Instagram and we're just taking pictures, posting pictures and videos. And I remember back then, a lot of people would say, you snap everything. You want to eat, you must snap it. You want to step out, you must snap it. You want to climb out of somewhere, you must take a picture, you must make a video. I just love documenting memories, and I was always putting it out there. And then when I started working at Ebony Live TV, I actually studied microbiology. I just diverted. And so when I started working at Ebony Live TV, I started posting online, posting events online and taking people to the event. So I had access to VVIP events. For example, if the governor's daughter is getting married, Ebony Live TV will be there, and I would be the presenter most times. And I would share the stories, the BTS, the parts that you would never see on Ebony Live TV on my Insta story. And that was how I began to build an audience on social media. And for content creators out there, I'm going to be sharing something that I call the 3 Ps with you today. The 3 Ps of content creation. The very first one, okay, I can see you have barrels and pens. Barrels and jotters. The very first one is purpose. My mother used to say, if purpose is not defined, abuse is inevitable. And she also used to say, if you don't stand for something, you would fall for anything and everything. Purpose has to be defined. If you want to start creating content online, why do you want to do it? If there is no why, you will just find yourself doing everything and anything. You will see that you are dancing today. You see that you are selling waist trainer tomorrow. You will see that you are selling slimming tea tomorrow. You will just be everywhere and anywhere. You would not have a niche. So it is very important to have a purpose. If you're a business owner and you want to go into content creation because you've seen that it's like being a business owner, is not just how to make money. You must be able to dance. You must be able to speak. You must be able to take picture. In short, it's a whole lot. It's a different ball game entirely now on social media. But the truth is, it pays off. So if you want to do it because of your business, you have to understand, oh, this is the why. How do I position this business online so that people can perceive exactly what I want them to perceive? Social media is a game of perception. I always tell people, your first 6 posts on your page is literally, it says a whole lot about you. You know, on Instagram, if you open a page, without even clicking, you've seen nine covers. And I always tell business owners, those covers are very important. It's not just posting and posting. Some people do not have the time to click on each post on your page. What does it look like from afar without clicking? It is very important that it's able to tell a story enough for them to want to click on it. And so if you understand that your social media page, whatever platform it is that you are on, is your CV, you will treat it as one. You would not walk into a building for an interview and rumple your CV like this and throw it on your way out or when you just entered. You wouldn't do that to your CV. So if you're on social media because of your business, you would not do that to your business online. I see a lot of business owners commenting anyhow on blogs. You will see the craziest comments, and I'm like, people do not understand branding and perception. I personally might not even want to buy from such a person because I'm just like, you are just screaming of drama. Like, I've not even entered into your space. It's giving drama. I don't want any dispatch rider problem and any wahala. So understanding that it is your CV, you would actually treat it as such. I would move into the next P, personality. What makes you different from every other content creator out there is your personality. The kind of person that you are. I built an audience not because I knew how to laugh or I knew how to tell stories like no other person in the entire world, even though, yes, I know how to tell stories like no other person in the entire world. But I built a brand out of my personality. I'm a very happy person. I love being happy. I don't know how to be sad. Like, even when I'm sad, I will find myself saying, whoa, I don't tire to cry. Let me just find something that will make me happy. I love being happy. And that's one of the things that radiate on my page. When you see my page, you can tell that I'm not faking the happiness because it just comes from within and it is genuine. You have to be authentic. People can see through it. If it's not your style to be shining it, don't bother shining it. Because you will go for events. As I am like this, I had just 2 hours of sleep on a 12-hour flight. My eyes, you want to close, but I'm just struggling to open it. If somebody walks up to me and says, let's take a picture, I'll be like, because that's genuinely how I feel, and that's my personality. And I just like being happy. No matter what I'm going through, I will always share my 32. So if it's not your style to always, hi guys, don't fake it. Just be yourself. There's some people that don't even talk on social media. They just do their thing. Open the door, close the door, step out, and you'll be at home watching them like this. They're not saying a single thing. They're not faking a jovial personality that they do not have. Be yourself. Own it with your full chest. Own it with your what? Because at the end of the day, your personality is the only thing you can stay consistent with for life. Because that's how you are. You don't have to fake it. Yes, it's okay to work on it. Yes, it's okay to draw inspiration from people. But don't try to be like another person because that actually is your selling point. I like to turn up. Hey, come on. It's inside me. They bomb me with it. And brands can see that as well. And that's why when I market brands, you can see that the energy I'm using to, you must buy it, oh. And they can see it. I don't have to fake it. But if it's not your style, you don't have to say because Tomike is jumping and shouting, family members! You want to jump. Because you will shout, you will lose your voice, so. And you will not be able to shoot the next video. So own your personality. That's what makes you unique. You see that some people will say, I just like how quiet she is. Now on YouTube, we have silent vlogs. They don't see anything from beginning to the end. You are just watching them live their life. And people are thriving and earning from it. So don't think, because another person is earning from this, you want to change your style or change who you are. Your personality, that is the foundation of your life as a content creator. So own it with your full chest because that's your unique selling point. And the last P is persistence. Take, for example, I prepare a table before you in the presence of your enemies, but your enemies are not here. And I put every single dish you can think of in the world in front of you. And I ask you to feast because the food is a lot that it can last you the entire year. If you eat that food from now to this night, will it last you till the end of 2025? Will it last you till the end of 2025? Tomorrow, won't you be hungry? What will you do when you are hungry? You what? You what? It's the same way you always have to eat online. Your audience has to eat. If you have a community, if you are building a community, you need to understand that the food that you gave them yesterday, to digest. If you don't give them another one, they will go and find food elsewhere. And they will eat and they will eat well. So you need to understand that as well, that as you are eating 3 square meals, it's the same way you should be posting 3 times on your page. If you know that you are trying to build a community and you are trying to stay consistent as fast as possible, that's the easiest way and the fastest way. Trust me, it works. If you start posting morning, afternoon, and night, from now till the end of this year, you will see the difference in your follower count and your engagement. Like, it's one hack that every creator knows. It's just that as a creator, we get so busy and it's hard to now stay consistent. And we have adverts to shoot, we have this one, we have events to attend. But if you are just starting, that is literally the greatest hack of all time. You have to be persistent. That's the 3rd P. You have to be what? Don't give up. Now, we'll give up, mess up. It will drag with you, you will drag it with it. You say, we will do it together. Because trust me, you can make a living out of it. Now, when you have all of this, what do you do next? If you have a good phone, you don't even necessarily need to have a camera. I just got a camera this year. And I did not even buy it. My husband bought it for me. I've never actually owned a camera. Everything I shoot it with my phone, except Isiaga shoots it. But most of my content, like 80% of my content, when I started up until recently, I shot it with my phone. The content I used to grow my audience to what it is today was shot on my phone. Half the time edited by myself. What apps do I use? I use Videolip, CapCut, there's InShot. I remember that I started with InShot. I used to do some slow-mo videos back in the days, and then I transitioned to video. Even iMovie, I use it. It's literally the most basic things you can think of. It is not so hard. With a very good smartphone, all you have to do is ensure that you make it a habit that you clean your camera lens. If the video is blurry, you watch it. If you are watching a movie and it looks like water has poured on the screen, you will not change it to the next movie. So see yourself as the person that has to deliver that. You don't necessarily have to have a team of 7 videographers or 10 videographers. You alone, you can do start to finish. For example, I always tell people, as a content creator, you should be able to do start to finish of your work yourself, whatever field it is that you are in. If you are a hairdresser, you should be able to do start to finish, wash your client's hair, braid, or whatever it is, from beginning to the end, because a day will come, your worker will not show up. You will be the one to wash that hair. I remember on Christmas Day, my workers, I had to give them off, but people were coming because I just got back batch B, they were around, spending pounds, sterling, and dollars. I washed hair on that day. I washed hair, I dried the hair. The customer say, are you sure? I say, come in, we are available to take your booking. Now me reply, I'm online, because they were not working online. Now me do social media manager, now me take the booking, now me see do customer care, now me wash the hair, everything from scratch to finish. You should be able to do that. For example, when I landed today, I looked at the time. If I land 8 o'clock, come out of the airport, 9 a.m., event is 10 a.m. I'm supposed to shower, get dressed, do my makeup, do my hair in all of this. Which time do I have to be looking for makeup artists and calling makeup artists that, where are you? Where are you? Where are you now? I'm at the junction. Oh, yeah, now come. I just told them, pack all my makeup pots at home, send it to the hotel, pack my clothes, because I can do my makeup myself. It's been over 10 years, almost 13 years of wearing makeup. I've seen how they are doing it from scratch to finish. No matter where I travel to in the world, I can do it myself. My hair, I can style it myself. My clothes, I cannot sew it, but I can iron it and wear it and match it with the shoe and the bag. From scratch to finish, I can do it. If I don't have any videographer following me that day, I will set my tripod, shoot the video, edit the video myself. So I cannot be stranded by the special grace of God. And you too, as a content creator, that's one of the things you should aim for. Ensure that you know the start to finish process of whatever field it is or whatever niche it is that you are in. Because a day will come that it will come in very handy. With these few points of mine, I do hope. Sorry, just one more thing. I remember I didn't speak on monetization. I remember the man that was in the past panel session that said, if they don't hear anything about money in it, they are not interested. Yes, it's very good. Money is sweet, but money is not everything like they say. Is everything? Sure. I started my career on radio at Unilag FM when I was in year 2 in University of Lagos. I was studying microbiology and I wanted to transition into media. I got an internship opportunity at the radio station. I had zero knowledge of radio, media, TV, anything. The way I grabbed that opportunity, you would think that they were offering me millions of naira. I wasn't earning a dime. The people there were earning, and I would still meet them there at 6 a.m. on school days. Imagine being in uni and going to the radio station Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I would be on the morning train from 6 to 9 a.m. Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. You would think that they were paying me to be there. But what was I doing? I was gathering experience. Because what I got from that radio station, there is no school that could have taught me that. I would start the radio show. I would know how to handle the console and everything. I didn't earn 1 kobo from that radio station. I did it till I graduated from school. When school was on holidays, I will come from home with my own money, transportation that my parents would give me. I will go to the radio station diligently. But guess what? My very first TV job came from a referral from someone at the radio station. It was from that TV job that I got my next TV job at Ebony Live TV, and that was how my career picked up. So if I was waiting for them to pay me at that radio station, I don't think I'll be standing here today, because that was literally the foundation of my career. So I get that some people will say that money is everything, but for people like us, that we hustled and bustled and we struggle to get here, at times I would say that the ones that don't even pay me are actually more satisfying for me than the ones that I actually earn from at times. Because the value that you will get from such, the referrals, the people that you would meet, that tomorrow you don't even know the kind of connections that they would bring for you, is very important from that. So, yes, monetization. YouTube is one platform that, blesses us as creators, because Instagram is monetized, but in Nigeria, we creators do not have access to the monetization. They haven't figured all of that yet. But if you're on YouTube, even if you cannot do long vlogs, there's shorts. And the good thing is shorts is now monetized. So you can actually do You can actually post shorts, 30 seconds. And the thing is, you don't have to talk. I know that some people, like some of my staff now at the salon, say, Ma, I don't like to talk. I don't want to talk. You don't have to talk. At times, you can just put a soundtrack under it or whatever it is. Just tell a story. That is all that matters. Don't think that, in short, your face does not always have to be there. Your face doesn't even have to be there. It depends on the kind of angle that you want to go from. You can show things, you can move around, you can write captions, you can use voiceovers. There are so many features that you can use today. And share your content across platforms. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Snapchat, LinkedIn. Share it because you will not carry that content to heaven. So just share it now that we are on earth. So basically for monetization, when you start building a community, brands will reach out to you. And another thing you can do is to pitch yourself to brands. If they are not coming, pitch yourself to them. Send them videos that you've made. Oh, I can do this, I can do that. Like I said, money is not everything. They might not pay you. Your first job might not pay you. Your second job might not pay you. But guess what? Someone somewhere might see that video and pay you more than the job would have actually paid you. So like I said, money is not what? With these few points of mine, I do hope I've been able to convince and not confuse you that content creation is indeed the future. Thank you so much for having me, ladies and gentlemen.
Somebody make some noise for your Olivia. Amazing, amazing time. Wow. I think at this point, we can all go home. Okay. The people saying no are the ones that did not come here for jobs. They've probably gotten what they want, and it's time for them to, run off. Okay, thank you so much. I'd like to make a few announcements before we move on to the next thing that we'll be doing here today. I'd like to say that the LSETF, that is the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, is here to help you review your CV and give you tips for interview sessions just before you meet up with the employers. Also, and I would like for you to know that they are going to be leaving here at exactly 2:30. So if you know that you need your CV reviewed, please make sure you find your way to the lounge, a lounge area very close to where the employers are, very pretty place, and you can have conversations with them about your CV and also what to do during the interview session. All right, I would also like to announce that we had some questions during the panel session about career counseling. We have career counselors here for you to help you navigate the next career path that you'd like to take. So please make sure that you find your way to where they're seated and ask all the questions that you need. They are here for you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to move into something that I call the most, if I do say so myself, one of the most important things here. We're about to hear from someone who is passionate, he's people-driven, he's a purpose-focused leader. Through his leadership, thousands of young Lagosians have been empowered with skills, opportunities, and the confidence to lead. He is a true example of service, innovation, and impact. As I was saying, he's a true example of innovation, service, and impact. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be hearing from someone. I'd like for you to, I just gave you that tip, So I need you to think. We have a lot of people in Lagos State who, maybe fit into that description, but who would know just a little bit after the dance presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome One Creed. Please clap, oh, they are dancing. I mean, I feel like some of you don't really know the extent of what one creed just did. But it's all right. Tomike was here and she said that even as a business person, whatever brand you are building, that you will dance. I mean, sometimes on Instagram, on whatever platform that you're using. And they just came here. It looks effortless, but some of you might not believe this. With experience, I can tell you that what they just did here is no small work. Because I was just telling Jay, I used to be in a dance group like that, and I'll be on stage and I'll dance, and I'm like, but now if I try it, this brand I'm building, something's going to happen to it. So let me just be speaking all the English I can do right now. Jesus is on the throne. All right, so we're going to move straight into, I'm sure a lot of people don't want to really see what I want to do here. So I'm just going to skip that, right? We're going to move straight into the next agenda for today, and I'll be reading his very brief profile. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the honor of having a very important person in our midst. His name is Mobolaji, Honorable Commissioner Mobolaji Ogunlede. He was born on the 23rd of March, 1980. His career spans over a decade in the oil and gas sector in various capacities in the United Kingdom, United States, Dubai, and Nigeria. Mobolaji was the head of operations for Europe, Middle East, and Africa, EMEA, for Owando Trading and a subsidiary of the Owando PLC. Prior to joining the Owando Group, he worked with Hilberton Inc. under various capacities across the USA and the UK offices in government and infrastructure units, as well as the energy and chemical sector of the organization. He also has extensive banking experience gained from working in business development, strategy, asset finance, and financial advisory with the Lloyds TSB Bank UK and Zenith International Bank, respectively. He bagged his BA honors in business economics from the University of Leicester, United Kingdom, and an MSc in hydrocarbon enterprise from the University of Aberdeen, Scotland. He is also an alumnus of the Lagos Business School, Nigeria, where he is a past president of the S&P 53. After many years of several personal humanitarian services, he officially launched the RAK, that's the Real Act of Kindness Development Foundation, in 2016. And since then, they have initiated and partnered projects that have covered the 15 and the 17 of the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs. Mobolaji Ogunlede was called to serve the good people of Lagos State as a cabinet member during the first administration of His Excellency Mr. Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu, where he was appointed as the Special Advisor on Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations to the Lagos State Governor between October 2022 to May 2023, where he was saddled with steering the Lagos State Emergency Management Agency, the Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service, and the Lagos State Safety Commission. A true service he has done indeed. His commitment and activities gave him a scorecard for his reappointment into the second-term administration of Mr. Governor Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu, where he was appointed as the Honorable Commissioner, Minister of Youth and Social Development. Ladies and gentlemen, with an applause and a rousing round of applause, please let's make welcome Honorable Commissioner Mobolaji. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us.
Thank you very, very, very much for that introduction. And it's Ogunlede. You know you are saying it with Fone. It's Ogunlede, but thank you very much. Please give her a round of applause, please. Good afternoon, everybody that is here today. Yes, I am your Commissioner for Youth and Social Development here in Lagos. And it's an honor and it's a pleasure to be here. My job is very simple, two main things: to attend, to see what is happening, and then two, which I think is the most important thing, is to please kindly, first of all, request that we please give Jobberman a resounding applause, please. Jobberman and what I would call the entire stakeholders. The stakeholders are everybody that has participated in this event, everybody that has an input, especially the employees and everybody that is exhibiting out there, right? It's one thing to have this vision. Are we talking? Are we talking? Just 3 minutes of your time. It's one thing for us to have this vision, and it's another thing for us to create it and bring it to life. And that is what you're seeing here. This is not the first edition, but this is a different type of edition. And in life, everybody wants to get better, bigger and better in life. True or true? That is the plan, that is the idea, that is everybody's intention. And for Jobberman and the entire team, you know, this is a vision that they have. This is a vision to see how they can continue to give yourselves, who we call the youths, that platform to be able to compete on that global scale. And of course, the only way to do it bigger and better is by involving the government, which is why I'm here as your commissioner for youths. When I was approached in my office about this vision and the intention to do this, I jumped on it. Why did I jump on it? Because you all are my constituents. You all are whom I am responsible for. The policies, the programs, the wellness. A lot of you don't even know that I exist. How many of you knew me before today? Okay, so I'm doing a little. How many of you knew me before today? Okay, so I see a few hands, but it can be better, right? We say in Lagos State we have about 30, the population of Lagos is about 30 million. We say the youth constitutes about 60% of this population, right? That means the youth living, residing, or in Lagos are about 16 million. We have 57 local governments and LCDAs, right? So if we look at all of these numbers and statistics, there are a lot of young people in Lagos between the ages of 18 to 35, which is yourself, right? I don't expect everybody to know me, but if I go into a room and one or two people know me, then I'm doing a good job. Why? Because I get that opportunity to interact with you. I get that opportunity for us to partner with corporate organizations, because as a government, we realize we cannot do it alone. It is too big, it is too much for us to do. So for us to do it and do it well, we must partner with organizations like Jobberman. Give them what they need to be able to bring this to life. And as I sat down there, I said to him, next year or the next edition, it has to be bigger than this. What does that mean? A bigger space. What does that mean? More government presence. What does that mean? More government endorsements. And when we do that, it is not for me as your commissioner. It is not for Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu. It is not for Jobberman. It is for yourselves and people like yourselves. Because everybody here knows somebody that knows another person that needs what is going on here. True or true? We all know somebody that needs it. So what we need to do as a government and as a people is to bring it closer to you. And how can such an event like this be happening and I would not be here? It is almost impossible. It would mean that we are not present as we say we want to be. And as a government, under the leadership of Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, we have vowed not to leave anyone behind. Creative, entertainment, several industries that a lot of young people are thriving in. I'm just coming from an event. 60 young girls, she elevates 60 young girls trained digitally to be able to compete on a global scale. A couple of months ago, under the Ministry of Youth and Social Development, we took some youths like yourself to Canada. Youths like yourself to Canada. Last year we were in Helsinki. The year before we were in Spain. Why am I saying this? Because a lot of us don't even believe in the government. A lot of you don't even know what the government has for you. But again, opportunities like this to bring it closer to you just makes it easier for you to see what is available to you as a people. When it comes to governance, it is not about the party you belong to. It is not about the political party that you participate in. No, governance is about the people. When you were coming in here, nobody asked you if you're APC. Did they ask you if you're APC? Did they ask you if you are PDP? Did they ask you if you are Labour? No, governance is about the people, and that is what this is about. We bring it closer to yourselves to ensure that the greater Lagos continues to rise. So as you are here, there are so many activities going on. There's a lot of information out there. There's a lot of information you can get from a lot of the facilitators that are here. So I will implore you to please take advantage of it. It is not for me. It is not for Jobberman. It is for you. Even if it's not for you, if it is for somebody that you know. So guys, I'm happy to see that you've all come out in large numbers. Please let us continue to take advantage of the opportunities that are there for us. Opportunity meets preparedness. Opportunity meets preparedness. Not every one of us here will be able to go into a white-collar job. That is the fact. But what else are you doing? What skills are you getting? What is your mindset like? Are you asking the right questions? Are you going to the right places to get information? That is what this is all about, bringing it all into one space for you to be able to take advantage of. And I do hope and pray that you will indeed take advantage of it. Kopawi. Kopawa. Coincidentally, I'm also the chairman of the NYSC governing board in Lagos, so I'm sure I may have sworn in or passed out some of you that are here. But again, I'm happy to see you in large numbers because, again, this is the youth population. Look, nobody's going to change Nigeria. Nobody's going to change Lagos for us. It is us that is going to change it. It is us that we need to work together to see how we can make it better for ourselves. One of my favorite statements, not all of us will be able to jackpot. Not all of us. Some of us will jackpot, but jackpotted. I jackpot before, but I've jackpotted. Why? Because there's something here. But for us that are here, that will not be able to jackpot or jackpot, what are we doing? Nobody's going to change Nigeria for us. Nobody's going to change Lagos for us. It is our mindset. What we do with our time. What we do with our time. You've come here for a reason. Take advantage of it. Don't waste your time because there is no time. If you add +4 to your ages that you are here, you are 4 years older. You are 4 years older. So take advantage of every single opportunity that you have. And it is in our hands. Our destiny is in our hands. For as long as I continue to be on this seat, I have roughly about 530-something days left to the end of this administration. Every single day must count. Every single day must count to see how we can bring opportunities closer to our younger people. So I will implore you, look out for me. Everything I do is posted out there. All of the information, all of the opportunities that we have available, especially with LSETF, Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, one of our sister agencies who are doing a lot of opportunities. Again, with this relationship with Jobberman, we will continue to create opportunities and ideas. And I keep saying, it's not for me. I have done my own. She has read out my biography. I've done it. It is for you. It is for you and it's for you for the taking. And there's power in collaboration. No man can do it alone. United we stand, divided we fall. No man is an island. That is why Jobberman will come to me and I will come to Jobberman to see how we can continue to create opportunities like this to bring it to yourselves. Build the youth. Build the youth. Build the nation. You guys on this side, waiting the apple now. With all the grammar I'm speaking, I want to end this and you just inform my hand. Build the youth. Build the nation. Chairman, you just chin me. Don't worry. We have to build the youth for us to build the nation. So guys, take advantage of everything that is here and we will continue to see how we can make it better for each and every one of us. Thank you and God bless you. Thank you once again, Jobberman, for this great work that you're doing. You and your entire team and all of our critical stakeholders. Like I keep saying, we can't do it alone. We need you to be able to bring it closer to all of our youth. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Please, let's put hands together one more time for the Honorable Commissioner for Youth and Social Development, Lagos State, Mr. Honorable Mobolaji Abubakar Ogunlende. Put your hands together, please. We're going to honorably ask him to please come back. We want to have pictures with the management team of Jobberman. Thank you so much. Let's have quick pictures. Our country director, Mr. Olamide, also Samantha, thank you so much. Our head of marketing, thank you. Our photographers, are we on standby? Okay, thank you so much. We can have light music while this is ongoing. Thank you.
This kind dance, you the dance, I'm doing the singing, you doing the dance. Why you wanna do me something? She open up so why you they do me something? Why you they do me something? She open up so why you they do me something?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. We will remember that you said bigger venue, bigger everything for us next year. Thank you very much. I want to go straight to the next thing on our agenda. Let's not forget that if you want to use the restroom, it's to your left. Let's also remember that our employers are already interacting with some of you. So make sure you follow the ushers to start interacting with the employers so that, you know, you are not here till very late. I also want you to note that there is a team on ground to go through your CV before you actually go and meet our employers. Remember, we asked a question. Should your primary school address be inside your CV? What did you people say? Exactly. So they were able to edit it down so that you have the best foot forward while interacting with the employers here. So coming up next to speak to us, this is going to be a spotlight session. It's going to be a presentation on young people's journeys as creative entrepreneurs, and she's also a program alumni. You've seen her come up a few times. Her name is Grace Emelaho. She's a Jobberman program alumna and also an event compare and voiceover artist, and she's going to be taking us for this spotlight session. Please put your hands together for Grace. Grace, wait first. It's because I've been speaking English since. You people remember me when we started. Please put your hands together for Grace. I know what's happening. This is supposed to be break time. People are tired. Please, can we all be on our feet for a second? Can we all be on our feet for a second? Can we be on our feet? You remember I was a jam lesson teacher. So let's be on our feet. Be on our feet. Be on our feet. Thank you. Let me come and meet those people in that place that are not standing up. Please be on your feet. We appreciate Copper. Even the one doctor. Sorry about that. Please be on your feet. Thank you very much. I see you there, that sister that is sitting down there, and that brother that's a copper. Please be on your feet. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're going to do as I do for a few seconds. Any issues? Any issues with that? What is the issue? You are tired. You are here for a job. You cannot be tired. Just a few seconds. So DJ, give us some light music. Not the one that will bring. DJ, relax. Even me, I can't dance to that. The one that won't take me to that level. Just, something else. I believe in this DJ as he believes in me. Not bad. Not bad. Are you here? When I say yes, say I'm here. Are you here? Are you here? On this side. On this side. On this side. Okay, do as I do. Do as I do as I do. 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 Do it. This is a fake leg walk, but do it as I do. This is not what they do, but just pretend that this is Pokoli on the stage. Do as I do. Please put your hands together for Grace. Come on. Well done, Grace.
Thank you very much. We can have our seats. I'm going to try as much as possible to be very inclusive to everyone who will be listening to me. I would also like to crave your indulgence to say that everything I will be saying here today is completely everything personal to me and my journey. When Jobberman reached out to say that, Grace, we're going to be spotlighting you to talk to everybody here, and they said, we want to hear about your journey. So I would need you to know that I would not be completely highlighting like some intricate part of it, but I'll just state it as a form of inspiration, also as a form of, let's say, a mind booster to every single young person seated here. My name is Grace Emelahor, as rightly introduced. My professional name is the Grace Alex, and that name for me holds a very big part of my life. Alexander is my father's name, but unfortunately, we as girls in our house, we've been unable to carry that name, and we were just born and birthed with Emelahor. And when I was building a personal brand, I stated that I would like for people to also know me and know where I'm from, which is Alexander. And that's what birthed the Grace Alex. That name is not just TGA. It's a name from a girl who has always been a big dreamer. Now, being a big dreamer consists of a lot of things. It consists of you having to be seen as someone who lives in a fantasy world. It consists of you having to always sit and ask yourself if this is a reality. But for me, my reality was different from what people called the reality. The kind of big dreamer that I've been is not the one that stares into the sky hoping something drops. I mean, the kind of dreamer who knew deep inside that I was made for something more. Confidence for me wasn't about achievements or how loud I've been or what I've also achieved or what I've been or what I wear or what I could say. For me, it was deeper than that. It was conviction. Conviction of knowing who I am and whose I am. Fortunately for me, I was one of those young children who found Jesus very early in life. And for me, that helped me in building that very foundation that I needed to thrive in what I was made to do here on earth. My journey didn't start with a grand plan. It started with very small steps. And one of those steps included having to take the Jobberman program in 2020. That is during the Corona period. I was amongst those very young people sitting at home and thinking, what next? Not what next should I do, is what next can I do? And for me, Jobberman program at the time came at the very essence where I needed it. Because not only was I only a big dreamer, I knew exactly what I wanted to be. And I knew that in becoming all of that, I had to take intentional steps into building myself. And through this journey, I've learned a few things. Confidence is conviction, not arrogance. It's knowing who you are before the world recognizes it. I've come to realize that becoming this person that you've always imagined is not just an event, it's a process. It's in the ordinary days, the quiet walk, the things that we do behind the scene, and how much more we know that we are ready to keep walking and keep moving, because that is exactly where confidence is born. So as you sit here today, we're a lot of young people here, and we're trying to figure out what exactly am I supposed to do? And lucky enough, some people here already know what they want to become. But there's an understanding that we have a lot of steps to take to get to that part. So I want you to remember this. You don't need the whole picture to start. Yes, I'm sure you must have heard that a lot of times, but I'm saying it again. That you do not need the whole picture to start. You just need conviction, your faith, and the courage to become. Because confidence is not what you have now, it's what you have inside. So what next are you going to do? I would also like to say that as a young individual, I was hungry. So I think the real question I'd like to end here is, what exactly are you hungry for? How many rooms like this do you have to sit in to get to where you want to become? Do you even know what you are to become? Get hungry. Get familiar with these rooms. And trust me, this will just be the start of your becoming story. My name is Grace Emelahor. I am Imagine, and this is my becoming story. Thank you so much.
Hands together for Grace. Thank you so much. I like the way she calls her son name, Emelahor. I really like that. Thank you so much, Grace Emelahor, for that. So you can be Grace next year, standing here, and we'll be spotlighting your journey as well. So up next, we're going to be having the elevator pitch finalists. I told you that we had an elevator pitch competition, so to speak. And we now have our 6 finalists. We're going to have their videos play on the multimedia screen. And after that, we have our judges here that will be asking them a few questions. So I want our panelists to please, Abi, wow. I want, God is on the throne. So if these are in the US, I'll say Abi. I'm so sorry about that. You know, what you said, bro? You greeting me, bro. Sorry about that. Anyway, I want our finalists to please get ready. I'll be calling you out shortly. We have judges on ground. I'll be asking you a few short questions. We hope you are ready for that. But before that, can we have the video play on the multimedia screen? Please, let's pay attention to that. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Afiz Okoyemi, a product marketer with over 3 years of experience driving a community-driven user acquisition for mobile apps and digital platforms. Over the years, I have worked with a lot of startup brands such as Flex, Zap Africa, Contestify.io, and even Chude to help them onboard new and active users across online platforms. I look forward to working with more startups and even bigger brands to help them reduce the cost of getting new customers and users on their platform, and also to help them build a community-driven growth that is organic. See you at the Lagos Career Fair. Bye.
Hi, my name is Idowu, and I am passionate about learning, sharing experiences, be it through branding, PR, and influencing. I have worked with notable brands like MultiChoice as a customer service representative for years. I've worked with Coca-Cola as a brand ambassador. I have worked with Indomie as also a brand ambassador. This is an input to Jobberman to work as a customer service representative. Thank you.
I came across the video made by Adenike Ruth about the Jobberman 30-second speech challenge, and yes, I'm hopping on the challenge. Honestly, the entries have been so amazing, but I thought to myself, why not give it a try too? Because opportunities don't just find us by chance, they find us on purpose. So yes, I'm hopping on the challenge, and here is my 30-second speech. Hi. Oluwafadekemi Adebusuyi is my name. I'm an executive assistant and a communications professional committed to helping leaders work smarter and communicate better. Leaders often have 100 things demanding their attention at once. Meetings, deadlines, and communications that can easily get overwhelming. That's where I come in. I am the organized calm behind the chaos. I manage details, streamline communications, and make productivity look effortless, because I don't just support leaders, I actually help them go 3 steps ahead. That is my 30-second speech. Jobberman is calling on you to record your video, tag Jobberman Nigeria, and stand a chance to win amazing gifts, as well as being spotted by top employers. See you at the top.
Everyone, my name is Sarah Samuel. I am a content strategist, a social media manager, and a content creator. I have been creating content for the past 6 or 7 years of my life right now. I find content creation very easy because it's the fastest and easiest means to get the information across to who needs to watch it. I have core strength in creating engaging, fun, interactive content for young youths in Nigeria because getting information to youth in Nigeria is very difficult. And I'll be at the Lagos Career Fair 2025, so be there.
Yes, I am Abiba Kiloye. I'm an award-winning sales manager with high track record of converting leads into potential customers, both in general trade and modern trade. I specialize in building a very strong sales team and customer strengthening relationship. My leadership skills combines both data-driven and building a strong relationship with customers. My goal is very simple: to turn every opportunity into a lasting win for a business.
See you at Lagos Career Fair 2025.
Hello everyone, I am Afiz Okoyemi.
All right. Thank you. Put your hands together for our 6 elevator pitch finalists. I would like to welcome them forward. Can we please have Akiloye Abib Akinwale? Abib, are you here? Somebody said Abibu. Abib, are you here? Put your hands together for Abib. I like this color combination. I love it. Can we please have Afiz Okweyemi join us as well? Afiz Okweyemi, are you here? Afiz, are you here? You're here. Okay. Oh, yeah, the one that said, good, my name is Afiz Okweyemi. I like that. You're welcome. Well done. Oluwafadekemi Adebusuyi, are you here? Oluwafadekemi Adebusuyi, are you here? Is she here? You are here? Yes. She's the one that said hi. Purpose. In 30 seconds, I like that. No, sit. The chairs are for them, right? Please sit, please sit. Please sit. Can we also have join us Ndu Onyechi Grace? Onyechi Grace, are you here? Can we also have Rosemary Odudu? Rosemary, are you here? Rosemary, are you here? Is Rosemary here? So is this everybody? Do we have everybody here? So Akinloye Abib is here. Afiz Okweyemi is here. Fadekemi is here. Onyechi Grace. Rosemary, are you here? Rosemary Odudu, are you here? Okay, lady in red. I see you, Rosemary. Welcome. All right, so now we're going to be introducing our judges shortly. But can we have 3 more chairs? I would appreciate if we have 3 more chairs for our judges. Thank you so much. 3 more chairs for our judges. Thank you so much. Big shout out to the Jobberman team. It's not easy putting this together. Thank you so much. Thank you. So you all might have to shift all the way to the other side. Thank you. I know the seats are nice, but don't get too comfortable. They are hot seats. I can literally see the fire under the seats. Rosemary, are you ready? Onyechi, are you ready? Do you think you can win? Thank you so much. Do you think you can win, Rosemary?
Yes, I can.
Do you think I win?
Yes, sure, of course.
Sure, of course. What about you?
I came to win.
You came to win. Father Kemi, with the way you gave that pitch, do you think you can win?
I'm confident.
I came to win. I'm confident. What about you, Onyechi?
Yes, I can.
Yes, I can. Okay. Yes, I can. All right, let me quickly welcome our judges. Okay. The first person joining us is going to be from PZL HR, Gbemisola Araba. Gbemisola Araba. Thank you so much, Gbemisola.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. So we're going to have a little tweak in our judges who are judging here. Gbemisola Araba has left, unfortunately, but we have, in place of that, I have Adejoju, the head of CX and operations at Jobberman, coming up stage. Please, let's make welcome Adejoju.
Thank you so much. She has a game face on. She's not here to play with you people.
And also, I would like to invite Babajide Anjorin, head of marketing, Jobberman Nigeria.
He had his game face on from the beginning. It was wearing shorts first, just for you people. He went to change just now.
All right, Emmanuel Wabugu. Mr. Emmanuel, so he's one of the employers, and I know he's possibly interviewing people, but...
Oh, he's also from VFD?
Yes, it's from VFD, the team lead salary business segment at VFD.
I think it's going to be...
Okay.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel.
All right, thank you, everyone. We appreciate everyone for the time and for being here today. All right, thank you once again for joining the challenge. We've seen some of your videos, and I would say congratulations for being part of the top 6. Please, let's give them a round of applause. You know, it's not easy, pitching yourself in 30 seconds and trying to convince an employer that you're good at what you do. So very quickly, what we're going to be doing is, the judges, we're going to be asking you 2 questions, right? You introduce yourself to us. As the MC rightly said, the employers around, they'll be watching, they'll be listening. So you could be very, very lucky for you to captivate the mind of an employer and says, you know what, I want to go with you, and you can get a job opportunity right now, today. Do we think it's possible? Do we think it's possible? All right, so I'll need you to be routing for each one of them, right? So we're going to be asking you generic questions. You introduce yourself, generic questions, and we'll be evaluating you based off your response. And from there, we'll get the winners, and then we'll take it off from there. But sincerely, let us appreciate them. They are all winners. Please, let's appreciate them. All right, so I don't know if you guys have your mic with you. All right, so, of course, ladies first. So we'll start with the ladies. So, okay, so introduce yourself, then the questions will then flow in.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rosemary Odudu, and I'm currently the sales and marketing manager for a SaaS company here in Lagos. My world revolves around sales, marketing, and brand growth. I'm a team player. I am one who champions connecting ideas with execution and brand with people. And whether I'm leading a campaign, partnership, or steering a brand through growth, I show up every day resilient with a mindset to win. I'm very happy to be here.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Afiz Okweyemi. I'm a product marketer and also a content creator. What I do basically as a product marketer is to help startups, help businesses, brands get and onboard new users and customers for their brand in a way that is effective and also affordable. I've been able to work with a lot of brands, startups especially, and I realized that a lot of startups do not necessarily have the ad budget or expensive budget to spend on acquiring new users and customers for their platform. So I've been able to come with a solution which is a community-driven user onboarding, which I basically go to communities that are related to the niche in which the company is. Currently now I'm working on an onboarding process for Chude in Abeokuta. So, and Chude, the onboarding process is targeted at a particular
It's just
area.
an introduction. Don't worry, you'll get to that. Thank you very much. Please, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you.
All right. Gentlemen and ladies, I am Akinloye Abib. I'm a result-driven sales manager with a decade of experience. I have worked with several organizations from Saru Agrosciences, that is the major producer of sniper down to wreckage benchiser, and I also work with Nigeria Bottling Company as a business developer. Majorly, I specialize in building relationships with customers from Oracle down to modern trade, fragmented trade, general trade.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you,
All right,
thank you. Next person, please, because of our time.
Good afternoon, everyone. Oluwa Fadikemi Adebusui is my name. I'm an executive assistant and a communications professional committed to helping leaders work better and communicate in a smarter way. In my previous roles as an executive assistant and, of course, an operations manager for an agro-state company, I've been able to streamline communications between teams and as well elevate the whole corporate workflow. I am one person that has come to challenge the narrative that you can never be wealthy being in corporate. I am very passionate about corporate, and I am using that passion to communicate to young persons via social media that the corporate can be the way.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
very much. Hello,
everyone. My name is Undu Onyechi Grace, and
sorry, we can't hear you.
my name is Undu Onyechi Grace, and it's an honor to be here. So I have worked with MultiChoice as a CSR, that's customer service representative, whereby we carry out market surveys. I've also worked with Coca-Cola and Indomie, whereby we're involved in road trips, sharing happiness, and exploring. So I built a passion for resolving customers' issues and strong communication skills. I look forward to working with bigger brands and delivering exceptional customer service. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please a round of applause for all our finalists. Thank you very much. Please, can we get the mic back to Rosemary very quickly? All right, so Ade, your question. So the way it's going to go, Ade will ask a question, and then you have 30 seconds to respond to the question. And once you're done, you give the mic to the next candidate, So there are going to be 3 questions, right, 3 sections. So for my question, we all respond. The next one to him, he answers, respond to the question, and then I give the last question. Now we're going to be evaluating you on your responses on the 3 questions we're going to be asking you. Is that okay? Are we good? Ade?
Okay, so hi everyone. So everyone here, our end goal is a client. The salesperson, the customer service person, the product person, startup and that. So what's your driving force to deliver an excellent customer service?
Okay, for me, I would say that my driving force really is understanding the brand that I'm working with and understanding the customer. As a salesperson, I'm selling both to my employer and to the customers. So I have to understand the language of the company and to know my customer well enough to be able to communicate the value to them. So that's what I'll say my driving force is.
So my driving force is basically simplicity. Simplicity on the brand, on the part of the startup, which I'm working for, and on the part of the user I'm onboarding. I've been able to find out that onboarding users is somehow hectic. Brands use ads to onboard users, which is very much complex, and sometimes they do not really get the results from the ads. And also users do not really get to know what are the platforms are meant for them, how they are going to maneuver and get onboarded
Time
and
up.
trust as well.
Thank you very much. Next person.
All right, thank you very much. I'm Abiba Akinloye once again. For me, I would say getting to know your targeted audience matter most, whereby you know what you are presenting exactly and who you are giving it to, and customer service relationship. Relationship matters most in dealing with clients and organizations. So thank you very much.
Next person.
Thank you so much for that question. Impact drives me. As I majorly work with individuals, one thing I always want to do is to be that example and be that change. And that is why I work with excellence, such that my relationship with my principals and even in any organization I work with, I ensure that I'm always showing up excellently, just so other persons can see and follow.
Time
if
up.
this
Thank
young
you.
girl can do it, thank you.
Next person.
Okay, I believe in customer engagement
We can't hear you. Please speak louder.
I believe in customer engagement. So you have to talk. Talking is different from communication. So communication is understanding your customer, asking them to be able to understand their point of view without just going straight to the point and getting them to, agree with the company and see reasons properly.
All right, thank you very much. All right, next question.
All right, thank you very much. My question is, how do you deal with conflict?
Well, dealing with conflicts cannot be easy. However, putting yourself in the shoes of the customer allows you to understand their pain. And then if you know the language of your customer, if you know your customer well, you are able to communicate results in a way that it keeps them calm. You are on both sides. The customer has to feel like you're for them, and your company has to be sure that you're representing them well. So managing both ends is what resolves the conflict.
Thank you. Next person.
So for me, I believe conflict is a miscommunication illusion, because if you are able to listen clearly to what the other party has to say, what the customer has to say, what the brand has to say, you will understand that, okay, maybe you are not seeing things from their own perspective. That's why you are having conflicting ideas. So I believe once you're able to listen and get to hear what the other party has to say, you get to know that the conflict does not really need in the first place.
All right, thank you very much. Next person.
All right, thank you very much. Conflict can be resolved by being a good listener. I am a good listener, whereby you reassure of whatsoever situation that is going on. You assure them of how things can be done in other way around. Because basically they might not be seeing it, other person might not be seeing it the way you are seeing it. So by being a good listener and respond well and reassure the issue will not come up again, it's a win for me. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Next person.
For my own case, it's not a customer, it's my principal. So when I have issues with my principal or the teams I'm meant to manage, one thing I always ensure I do is to have communication. I communicate with clarity with this person. And whenever we, sit to talk it out and iron out the issues, I pick it out and then add it to the company's rules, such that such scenarios or such issues do not occur again. So communication with clarity. Thank you.
Next person.
Okay. Concerning conflict, it's a normal thing for conflict to happen in any work environment or situation. But it's a platform for you to understand where the issue is, identify it, and solve it, so that both you and the client with the company can achieve a desired goal.
Thank you very much. Please, let's give them a round of applause. All right, so the last lap, right? Now, the question I'm going to ask right now requires you to think very fast on your feet, right? So I wanted to tell us about a project or an achievement that you are very proud of that you did some times back. And I want you to use the STAR strategy. How many of us know the STAR strategy of answering interview questions? The STAR strategy or the STAR process of responding to interview questions. You don't know, okay. So don't let me make it too difficult for us. So basically, just tell us in 30 seconds a project that you did that you are very proud of. What was the project about? What initiatives did you do? And what was the result like? How was it like? You get my point. What was the project about? What strategies did you adopt? What did you do? And what was the result? In 30 seconds. Start.
Okay, amazing. So one project that I'm very proud of is leading the user acquisition for a startup here in Lagos. When I joined the company, they had 0 users. But in 3 months, I was able to get them over 200 users, and also an endorsement from Smidan. And so why I'm so proud of it is because it was nothing like I've ever done before. I was new in the tech space, but I was very determined to make it work. So I employed creativity and strategy, and I ensured that I could speak to the desired target audience.
Thank you. Next person.
Yeah, so the project I worked on is Flex. There is a fintech app called Flex. It's a fintech app for bank transfers. when I was working with them, the ad budget that we were given, we blew it up. We could not get enough number of users. Then I had to innovate because the ad budget is spent, and I had to innovate and get users on board. So that led me to exploring communities and onboarding users. And at the end of the day, I was able to onboard 20,000 active users.
Time
for
up.
Flex.
Thank you. Next person, start now.
All right. As at April of this year, I took upon a project for a company called Eyinimo Forward, whereby they produce kilishi.
One house, please.
Whereby they produce kilishi. So I took Abeokuta as a case study for an activation. So I leaded the activation that time, whereby we went out there to cascade the benefits of kilishi to supermarkets and the likes. We use Laugh and Why precisely. Today, they make about 10 million naira within April.
Thank you very much. Next person.
Thank you. February this year, I collaborated with a Lagos State Youth Ambassador to host an Opportunity Blueprint Masterclass. Well, I was the one, in between. I bridged the relationship between the attendees and the organizers. And one thing that stood out for me from that masterclass was that lives were impacted massively. So many persons through that have been able to get global opportunities, and we've been able to create a community of young, thriving individuals that are doing well today.
Next
Thank
person.
you.
Okay, so in the few years, there was this project, or campaign rather, that is for customers to reconnect. And customers keep giving issues. Oh, there's no lights, we can't watch TV. Okay, then you have to, I gave options of which can be suitable and flexible for them to view. And that campaign was about 3 months. But in the space of those 3 months, I was happy that I was able to get about 300 people to reconnect.
Thank you very much. Please, let's give them a round of applause. It's been amazing. So, the judges will need 1 minute to put our scores together, and then we will then announce who the winner is. Thank you very much. Please stay tuned. Just give us 1 minute, and then we'll get back to you.
All right. If you enjoyed that round, put your hands together for our finalists. It is not easy at all, at all. Who are you rooting for? Jobberman crew, you cannot have a choice. Who are you rooting for? You're rooting for me. Well, hello. If you think Rosemary is taking it home, make some noise.
Rosemary, you have fans, oh. Wow.
If you think Afiz is taking it home, make some noise. If you think Fadekem is taking it home, make some noise. If you think Onyechi is taking it home, make some noise. And if you think that Abib is taking it home, make some noise. You people on this side. All right, so the winners will be announced shortly. We're going to allow for slight music in a bit while the judges collate their answers. My heart is just shaking like this. But I want you to note that right after this, we're going to be breaking out into our fireside sessions and our creative workshops. We have certain instructions for you that we need you to follow, so please make sure you pay attention. I'm sure some of you know that we have different color of wristbands, right? Different colors. We're going to tell you why the colors are different in a bit.
All right, so the colors that you have with you are for the concurrent sessions that we'll be having just right after this session. And we'll announce it. All right, thank you. So the colors that you have, as Jay rightly said, are for the sessions that we'll be having soon. We'll announce it very, very soon. If you have any, don't forget that we have people who are here to actually advise you on these career paths that you're supposed to take. don't also forget that these employers are here for you. So if you have anything to prepare before it's time for your interview procedure, please make sure that you prepare them. Also, I'd like to state that we have one of the employers here, TAFTA, and I'll just list out some of the roles that they have. They are looking to employ people for. They have the role of a front desk official. They have, and then for Pruvia Integrated, they have the role of contract sale manager, HR sales and accountant. For enterprise CEO, they have business writers and business development managers. So these are some few roles from the employers that we have here at the employers booth. So get ready. Trust me, these people are here for you, and some of you may or may not be employed.
All right, we have so many amazing employers of labor here. We have Prudential Zenith, we have Bosmet Group, we have IHS, Fiber One is here, Solution Virtues Logistics, Fidelity Bank is here, Nestle is here, Make Consulting and Career Services, Headway Assurance, Lagos Aviation Academy is here, Peakwork Group, HH Holding Group, VFD Microfinance Bank is here, Coca-Cola is here, Netcom Africa Limited is here, Terra Academy is here, Workpedia Africa Limited is here, Reliance HMO is here, as well as FCMB. And all of these companies are actually employing people, or at least having conversations on employment. So make sure you are ready. Do not forget that there's a team on ground that is able to help you vet your CV before you actually meet our employers of labor. You know, when you're having conversations like this, you don't have all the time in the world, right? So make sure that your CV is up to date and is proper. If you're not so confident, meet with our people, let them vet your CV before you actually meet our employers of labor. Also remember that we have career counselors on ground in case you are having a bit of a difficulty or in a dilemma. When it comes to your career path, we have counselors on ground that will be able to speak to you. Our judges are almost ready. I am excited. So apparently, the people that are supposed to vet your CV from the LSCTF left at 2:30 p.m. So who said hi there?
We told you guys to go out too.
But you can meet me.
Yeah. As the jump teacher.
If you don't really want job. But if you do and really want the job, God is on your side. But I'm sure you're going to be fine. We're sure you're going to be fine. So can we have some music as our judges finish collating their scores?
Don't forget to please, as you take selfies, make sure to post them on your social media platforms. Tag Jobberman Nigeria, and don't forget to use the hashtag Lagos Career Fair 2025 and hashtag Jobberman Nigeria.
All right, our judges are ready. Thank you, DJ. Our judges are ready to declare our winners for the elevator pitch session. They are trying to make sure that it goes to the right set of people. No mistakes here. Okay, we're ready for you, sir.
All right. Please, can we give them a round of applause again, please? It seems the energy from this side of the hall, I don't understand what's going on. Guys, give them a round of applause. All right. So it wasn't an easy decision to make, right? I think they all did amazing well. But of course, there's always going to be a winner, in any competition. All right, so I'll start from, the fifth position, right? So our fifth, the person that came fifth in this elevate yourself 30 seconds elevation pitch is Okpeyemi. Please let us give her a round of applause. No. Yeah. Okpeyemi, yes. Please, let's give him a round of applause.
All right, hands together for Okpeyemi.
All right. So, one house. I know you might not agree with what we have, the decision we have made, but critically, you agree? You agree? Please give him a round of applause. See, this doesn't make anything, but the most important thing is you did an amazing thing, and we appreciate your effort. Please, let's give him a round of applause.
Hands together for Okoyemi. Well done.
DJ, can we have a song to appreciate him? All right, so I'll be calling on Ini. Please, let's come and help us present the gift to Okoyemi. Please let us appreciate Ini, our head of L&D at Jobberman.
Thank you so much, sir.
Photographers.
All right, well done, Okoyemi. Well done, well done, well done. We go straight to the next person.
All right, the next person, who is the fourth position, is, who can guess? Let me hear, what do you guys think? Who is the fourth person? All right, I can't hear what we're saying. The fourth position is Oyinyechi. Let's give her a round of applause.
Well done, Oyinyechi.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
Raise your voice and shout, come on.
Oyinyechi, your fans are saying no.
Okay. One house. Now, you might disagree, but do you know the funny thing? An employer has picked up an interest in Oyinyechi. Let's give a round of applause. Yeah, so I'll give him 1 minute to tell us what he found interesting in Oyinyechi, and then we'll take it off from there.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. So, the main reason why she didn't take the first position, but I actually had an interest in her, was because she makes a lot of points. Yeah. But one very important thing in an interview is your confidence. So, you can tell that she's not audible enough, and the truth is she has the most time in thinking about her answers. So she makes points, but the confidence is just not there. So it's something she can work on. So for now, she's taking the fourth position, but in the future, she'll probably be first.
So. Thank you very much. So they'll be taking it up with her, having an interview with her, giving her a second chance, right? So the lesson here is, when you go for interviews, be confident, right? Be outspoken, speak out. Most of all the speakers that came in today talked about confidence. Be humble and be what? Be confident. All right, please, let's give her a round of applause. Please, Olatubosun, please, can you please come up and help us present the gift to Oyinyechi?
Thank you so much, Mr. Olatubosun. We appreciate you, sir.
Olatubosun is our head of finance. Thank you, let's appreciate him.
Our money maker. We appreciate you, sir. Oyinyechi money.
All right, who can guess who the third person is? Who is the third person? You people have seen my list. All right, give yourself a round of applause. So the third position is Habib. Please give him a round of applause. Habib. All right. So, yeah, please, Jeremy. Please come up. Come and give him a gift. Please, let's welcome Jeremy. All right.
Yeah, welcome, sir. Habib took Kilishi all around Abeokuta. Thank you very much for that. Hey, joy is coming. Hey. Thank you very much. I want us to note that our winner is walking away with a brand new, not UK used, just so we are clear, a brand new laptop. And the second is walking away with, not UK used though, not refurbished iPhone, no, not that one. A brand new phone from the Jobberman team. So let's get ready for that.
Can you give us a round of applause? Come on. All right. And the second position, who wants to guess? We have two ladies standing. We have two ladies standing. Ladies in the house, who is our second position? All right, so without wasting much of our time, the second position is Fadekemi. Please give her a round of applause. All right, Abe, please do us the honor to present the gift to her.
Walking away with a brand new phone from the Jobberman team.
So we would like to engage.
Fadekemi, don't leave yet now.
For employment in Jobberman. One thing that stood out for you was your passion for delivery. You were very passionate about the delivery, service delivery. So well done.
We loved your passion for delivery.
Come, we didn't take picture. Please come. Ade, come and take picture with her. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Thanks for your concern. I can't manage up, so don't worry about me, worry about your airline.
DJ, stand up. Stand up for the champion. For the champ.
Rosemary.
Stand up.
Rosemary.
Stand up.
Rosemary.
For the champion. For the champion. Now, without wasting much of our time, I'd like to welcome Samantha, the head of operations, Jobberman, and Olamide, head of programs, Jobberman, to present the gift to our winner, the person of Rosemary.
We're bringing out the big guns for you, Samantha and Olamide. Thank you so much. Congratulations to you, Rosemary. If you are not jealous, put your hands together for her. If you are not a hater, put your hands together for her.
All right, please. Okay, let's take a picture of the judges. Please appreciate the judges.
Hands together for our amazing judges. Right. Thank you so much.
All right, please, the second and third position, please come up on stage as well. You have been requested to come up.
Fadekemi and Habib, our second and third positions, please. We want to have pictures with you as well. Rosemary, congratulations to you. Can you see me? Yes, I want to take pictures with you. You don't need to bring. Where's your? All right. Congratulations again. Rosemary, my car is at this side, so just drop it.
Thank you very much. Very quickly, I want to say a very big thank you to the entire Jobberman team, the marketing team, the comms teams for putting this thing together. Please give yourself a round of applause. Thank you.
Hands together one more time for our finalists and also for the Jobberman team. Have you people priced laptop in the market recently? Have you priced laptop?
It's not even new.
Is it cheap? Exactly. So hands together for our Jobberman team one more time. Thank you so much.
All right, so we're moving straight into the session to be having. And I was about to...
Some people are still fighting. Don't be offended.
We're about to state that you have bands, your wristbands, that have different colors. So the bands that you have is signifying the class that you'll be in. So right now, we're going to be having this whole divided into sections, and you're going to see the color of your band to the section that you belong. So for the purple, if you have a purple band, that's for career development, and your session will be holding at the entrance, towards the entrance of the hall area. The next color is pink, that is fashion. The first row in by the blue career fair banner, close to the restroom. So your session will be happening all the way down there. The next one.
All right, we have the white band, If you have the white band, can I see your hand up? White band. Okay, that is for the non-creative. I'm seeing two. What's the issue? Can somebody from the Jobberman team please join me on stage?
Help us. Don't worry, the issue will be resolved. I just think it was a bit of miscommunication from our end. So please, can someone from the Jobberman team please come up to help us correct this?
So if you're wearing a white band, you're going to be right here in the middle. White band right here in the middle. If you have the deep blue, you are going all the way to this side of the hall. All the way to the left-hand side of the hall. Thank you so much. My right, your left. My right, your left. All right. So you can see people with the boards. People with the boards. So the color of your band, just go to where you see people with the boards are. Where they're standing, rather. So for those that cannot see, the white
band is towards the entrance of the hall. The white band is towards the entrance of the hall. The purple band is right at the middle of the hall. Then, please, can we have the banners up very well?
Fashion is all the way at the left.
All the way on the left of the hall. All the way to the left of the hall. Just locate where you can see the color of your band. That's where you'll be at. Thank you so much. Let's do that as fast as possible. We're going to have facilitators with you almost immediately. So please settle in as fast as you can. Thank you so much. Please make sure to also take your personal items with you. Make sure to also take all your personal items with you as you move. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Just so that we are aware, for the career-focused fireside chat, we're going to be having Ini Ikide, the head of youth engagement and learning at Jobberman Nigeria, and also Edwin Okolo, content strategist at Momentum Africa. For the creative workshop, fashion and lifestyle, we have Karen Ubani Ali, founder and creative director, Karen Ubani Ali Clothing, and also Eziaga Favor, a cinematographer. For the non-creative fireside chat, ideation to enterprise, we have Chisom Okore, founder, Ule Homes, and also accessing finance for business growth, Friday Nwokolo, acting MD CEO of FCMB Microfinance Bank Limited. These are the people that will be speaking to us in our different sessions, so please make sure we are settled down. All right, just so we're aware, for the non-creative fireside chat, for skill and mentoring, we have Fatima Yusuf, the CEO and founder of House of Zim Ima. Zim Ima, she's going to be speaking. And also Friday Wokolo, acting MD CEO, FCMB Microfinance Bank, will be speaking on accessing remote work opportunities. For the career focused fireside chat, skilling and mentoring, Ini Ikide, head of youth engagement and learning at Jobberman, and also accessing remote work opportunities will be by Edwin Okolo and also Folakemi Oladimeji Obed. We already know those for the creative workshops. Karen Ubani Ali will be speaking on fashion and lifestyle, and Eziaga Favor will be speaking on videography and photography. So please be seated. I want us to also note that lunch will be served very soon. Lunch will be served very soon. I know that some of us are hungry. It's going to be served very soon. Thank you very much.
For all our online viewers, those who will be attending the non-creative, that's the business development, please stay on the Zoom, rather stay on the YouTube channel right now. And for other sessions, we've had Zoom link that has been dropped on the group, on the chat rather, so you can get those Zoom links and join the various sessions that you applied for. Thank you.
All right, enjoy your sessions. Thank you once again.
For each of these sessions, please, we're asking to not take the headphones outside. Once you already have a headphone on, please do not leave the hall. We cannot begin to account for missing headphones, right? And we're upright citizens, so please do not leave the hall when you already have your headphones. Thank you.
never seen a girl you will find in passing. Anytime you passing for road now, every other girl for that road must bow. You to find me a chain, I must try to make my name by. So anywhere you see them can mighty, tell them say when they make a way. When they chai chinekele. Blessings follow me differently. Oh, you have to sound what tell me. After many hits, after testing and body. Don't want your validation flower. I be who I say I am bad. I know the fancy the lifestyle. I just want to sing. I have ideas, plenty ideas. I know the fancy the lifestyle. I just want to sing. Kolu akbe wa keke. Kaya ma fi wa shofe. Kina mo to ki ma fese sha. Call me Posha. I ever be What my bed should be. I'm a got I don't fly by jet. I spot I don't buy and bed. Washing pano, washing pano, to shine on the body. Washing pano, to washing pano, to shine on the body.
Alright, please do not forget that you're not allowed to leave the hall immediately you're giving a headphone. So we'd really appreciate that you follow those guidelines. And please ask questions when you are in your session to know if you are actually in the right session that you applied for. Thank you very much.
Big fish, I don't regret you. Another day, another dollar. From 940 to dollar. The money don't long plenty come out. Kuni baje o aba fine. One right there, I can't tell. Buy my food, I should feel. Can I motor to my first shot? Call me day, call me Porsche. I ever day, I'm looking. What my day should be. I'm a got to fly my jet. Love is an action. Cause when I love so hard with passion. I don't wise up, I'm a different person. When I give you all, you give me a fraction. I'm focusing on me right now. Waiting, I know do for love. I tried every day, but it's not enough. Anyhow, I keep on.
Now, wow. Then they do hi for now. Hi, you say hi back. Anyways, let's have like a little chit chat before our headset is on, because I don't want you guys to sit and not be doing anything. But I mean, this is supposed to be for career development. We're going to be talking about finance here, how to access finance. And I'm expecting that a lot of you have questions. Hello? It's not career development.
And I'm founder of a namesake brand called
So you're supposed to have
Clothing.
What did you apply for?
Just by show of hands, how many of you run a clothing business, no matter how small?
You're supposed to be in. Okay, so they slashed it career/business development. So let's remove career and say business development. Is that fine? Can we do that? See, if you people don't respond to me, we'll stay here. I'm not supposed to be talking to. I'm talking to you people. It's a direct conversation, yes. It's a direct conversation. Okay, so just make sure that you chit-chat with the person seated beside you. I know we've said that in the morning, but I think it's very important that you know who you're in class with. And that person may just have information that you might not necessarily get immediately here. So rather than just waiting for them to come and wear you headphones and we start the session immediately, trust me, you're about to eat a lot. But make sure you just say something with the person beside you. Ask some questions. Pick their brains. And just know what they're about, basically. Rather than sitting and just staring. I want to go and talk to my guests, since you guys don't want to say anything. If you're not talking to somebody and you're staring at my face, that's a valid, you can just stare. And we'll go back home without jobs or information that we need. But please try to make sure you say something to somebody seated beside you. Don't just say my name is. Ask questions. Tell them what solutions you're preferring. Make sure that they can actually hear you say something that they can remember you for. That is what is very important for everyone seated here. I love it. Thank you. You're not saying anything. Let me come and talk to you then. If you don't have a talking partner, just, I'll be here. All right, guys. Hi again. So apparently, we're very special people, and we don't need headphones. So I'd like to confirm that everybody can hear me. Everybody can hear me? Okay, good. Please, I would encourage me with your response, because that's very, very particular in this. Hello, Kopawi. We are done networking. We're done. We are done, yes. Thank you very much. Anyways, we're about to start now. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. We're about to eat so much with Mr. Friday. All right, so when we talk about business growth, one thing that we can never leave outside of it is finance. So in this Fireside chat, we'll be having and exploring how entrepreneurs can access funding, attract investors, and make their ideas bankable. My name is Grace Emelahor, as you have heard a couple of times, and I'll be the moderator for this conversation, where we'll be demystifying funding, loans, investor readiness for entrepreneurs who are ready to grow and scale. Joining me for this session is someone who actually walks the talk. His name is Mr. Friday Nwokolo, the acting MD and CEO of FCMB Microfinance Bank Limited. He's a passionate advocate for financial inclusion, supporting small businesses and creating pathways for entrepreneurs, even those in underserved communities, to access the finance they need. Please join me with a very warm applause as we welcome Mr. Friday Nwokolo. All right, so if anybody can hear me from the media team, please, can I have an extra microphone so I don't have to start switching mics? Anybody from the media team, please, can I have an extra microphone? All right, thank you so much. Welcome again, sir. lovely to have you here. And I like that we're twinning. It just gives blend. Thank you so much. All right, you've had such an inspiring journey with the banking sector and all your efforts, your leading efforts at the microfinance, FCMB Microfinance Bank, to make funding more accessible, especially for small and growing businesses, right? So let's start from there. A lot of businesses never access funding because they believe they're not fundable. From your experience, what exactly makes a business fundable from a bank or investor's perspective?
All right, thank you. You ambushed me there. Just to also say that I'm here representing the group head financial inclusion for First City Management Bank. I wear two hats, actually. I'm also the head of business within the financial inclusion group of the bank. Okay, so to answer your question, the first thing we look at is your capacity. So what's your capacity as a person? What can you do? What's that idea that you have? That's the first thing. If you have a beautiful idea and you believe you can create value and sustain that business, we are interested. And I think that in trying to build that capacity, you need to start from where you are. So where are you currently? What are you doing? Even for students in school, I have seen people who just started by picking up items from the nearest supermarket, sell in school, return, and gradually build their credit history. The other thing is character, right? We call them the 5 C's of credit. So you have, what's your character? How are you known within the community? So naturally, if you walk into a bank and you request for a loan, somehow they would ask for a collateral, right? But the question is, I don't have a collateral right now, so what am I going to give to the bank to be able to access this funding? And that's where your character comes into question. Today at FCMB, we have a product that we even give to students in the university. In December, we'll be launching that out in Lagos State University. I mean, just keep your ears open, you'll find out. So if you have a good character, for instance, I believe your lecturer in school will be able to say, yeah, I know this guy, and I'll stand in for this guy. So sometimes we give out loans without necessarily getting a collateral from you. All we request for is for somebody within the society who knows you to stand in as a guarantor for you. So that's also pretty important for us as a bank. And then conditions. So you should be willing to abide by the conditions, for those fundings. If we say that the repayment will be monthly, you need to be faithful and pay back on a monthly basis. So before you access the funding, you are going to have to sign off some documents, right? You have to sign off an offer letter which tells you the interest rates for this loan, which tells you the condition for repayment, and then the drawdown conditions and all of those things. So it's important to pay attention to the offer letter. Read very well before you sign off anything. It's very, very important for you as a business person so that you don't get into trouble along the way. So I would say character, capacity, and then keep to the conditions for the loan.
Thank you very much. We can appreciate him with a very warm applause. Character, capacity, and understand all the things that you need for that particular application. All right, you've spoken about all of the things that you need to prepare yourself as a person or as a business coming to ask for a loan. Now, following up that question, I'd like to ask that after all of this character, this capacity has been built, we're coming to you. I have built this character, I have built capacity, and I'm coming to you now as a business. What exactly are the practical documents or data that a business should have ready before walking into a bank to request funding? I mean, after building all of those character and capacity.
Yeah, so usually we prefer that you have formalized your business. So you have a CAC certificate, for instance. It might not be a limited liability company. It could just be a business registration. It could be your name. It could be a name that you have picked for your business. So you register formally with CAC. I think currently it costs about 19,000 naira to do that. And our expectation is that, I mean, for instance, for the coppers who are serving, you are earning about 70-something thousand naira. So within the 12 months period, you should be able to save 19,000 naira and register your business formally with the Corporate Affairs Commission. That's very important. In my bank, we sometimes will agree to assist you on, in that journey. So if you don't even have a CSC registration, we'll start with you as an individual, but you give us the promise that within the next 12 months rather, you would formally register your business with the Corporate Affairs Commission. So that's important. Number 2 is that your data has to be, how do I say it now? Your data has to remain the same across different different platforms. So it's not that on your BVN you are bearing John Marsh, on your NIA document you are Ifeoma something else, on your maybe your Facebook you are bearing a different name. If there's any inconsistency, the bank will not trust you. So you need to be consistent with your names. And then if for any reason there's a change of name, either because of marriage or whatever reason, some people change their name on their own because they want to. You must have valid, documents to back them up. Affidavit, court affidavits, newspaper reports to show for that. So consistency on your identity, because we are actually lending to you as an individual that identity. Even if it's shielded by the Corporate Affairs Commission registration, there is a name, behind that document. So we want to know who that person is. That's important for us. And then sometimes we also want to see your business idea written out in form of a business plan. So you should have a plan. How do I intend to invest this money? What am I going to make out of this money? For those of you who are in the agri value chain, I'm sure you have heard about EOP, or economics of production. That talks about, what you intend to maybe plant or process, how much it costs to, sell, how much it costs to produce, and then what's your margin at the end of the day. So the bank also wants to see your business plan. At FCMB, basically what we do sometimes is, if you are finding it difficult to achieve your business plan, we work with some business development managers to do that at our own cost, not at your cost, at the bank's cost. So we are ready to assist you develop your business plan. So pretty much, I think that's what you need to. Some people ask for bank statements, but we realize that for the young ones who are just out of school, there might not really be enough to show in your bank statements beyond probably your NYSC salaries and what have you. So we start small with you, and then you grow as you go.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Okay, so we're going to have to do a major disruption. I'm so sorry about that, but we're going to have to move all the way there. And this set of individuals will be coming to this place because they need to make use of the screen, and we're not doing any of that. So we can have a very, 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 very good conversation. Thank you. You can just do it very quietly from the back. Just go through the back and go through the other side. Thank you. Do you need your laptop, sir?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Just two. Three chairs for the other. One should be. This one that agrees with me.
microphones. Take. Can I use your phone? This is connected to the headphone, right? Yes. Okay. Please press her. Sorry, that mic you gave me is connected to the one. Yes. My ears.
Check. Can we all hear me? Everybody, can we all hear me? I think you put on your headphones now. So YouTube is doing videography. No, it's okay. The guy is here. The videography guy is here now. Hello, hi.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
They don't mean to speak for a particular headset.
I heard we've been waiting. You speak with them.
I want to drop this mic actually. I don't want to hold any mic in my hands.
Do you want to speak?
I'm not speaking to anybody.
Okay. First of all, I apologize. Okay, you can't hear me. Can you hear me now? Okay. First of all, I apologize.
Whose mic is
I mean, Lagos happens to us sometimes, but like. Hello, can you hear me? Okay. Hi, my name is Esiaga Favor, or Esiaga Ifeanyi Favor, and I am a cinematographer. And it's very nice to meet every one of you here today. Okay, so for today, I'm talking about building a career in visual storytelling. Can we move to the next slide, please? Okay, I just did a little intro here just in case. My name is Esiaga Ifeanyi Favor. It's a cinematographer who started off with his mobile phone, being the iPhone 11 Pro Max at the time. I'm from Abia State, and I am mostly known for filming events and lifestyle videos. Though I do a lot of other things in media, but this is my niche. I typically wrote that because eventually it is very, very important to be known for a particular thing. If you are not known for a particular thing, it means that people will not know what to remember you for. If you are into too much things, they don't know where to pin you at, then it is not easy to remember you when certain things are mentioned because you are just everywhere. But first things first, how many media people do we have here? Like here. Your hands up. Media people do we have here? Okay. That's very, very beautiful. Now, how many content creators do we have here? Upcoming. Okay, that's very, very beautiful. Do we understand the importance of storytelling? Anybody wants to tell me like the importance? Anybody? Just one person. That feels like they understand the importance of storytelling. Okay, yeah.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. I believe storytelling is very important because it actually takes people to where you have been. It carries people through what you're going through and is able to guide people through where you're going at. So it's literally like a journey that guides people through whatever it is that you're trying to push to people as a message.
That's actually very beautiful. Now, for storytelling, I think, and I know it's like the strongest point of media for me. Storytelling. Like the whole point of whatever you should be doing is for what? The stories. That you can convey to your audience, that you can carry along to them, that you can leave them with to ponder upon. Now, let me get right into most of the things I've written here for you guys today. So let me have the next slide, please. Okay. Storytelling in videography. This has to do with the ability to be able to communicate messages, emotions, and direction through your visuals. The story of any film or visuals crafted by a media person is the whole essence of that visual itself. And when there is no story in a video, there is no anchor as well. And it hardly stands the test of time as viewers have literally nothing to hold on to. Now, do we all notice that sometimes, right, maybe we are scrolling through Instagram, we can have somebody trying to film something like, what would it be? Let me say, an event happening, maybe police throwing tear gas and all that stuff, and then the people are running, right? Now, the guy who is also filming is also what? Is also running as well. He's not able to get a clear footage. But you still stay there to watch. Is that not correct? You still stay there to watch. Now, first of all, the footage is very, very shaky. It is not pointing at anything. The footage is not color graded. There is no sound design under. But you still stay there to watch. Is that correct? What is making you stay there to watch? Very correct. Because you are looking to understand what story that video is trying to do what? To portray. At the end of the day, every time we make a video, a visual, and we leave our audience of viewers with nothing to hold on to, nothing to ponder upon, then that video was nonsense. Yeah. That video was nonsense. Eventually, I always say this, right, to different people who are around me, right? When it comes to media and visuals, don't look too far to see. For stories is already what happens to us normally in our daily routine. So it's just about infusing it into what visuals for people to see, and then they will just carry it on and they will enjoy the message you are trying to do what? To convey. That's why a lot of times when you see these, some of these lifestyle videos, sometimes by some of our influencers, it is not very, very interesting to see because there is too much balance in there. There is nothing that holds a very, very strong point for us. It's just a lot of aesthetics, and then it's gone. But for real stories carry more than what? Balance. They carry more than just the nice things. A lot of us here can attest to the fact that today may have been good, but there have been some little hiccups within the day. Is that correct? That's just how stories are formed. But we'll branch in more into that, right? Now, let's move to the next slide, please. Okay, now, what makes a great story? Here, I wrote something. Now, I like when every one of us is participating. Can all of us see this screen right here? So can we read it together? Okay, we'll go together. And 1, 2, 3, and go. Firstly, yes. Okay, that's okay. Now, it says, in visuals, the first few seconds of your visual should already be able to tell a story of what the entire film encompasses. Do we agree or not? Now, if a story starts out very, very bright, right? Very, very bright. Say it is somewhere like Miami, right? What does that already tell you about that movie? Huh?
Rich lifestyle.
Okay, rich lifestyle, right? Any other person has something else to say? Okay, now what if that movie that you watched, the first scene starts with a small tingly sound and a girl in just one room, alone, isolated, and she's just there and the room is dark. What does that sound like? Huh? Now, do you see that at the very first glance of the very first scene, you can already tell what it is about? Are you getting my point? So every time you make a good story, right, from the very first few seconds of that film, people should already be able to know what and where you are driving at. Now, let's continue. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and go. Using dystopian and utopian imagery, for instance, you can already be able to tell. Great. Now, I use these two examples because it's mostly how storytelling has to do with creating an imagination of what our future should look like. Now, have some of us seen those movies where they go on 2030, 2080, yet into the future, right? Now, when we see those kind of movies, they are in two different ways. They either have a dystopian imagery or what? An utopian imagery. Now, for the dystopian imagery, what does it look like? Does anybody have an idea? Okay. For the dystopian imagery, what it looks like lack of balance. You see where it now feels like the world is scattered, governance is bad, politics is on the high, there is more of the poor people, there is more of like imbalance over what? Balance. Do you get the point? So eventually, from the very onset, anytime you have something like a dystopian imagery, from the very, very onset of that film, you can already be able to tell that in this particular world, in this particular future, there is what? No what? Balance. Now, that is exactly the opposite for what? Utopian imagery, which is what? It still goes into the future. It still goes into the future. But then what does this one talk about? It talks about a very, very good level of what? Of balance. Where you notice that technology is now enhanced, right? AI is now enhanced. You see flying vehicles in the air. You see flying trains and all of that stuff. So from the very first scenes of these different types of, films, you can already be able to tell what it feels like and where it is what? Driving at. Now let's have the next slide, please. Okay, now why? Can we all read this together again? Okay, and 1, 2, 3, let's go. Okay, great. Now stop there. Now, guys, any story or any visuals that you are making that does not leave somebody with an answer, then there is a problem. Because from the beginning of whatever you are making, there should already be what? A question. A simple question would be, how did the movie end? Now, let's say something. If I came to you right now, if I came to you right now and we're about to watch a movie together, and I told you that the person, which is the main character, started off as poor and ended up as what? Poor. Would you still be interested to watch?
No.
Would you still be interested to watch? So eventually, you want to know how they started and where they are going to. And where the story truly lies is in what? Is in the journey of you answering that question. The middle. Do you get my point? How a person gets from why this is happening to, oh, yes, this is why it happened. That middle there, that journey there, that's where the story lies. Now, I asked a simple question. Why do comedians make what? Funny stories. To do what? Do you get the point? So even for the little videos, the few seconds videos you see online, right, of these comedians just cracking us up and all of that, there is a reason why they are doing what? Why they are doing those things. For everything that has a story, there is a why to it, and then there is an answer to what? That's why. Now, the topic or message in your visual can also be the question, with the answer line at the end, and the journey of getting from your question to your answer becomes what? The story. That's why sometimes you go on YouTube and you see some titles like can your car go from here to here? Do you get? Eventually they put the question as the topic of what? As the theme of what? The video itself. So because of that question already, you just want to watch the video and see if truly your car can go from this point to that point. Because the story, the visual itself, that's the video you're about to watch, gets to be what? The answer to what? That question. Now, let's move to the next slide, please. Okay, so techniques in storytelling. So we have the first one, which is location. And there I wrote something. I said location creates what? An imagination. So for many of us, one of the reasons we struggle to tell stories is because we sometimes give too much details excessively, forgetting that we're supposed to cut out the excesses and go straight to the point, because people really just want to know what the point is. So if you want to start a story, how should you start? This particular thing I just put here is just for techniques. Mostly for people who are into... Is anybody here into YouTube content? YouTube content? Okay, great. You're into YouTube content. If you want to start... please stand up. Okay, just give me create a short story. Just give me a short story of an event or your day or just an happening. Something just short. Can you do that? Can you? Anything.
Okay, so most times when I want to put out a content. Okay, my name is Winifred, by the way. Okay.
So tell me, like, it's personalized story. I was at this event and
So I start with something bad that happened. So let's say this is why I never go for weddings that I'm not invited. Okay.
I'm saying, give me a story, personalize a story, and just say it here. Do you get? Take for instance, I was at Ikoyi Link Bridge when the police walked up to me, something like that. Yeah, personalize the story.
Okay, so I was at the Lights conference, and when I got to the Lights conference, I met a lot of people. And when I also had the opportunity to meet Vicky James, and when we got there, she also talked about how she grew from, just a small place and moved into having a store of her own and being one of the biggest brands there. And, got to meet her, network with a lot of people. And when I went back home, it gave me time to think and know what I want to do for myself and, what I feel I can gain from it. So.
Was this story interesting? Okay, someone else wants to try.
Hi. So when I was leaving my house day first day, I was inside a keke. Two random people entered, and then they were having a strange conversation. It seemed like the guy was trying to toast the girl. So he was in front of the keke guy, and the girl was by my side, right? Something happened, and she touched the guy's skin. And opening her mouth, she was like, if na Calabar Idowu for don't chop you. I swear to God, real life story. Then as this guy looked at me, and I looked at him. And I looked at him to tell him that you should not follow this girl. Because they had a conversation of, do you have gas? Yes, you go cook or make me cook. So it seems like they are going to delay this house, right? And this thing happened. And he now asked her, what did you say? I swear to God, she was like, no, I just talk say, if na Calabar, they for don't chop you. And he looked at me again, I looked at him, and he dropped. So that's the end of the story. I don't know if he went or not.
Was this story interesting? Yes. Great. Okay, thank you. Wait, sorry, we don't have much time like that. Now, please stand up. Now, you wanted to go out yesterday, and you were in a keke location. Do you understand? Now, then two people came into the keke, and then they started talking. The action. Do you get? Now, you started expatiating on what they were talking about. Now, in her expatiating on what they were talking about was driving us on what exactly to think about her story. That becomes what? The thoughts. Now, by the time you were now saying how you were feeling, because you were looking at the guy to tell him that you should not, that was what? Feelings and what? Emotions. Now, at the point where she was looking at that guy and she was using her eyes to tell him to not follow, did some of you start feeling uneasy? Did some of you start feeling uneasy? That it was already getting fishy, right? Now, the last part here is the dialogue between the both of them, which if it was visuals, would have experienced that dialogue. Now, that is how a simple, interesting story is told. Now, if she had stood up now and started as, so I just woke up in the morning and I wanted to go out. I picked my bucket, I picked my brush, I brushed my teeth, and then I went to wear my shirt. And when I wore my shirt, I stepped out of the house. I saw my neighbor, I greeted my neighbor, I greeted my second neighbor, and then I moved. Are you getting bored? But what happened? She cut to the most important areas that were needed. So first of all, she went from, I wanted to go out, and then she went to where? The keke straight. The keke is what? The location. Now, how many of you, when she mentioned the keke, began to imagine the scenario inside the keke? It became like her voice was a guide in your own head. Is that correct? So every time you tell a good story, you are supposed to help the viewer to guide their own thoughts. So that's why we have what? The techniques in storytelling. Now for the thoughts, you have to, many times, right, when we are telling, I don't know how to put this example right now, but I'll try because I'm kind of like a hurry, right? So when we are telling stories, it's not just okay for us to say, oh, and he began to feel uneasy. It doesn't give us an experience, does it? It's just like an information. What if you say something like, and then he leaned back on the wall after he heard the news and began to grasp for air? Does it give you an experience now? Now, it is not a what? An information. So when telling your stories, you have to consider these several techniques. Now, eventually, I would have really expatiated on each one at a time, but my time is very limited due to the whole thing, right? But are we together? Are we together? Am I communicating to the people here? I should come more to the side. Okay. We are still together. So, another thing is this. Now, let me go to, how many of us does events here? Events videography. Events. As a content creator, you also do events too. So, events videography. Okay, good. You know, most of us that just pick up our cameras or our phones and then we go to events and then we just shoot. And then we just, after doing that, we then pick up one trendy song like Which trendy song? Please give me one trendy song. You said what? I cannot sing that one. Okay, many people, right? Now, we begin to play many people, right? We play it from beginning towards the end. Now, how many of us really like many people as a song? Okay, now then give me a song that you like. Rema, I just want to have fun. Would that work? Okay, now it starts. I just want to have fun. I beg passing my cup and all of that stuff, right? It keeps playing. You are really enjoying the video, right? Do you realize that it gets to a certain point of the events video that you begin to get bored no matter how much you like the song? Now, let me tell you, the essence for events is to capture real life happenings in their truth. Do you understand? So that's why for events, you can see people using multiple setup. But for a curated shoot that happens in a studio, we can use just one camera and achieve everything that we want because it is scripted. For events, you have to film as it goes. One moment cannot be repeated twice. Are you getting the point? Now, how come you filmed so much of that event, filmed everything pertaining to that event, and then you just went back home and the only thing you could pick out was, I just want to have fun from beginning to the end, and they were just having fun, boom. No matter how interesting it feels, if there is nothing like dialogue, if there is nothing that brings you to the event, nothing that captures the events in its natural essence, at the end of the day, you start losing what? You start losing the flair that you have for that video. So that's how I'm able to also, that's how I'm able to also capture my own audience. Because at the end of the day, I want my audience to experience my own events firsthand. Anything that is well done will bring a feeling of immersiveness. What does that mean? It just means that if a video is well done, it will not feel edited. It will feel like real life because it will draw you in and make you feel like you are experiencing it in person. That's why you see that movies don't have a lot of soundtrack. They mostly have ambient sounds and scores and maybe all these Foley artists. Foley artists are people who make sounds. Get like clap, hits, and all of that stuff, right? So for those events that you are filming, try as much as possible to involve dialogues. Try to involve the things that actually happened in those events. Because the moment you don't, you are separating the viewer from what? From your video. Now, I just said something that most of the events that you filmed and don't feel edited are the best events. True or false? Let me give an example. Is there any one of us here who still believe that Superman can fly? Let's remove the fact that you all are adults now. Is there any superhero you believe that just exists? But you know that if this guy Spider-Man, what's his name? Tom Holland, right? If he comes here and he's standing right in front of everybody and he just looks at everyone and then just does like this, you're expecting a web to come out. You know, but the only reason why, if you know now that a web will not come out, is because you are in touch with reality. But you see that moment where he looked at you, and he had captured your attention for a while, and then your mind is not there anymore, and he does it, you are expecting it. Now, because every time you watch the movie Spider-Man, you watch Superman, you always saw them fly, and it never felt fake to you, did it? But how many of you truly believe that there's a lion in Umudumu Kingdom? Now, if you watch a Nigerian movie and you see a lion, you know it's a lion, right? And you know it's an edited lion. So the less it feels obvious, right, the better the editor. So everything you do right, everything that feels easy on the front end has a lot of work at the back end. So if we have this event right now and it's well curated, there are people there taking their lectures, there are people here taking their lectures, there is you here taking your lectures. I promise you, if you go back to the media guys or you go back to the organizers and you go back to where they are mostly seated and you check what's going on, you see people running like they are crazy. Somebody's running, hey, this one, bring this. But you're just here like, oh, this event is so nice. Like, are you getting the point? So everything that feels easy, that's why most times, see, and here's the consequence for making things always feel easy, is that people will not believe that it is hard. So that's why, some of us, mostly the first daughters, we're now complaining. Do you know how hard it is for me to make money? Because they don't see you stressing. Most times you're just smiling like, no, exactly. You don't cry in their front and all of that. So you make it feel like it is easy to make the money. So now they don't believe that it is hard. Are there any of us who, when you tell people that you don't have money, they never believe you? Now, let me congratulate you, right? You are the cause. Yes. Because you have always made it feel like you are okay. Even in the times when you don't have, you don't look bad. In the times you have, you still look good. You maintain a standard that you do what? You keep it. No, see, I'm not saying it's a fault to be like that. But as far as you are like that in people's view, they will always feel like you have it what? Covered. So, yeah, let's go to the next slide, please. Okay, breaking down a story. So, for breaking down a story, we have what? We have a team, right? Which is what? Let's read together. 1, 2, 3, go. Thank you. We have now the conflict. Let's read together. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, we have the third one. Let's read together. 1, 2, 3, go. Now, let me tell you something, right? I need somebody to give me a description of how they got here today. Anybody? Just one person. Okay, come on. No, sorry. Wait. Sorry. I saw her hands first. So just give me a description of how you got here today. In summary, make it sweet. If not, they'll tell you that you're boring.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Okay, when I got up today, I entered Okada. Okada splashed mud on my leg. I was so furious. And I got to the bus stop. I was so pressed. I don't have to beg the bank security that, please, can I use the restroom? Please, can I use the restroom? And then, obviously, as I saw their remarks, I knew that, oh, my God, these people are going to, say awful things. Then when I got here, everybody was dressed on corporate, and I was looking so odd. I was like, oh, my God, Jesus, did I dress wrong? So, anyways, I got seated. And when I got seated, I got comfortable. After that, I got prepared for the program. And then Jay on Air came. Should I continue? Yeah. Okay, after Jay on Air came, the dancers danced lovely. And then I was just like, oh my God, see how these people are dancing. Like, I can't imagine how long it took for them to practice the dance. And then they were so in rhythm. Then after that, I think the next thing were...
Did you enjoy the event so far?
Okay, yeah, so far, yeah, it was nice.
Okay. Now, let me explain something to you. You know why I got her to say her story? Now, it's just to let you understand firstly that with life, normally, right, what makes a miracle good enough for us to celebrate is the challenges that came before it. Do you get my point? So if in life we never had any challenges, miracles will not matter much. That's why they would always tell you, when you have that friend, when you take your celebration to them and they just downplay it, you should what? Avoid them. Now, here is the thing. In your normal day-to-day life, no matter how perfectly it is that you got here today, unlike her, mud may have not splashed you. You might have just gotten into your very cool car, turned on the AC, and then you got down here. But did you find yourself in traffic? Maybe. When you got here, maybe did you queue at the front just to get in? Maybe. Now, it's just to say that in every story that we have, there is always a level of conflict. Sometimes it is internal, sometimes it is what? External. That's why for people like the Avengers and Batman and Justice League, the way they can communicate to us is that they get to bring a villain at the end of the day as an external challenge, an external conflict. Why in some other movies, it becomes a thing where, okay, here's something now. Can I have you, please? Yeah, please stand up. Did you ever have any insecurity?
Yes.
Can you mention one?
The way I speak.
No, talk.
I said the way I speak.
Okay. So now he says, are you over it now? Now, he's over it now, but one of the insecurities he had was the way he speaks. Now, that is an internal conflict. That's why you notice most times when they want to start a movie that the character ended up becoming a genius, it first of all starts as if the character was a stupid person. Do you get my point? So it first of all starts as if the character was a stupid person. So what we call that character arc there is the fact that you saw, everybody will know this one. Love in every word, shall we? Achalugo, shall we? Yes. Now, one of the things that made that movie really good was the fact that when the movie started in the part one, it was about guys exploiting the girl down to thousands of dollars. Is that correct? Now, at the end of the day, what happens? She's meeting somebody who is literally on his knees, begging to have his money spent. That's character arc. There must be a change between the beginning and the ending of any story. And the middle is where the conflict happens. Now, this is for films, this is for videos. How do we bring it down to events? Sometimes conflicts may not always be it may not be that deep. When it comes to creating chaos in visuals, chaos does not mean that it must be negative as relating to real life. In visuals, chaos can go both positive and negative. That's in visuals. You get my point. So when you are creating that event, you can't film an event, and when you are doing the edits, the video just go all the way from here, all the way here. This is the balance, this is the balance, this is the balance. Pendulum on shaking, and then it just ends. A good story goes up, dives down, goes up, dives down, stays up for a moment, dives down, and climaxes. If there is too much balance, it is not interesting anymore. It is not interesting anymore. In this media thing, we also, in terms of shots, there's something we refer to as symmetry and asymmetrical. So for symmetry, there is always balance. It's just like, you see that camera there right now, me standing right in the middle. So every time I'm standing right in the middle, there is always balance. There is always calmness. Like, it's just nice, right? And also, it can be used to exude a form of power. So that's why you notice that every time you see a king in a shot, it's always at the middle. Because every time they are showing you... Is that me? Okay. Maybe. So every time they are showing you a shot, one thing that we are learning consistently in our career is that every shot must create a feeling inside of you. Are you getting my point? So you don't see any shots where they are showing the king and the king is on the side. If you see that shot, know that his throne has been taken away from him. Everything is planned. Are you getting the point? So there is no way you can create a total balance in your whole story. No story is that balanced. None. Even if you were provided with everything in this world. You know how you guys usually say, I wish God can just borrow me for my future savings. You get? Just like, if I have 10 billion in the future, God should just throw me 2 billion. Even if they gave you all the money in this world, you will still have conflict. So that is what brings order and balance to life. The conflicts that happen with life. Now, let's go ahead. All this is necessary for building a proper story well put together and conveying it to your viewers, because that is where the success is at. The success is for your viewers to get the message. Are you getting me? Now, also, understand something. When you understand the rules, it is now also left for you to break the rules. That's why we now have things like plot twists. Are you getting me? Because the success of a plot twist is to leave the viewer confused. So every time you are able to achieve what you want with your story, for the viewer to feel a particular way, then you have succeeded. See, for a lot of you, I know there is a thing that comes with doubt and second-guessing yourself. But sometimes, remove doubt, remove second-guessing yourself, and ask yourself, that video that you just made right now, if it was someone else's, would you sit down and watch it? For us media people, we have two advantages. We have the ability to watch a clip or a visual as a media person and as a viewer. But for the viewers, they only have the ability to watch as a what? As a viewer. So most times, switch up your lens and ask yourself, okay, if this video was posted by another person, how well would they take it? How well will you take it in? You get? But again, be able to learn to understand, okay, this is not being self-doubt. This is me trying to check this thing that I have done. Is it well put together? Are you getting the point? Because guess what? A good story will hold anybody down, regardless of what attention span. A good story will hold anybody down, regardless of what attention span. Anytime you post a good story, the problem right now is that everybody just feels like the algorithm has a time that it pushes a video. Let me tell you, when you post a good video and it doesn't have engagement as at 2 a.m. when you posted it, when people wake up, they see that video. If it is a good video, it starts moving from the point where people woke up. So it doesn't say, oh, because you posted at 2 a.m., it didn't push to people. No. Once you have a good story, it's going to get to the audience no matter what. Now, let's move to the next slide, please. Okay, now, the whole. So, the whole means something, right? Let's read together. 1, 2, 3, go. Every story properly told. Let's go again, please. Some people are mumbling. Is it because of food? Let's go again. 1, 2, 3, go. Now, you see, us bringing in composition, right? Composition is practically to know how best each clip comes after another to support its cause. Do you understand? Now, from composition to color grading to effects to transitions to text title designs, funnily enough, one of the things I've had the most problem with is text title designs. Because most of you don't know, but go and ask graphic designers. There are certain texts that must follow certain videos. The moment you use, I see some of you, you create a sad story, you use an Halloween font for the text. There are certain texts that must follow a particular kind of video. Okay, guys, okay. Sadly, they're saying 15 minutes we need to wrap up, so. Say you guys are hungry and you need to go home. Huh? Okay, it's fine. So now, are you there? Huh? Okay. So now, for the composition, for color grading, for everything, it needs to come together to be a whole. To create a good word, a good story for every single thing. Please, let's move to the next slide, please. Now, how to go as a beginner storyteller with little or no, yeah. So now, first thing is what? Storytelling first starts with whom you are, because your visuals is a representation of the kind of person that you are. Now, first things first, before we are heading into this whole media space and the rest of it, we have to understand how, when our personality comes to play inside the videos we are trying to make, how well would it work? So a lot of us just want to go into filmmaking and then do storytelling, but we don't understand that it will not be our strongest point. There are so many different departments when it comes to filmmaking. There is CGI, computer graphics images, there's VFX, visual effects, there is sound designers, there are producers, there are colorists, there are gaffers. There are so many people that comes to work when it comes to producing a film or like a video or related, right? Now, it starts with who you are, what you like, what makes you happy. If you can find that out, then it is easier for you to now be able to say, okay, this is a good point to start at. Now, the next thing I wrote is what? Okay, don't worry, let me read this out. Okay, back in my early days, I shot with my iPhone, but never confined myself to being a mobile content creator because that wasn't my goal. So I shot with that phone and selfie stick exactly how I would have shot with my high-end cameras. Now, I put that there for a particular reason. Are there any of us here who is suffering from the fact that we don't have enough money to get the kind of cameras or phones that we need to create content? Huh? Laptops for editing too, right? Now, if we're sticking to things relating to... So, the first thing I'll say is this. It is about how bad you want it. It is about... Because, one thing about this life is that no matter how much you get, no matter which gadget you get, you will never get satisfied. You would always want another one. Right? Now, I wrote something here. You do not have to look too far to see that true storytelling is relatable. Hence, it stems from your everyday living and how fellow humans comprehend as well. Because those fellow humans will become what? Your viewers. I believe I already tried to explain that part when we were talking about the different examples here and there. But now, for the people who are suffering with not having enough money to buy the kind of phones that they want and the kind of cameras that they want for what they need to do, I'll tell you something. It is more important for you to have something when you need it than when you want it. Now, if you can start at this particular point, right, with whatever you have in your hand, let me tell you something. Do you know that if you have an iPhone 4 right now, and Wizkid was standing right in your front, and you filmed Wizkid with the iPhone 4, the video will still go viral? But here is the thing. Did the video go viral because of your skill, or it went viral because of the person? Great. So that's why, wherever you are right now, the friends that you have right now, you start with them. Because when you are trying to film people who are not already popular, you tend to put all your work, all your effort into making sure that thing is good. Because what they will notice is your skill and not what? The person. So eventually, is it that you have to collect your friend's phone and do it? Is it that you have to start with the Android phone that you have? Anything you have to do, see, there is no manual that I can give you that, oh, this works for me, so it must work for you. You have to find your own journey. You have to find your own path. But one thing that is common to everybody, an open secret, is what? You have to start. And the problem is that some of you start this particular day, and you just feel like that is enough. No. For me, I believe that you have to start every single day. You have to wake up every morning and tell yourself that you are starting. You wake up the next day, you are starting. Because funnily enough, one of the hardest times for media people is when, first of all, I don't know any media person here or that I've seen before that their parents or their father forced to become a media person. Is there any one of us here? That your parents swore on their life that you become a media person. In fact, it was always against their will. Do you get the point? It was always against their will. So eventually, here you are right now. You need to always make sure that you have passion for it. Now, here is one of the hardest points that you will even face in media, is that now your passion will drive you. You'll find yourself doing a lot. You do a lot and you will grow and grow and grow over time. And when you grow to a certain point, you now begin to realize that what you once felt passion for now feels like you are just doing it because of the money. So at that particular point, what will happen? It will be the things that have carried from the beginning that will still help you at that particular point. When it comes to me, sometimes when I find myself in that spot, I go and look for a free job and I will just do it. You know why I will do a free job? Because since I'm not getting paid, I'm doing it for myself. So I will put a lot of effort into it. And that effort I put into it will tell on me and it will bring back the passion that I felt like was dying. That's why anything that you want to be your happiness for the rest of your life, don't monetize it. Now let's go to the next slide. At the early stages of your career, it is more about the filmmaker than it is about their gadgets. But when you grow so well in the industry of media and you become a pro at it, then it becomes being a good filmmaker and having high-end, great gadgets. But in the beginning, start from where you are and with what you have. Understand that many times a gadget is more valuable when needed than when wanted. Now, see, for the points where you are right now, you don't have to shoot with your iPhones like you are shooting with your iPhones. Talk about now. If it was before, it was harder. Now we have black magic apps, don't we? We have black magic apps that can shoot what? Raw footages, flat files. So you don't have to. I never shot my phone like I was a mobile content creator. Forgive me, but I didn't. I always shot it like I was a pro. So you can always start with what you have. Use it as you maximize it. Your iPhone 17s now, your iPhone 16s now, they can shoot raw. They can shoot just as if they were what? Your cameras. Funnily enough, you can now also buy attached lenses to it and also use them to film. So what is stopping you? Many times it's just the excuse that you are giving yourself. Now, at the beginning, what matters most is how you get to know it and know it and know it, and not just the gears that you are using. But when you begin to grow excessively inside, now the gears that you are using is not as important as what? You that is making the film. Because you are now having what? High-end clients that require a certain level of quality from you. Are you with me? Okay, the next slide, please. The business of filmmaking. Okay, we're almost at the end. Okay, now, creating alone is not enough. Rather, what keeps you going is the other side, outside of creating, which has to do with financing, management, and much more. Now, for that, right, what I simply mean is this. When it comes to the business side of filmmaking, right, we said something. Let's mention it according to how it is written. 1, 2, 3, go. Let's mention it. 1, 2, 3, go. Now, for instance, development is where we are at right now, learning the skill, right? Learning the skill, how to put ourselves together, having the information that we need to make good films, good visuals, and we just keep doing it and keep doing it until we find ourselves in the position where we are now actually what? Making those films, right? Now, the next thing is what? Financing. That financing mostly has to do with, now, the visuals you want to make, the money you will spend doing it, the money you spend getting gears or buying gears, right? All of those gadgets and stuff, right? Then we head down towards production. Production mainly is about what? Doing the whole thing you've planned for. Are you getting my point? The main thing that you planned for, now you're now producing it, right? You're now trying to bring it to life, which is like the first stage. Then we head down to post-production. Post-production now has to do with what? The edits, has to do with the color grades, everything after the production that you can now do on your laptops and, you know, related, Foley artists and the rest. That's for post-production, right? Now, all of this is not about the creative side of it now. It's about you identifying the things that you are doing practically. Because funny enough, a lot of you have talents, but you don't have business side of doing things. And when you keep on doing something and you're not getting any benefits from it, it takes a little bit of time before you wear out and you give up on it. Do you get my point? Now, we now have what? Distribution. Distribution majorly has to do with, let's use distribution, marketing, and promotion. Now, how many of you are here, when you post a video, you throw your phone to the other side and lock it and cover your face so you forget? Let me see. How many of you are here like that? Now, why? Fear of who would see it, how much engagement you would have, the comments. No, I think you are over. It's not that deep, honestly. Because at the end of the day, many of you who are like that end up even archiving the post. You end up deleting the post sometimes. Now, the question I want to ask every single one of you was that, was your intention to make that short film, to make that video, to make that content for you to leave it in your phone and not have people see it? So at the end of the day, if you have achieved being able to create that content, create that video and film, and at the end of the day, remember I said something, that the success of your film is the feeling of what? The viewers. Now, how does it get to your viewer if you are not able to market, promote it, or distribute it? Are you getting the point? So I am just standing here to tell you right now that if you are part of the people who make content, make videos, make films, and you don't post them, give up. Because you need to actually post them for what? For visibility. I know there are some people, there are some parts in media that, people make money without even trying to show their faces. Yes, but then there is you who needs to show your face. You need to show, when I mean your face, sorry, I mean your products, that's your videos. You need to always show them. Now, we have, revenue has to do with what? When you're now making profits. When you're now collecting your money, life is sweet, you're traveling, and all of that stuff, so that's cool. But again, please, because you're media people does not mean that you should not have lawyers. Things can go south very fast. You should have contracts. You should have rates. You should be able to make sure you send your clients terms and conditions that they have to work with. Because those are the things that will save you on the days that devil decides to play a fast one on you. Have proofs. Don't always just do all your conclusions on phone call. If you have to do it, record it. If not, what else do you do? Just make sure you do what you have them in text, and then you're able to make screenshots of them so that if anything goes wrong, you have something to back you up. A lot of you are quick to collect money and you forget that tomorrow the clients can change them out and you don't have a proof as to what you discussed earlier. And that puts you on the downside of things. Hope you know. No evidence, then it didn't happen. Now let's move to the next slide, please. How to price as a beginner. Okay, we'll just read this one out because I'm out of time. Now, your experience, client's budget, and your worth is exactly what you are trying to balance as a beginner who is still trying to build reputation and portfolio, right? Now, because of the fact that you are still at beginner level, I don't think the money is the highest essence for you at that particular point. What you are trying to build the most is what? Your portfolio and your what? Your reputation, your clientele, right? So now, it starts at what are you pricing? You should know your costs, and you should check the market rates of your industry, and then your method of pricing too. So it is in the method of pricing we can find other subheadings that have mostly the things that you need as a beginner. But all of these other ones here are very, very important. Please, to wrap this up, because I'm getting a lot of notifications that time. To wrap this up, I'll get to the last slide for me, please. Sorry, just get to the last slide for me. Keep going. The next. Okay, now, yeah. I'll say this, right? Remember, number one, let's read it together. 1, 2, 3, go. Don't undersell yourself, honestly. That's why I'm asking, please, make sure you get good at what you are doing. Don't sell yourself short. Don't make it feel like they're having pity for you to just want to do the job with you. One thing I've noticed about clients is that if you are the cheap one that they have to, if you are the one that they meet to always get discounts, you will never be the one that they meet for big projects. You get my point? So sometimes when you have built your portfolio, now get your stance together and be able to know that, okay, I don't want to move like this. I've upped my price. What would that do for you? It will save the ones that cannot work with you again. And then you continue to what? Pick up yourself. That's why you also need to market so that you are having new clients. Because when new clients meet you, they cannot meet you at the point where you are now charging 7 figures or 8 figures or what? 9 figures, depending. Now, number 2, always make sure you are covering costs and what? Paying yourself. Let me tell you something. Even if you are making money, and let me assume you are the first one of 9 children, and you are not seeing that money you are making, you are always paying to other people, you are still bound to get frustrated. So in anything, however, pay yourself. And pay yourself does not mean that... pay yourself. I know that. Pay yourself. Pay yourself. You have to look good too. You have to smell good. When they see you, they have to know that. See, let me tell you, when you look expensive, it is very good. It influences how a client sees you. There is a kind of car you drive to an event. The client will not contact you again. It's fine. It's fine. Because the client can now look like he's patrolling your own, like it's a patrol for your own car, you get. But it's fine, don't worry. Now, invest profits back into better gear and learning. This is not the time in your life where you're supposed to be spending a lot on your personal needs. They see a lot of gadgets that you need to buy. They see a lot of things that you need to buy. I promise you, right? If you put the cost of all these cameras here put together with some of the things on that media desk, if they tell you what you can buy, you would be surprised. You need to always keep what? Trying to invest back into what pays you. So when I say pay yourself, doesn't mean carry the whole company amount, the whole company funds. It just means that the company has an account. You have an account that you are paying yourself for the work that you are doing. Now, keep track of every expense and hour worked. This helps you to price smarter and price next time. See, as you are scaling higher, as you are scaling higher, what will help you is the records you have kept of all the events and everything that you have done before then. If there is no record, you will not have a trajectory to which you are moving. You get the point? You will not have a direction to which you are moving. However, when you are just here, the expenses you make, the people you pay, the money that is paid to you, the losses you make, everything, calculate it, factor it down and see, okay, am I really making profit or I'm not? Now, the next one is, okay, you are worth the amount that you charge. Yes, you are worth the amount that you charge. See, somebody comes to you and tells you that they want to do an event, and you say, oh, I charge 7 million naira. And they go to somebody else and do it for 2.5 million naira. No lele, everywhere good. Don't bother yourself. Do you get my point? My own is as far as you can give like higher than that value that you charged for, you are good. Whoever chose to do it, let them be. So every amount you charge, don't come back and feel down that, oh, they didn't pick you for the job. No, don't do that. Or you are rushing back and forth and telling the client, oh, I will do it. Now they'll just know that, oh, you don't have a strong stance. Many times, when they now want to do the bigger project, they will come back to you because you did not bend. Because they want to understand why you charged that amount and stood on it, that you are going to keep it that way. Now, give greater value for the amount paid for a project. Please, if they pay you 2 million for a project, the project that you are giving them should be worth 4 million. Because don't forget that it's that project that you give to another client and tell them, this is a project that I did, to charge them 5 million. Now, sacrifice is a big part of your journey. Is that correct? You will be used though. But the end game is to do what? Use them words back. Now, be a solution finder. See, every time there's always problem somewhere. There is always problem. Sometimes you just carry a whole gimbal, you forget the base. There is always problem. So always try to find out solutions to all the things that seem like problems. And also carry solution finders with yourself. Now, the last one for me is make sure you have an anchor. And I wrote there, mine is what? God. Because at the end of the day, if you don't have an anchor, it's a very, very dangerous point for you. Try to make sure you have something that you hold on to, that helps you, that you run to, because it is not easy, right? Thank you so much. So thank you guys for having me. And to the organizers of this event, okay, questions? Huh? Okay, one question. Okay.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much. So I want to ask, my name is Rabiat. Thank you very much. For somebody that is just starting like mine, so I've not had the confidence to make face content. I'm just starting out. I just launched my YouTube, Rabia Speaks Live. So I want to ask, either face content or faceless content, what will you suggest? Like, how many times can you post a day? And what is the strategic time to post? Thank you very much.
Now, I'll disappoint you and I'll let you know something, right? Normally for all these apps, they'll tell you there's a strategic time to post, that it will go, there is no strategic time to post. I understand, because there is a particular time where your audience is more online than offline. Do you get? So when they see it, they can repost it, push it. Somebody likes it, pushes it, just like that. It pushes it on. But for me, I don't depend on timing to post. You know why? Because I believe that it is in the quality of the content that you are posting. Do you get? For me, it is in the quality of the content that you are posting. Now, why do you want to do faceless? Because you are afraid of showing your face to people, right? Now, the money, no.
Tell stories. Thank you very much. The purpose of my channel is to tell stories that inspires and heal. Maternity and child care. So something like that.
Now, let me explain something to you, right? First things first, every time people see a face, they know what they can bless or what they can curse. Do you get? And it drives engagement. And I will tell you something. What you are looking for is on the other side of your fear. So post that content like that. Do you get me? I can't take more questions because I'm out of time, and my boss is here. Well done, sir. So thank you guys very much for having me. Thanks to the organizers of this event. This was amazing, and I love you so much. Bye.
Thank you so much. Hands together for Isiago! So please, if you're done with your classes, make sure you return the headsets. I'm sure the ushers are going to help us facilitate that. Thank you so much.
Inform them that the BRT buses are coming back, so they're willing to go there to just stay around.
All right, thank you so much.
Are you a fresh graduate?
Did you learn something?
Job, a mid-level specialist with 3 to 5 years of experience ready for your next significant role? Or a senior professional aiming for a strategic leadership position? No matter where you are in your career journey, your story is unique and it matters. It's time to convey it with clarity, confidence, and impact. Meet your smart career bestie, our AI virtual career assistant, built to support you from creating your CV to final offer negotiation. Easily create impactful CVs with simple prompts. Generate tailored cover letters that match any job description. Practice for interviews with AI-generated questions that focus on your role and impact. Confidently negotiate offers that reflect your actual value. Our AI virtual career assistant helps you present your best self right where you are and leads you to where you want to be. Land your dream job with a simple and innovative career tool wherever you are. Get hired. Are you?
All right, please let's come together. We're wrapping up in a few minutes. If you learned something, put your hands together for your facilitators and for the moderators of your different sessions. Thank you so much. A very big shout out to Eziaga, Favor, to Karen Ubani Ali, of course to Ini Ikide, to Feinfolua Owoye, a moderator, to Edwin Okolo, to Folakemi Oladimeji, to Fatima Yusuf, and of course to Friday Wokolo. Thank you so much for helping us facilitate our amazing classes. Just some quick announcements. I want us to remember that there are actual BRT buses available. All right, can we have one house, please? Can we have one house, please? One house. One house, one house. Thank you. Can we have one house, please? So there are BRT buses available for those of you that want to go back with the BRT buses. I'm just going to announce some of the locations available to Lasso, to Ikoto, Oshodi, Lagos Island CMS, Bagada, Aja, Surulere, Yaba, and Ikorodu. Again, Lasso. Somebody is happy. You are keeping your transport money, Abi. Lasso, Ikoto, Oshodi, Lagos Island CMS, Bagada, Aja, Surulere, Yaba, and Ikorodu. There are free BRT buses that will take you to those locations. The buses are already around, so if you know you want to go with the buses, please stick around. Also, if you know that you want to have conversations with our employers, you can still hold on. Employers are still on ground. And if also not received food, if you've also not received food, please wait behind. There is food available for you. We're in the spirit. There is food available for you. Okay, let's remember that. So as we wrap up, how many of us saw the fantastic lady that was joining live art there? How many of us saw her? I want us to call her briefly to talk a bit about what she has done. Please encourage her. I know we are tired, we're exhausted, it's been a long day, but what she has done is fantastic. So I want her to tell us a quick story or the quick idea behind what she has done. Put your hands together for Anjola Oluwa. Only 2 people. Put your hands together for Anjola. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everyone. Hello.
My name is Angela, and I've created a painting called Pathway to Dignity. So I've written a little piece about, the painting. So basically, this painting is a visual representation of the journey from economic vulnerability to a dignified career, a pathway lit by innovation, creativity, and hope. So at the center of this painting are a pair of glasses. In case you did not notice, so those are a pair of glasses symbolizing digital literacy, the new lens through which today's opportunities are viewed. The glasses presents clarity, vision, and access to the digital world that continues to redefine how we work today. So on one side of the lens, you can see an eye that is in tears. And inside the pupil rests a bulb. And this bulb shows vision, represents vision of possibility and the world that every youth longs for. The tears represents the struggles, limitations, and frustrations that many face in their pursuit to meaningful work. It speaks to those of us who can see a future but are burdened by the barriers that keep it just out of reach. In contrast, the other lens reveals a tunnel glowing with a light lit at the end. It represents a metaphor that there is always hope and resilience. The belief that even through hardship, persistence, and innovation can lead to breakthrough. Just like digging a well, the deeper you dig, the closer you get to water, to fulfillment, to purpose, and to opportunities. So behind the lenses stand a mountain. So this is a mountain that represents the mountain of influence. This is something that everybody is trying to climb. Everybody is trying to go up the mountain of influence. And if you can see on the mountain, there are symbols. And these symbols represent diversity, struggles, women, people that are displaced and differently abled. So it's a reminder that the climb to success is shared by all, and that inclusion must be a part of the journey. So the entire piece reflects the idea that innovation and creativity are not just tools to progress, but pathways to dignity. When young people are empowered with the right vision, skills, and opportunities, they can transform pain into purpose and vulnerability into value. And finally, through this painting, I aim to show that the journey may be steep, but with resilience and digital empowerment, every young person can see the light beyond the tunnel and find a dignified place in the world to work. Thank you so much. If you want to find me, I'm on Instagram. My username is Ola_Angela. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's amazing. She did this live. Fantastic. Even though me, I saw sun before and moon, but she's telling us it's different. So I want to take pictures with Angela Oluwa. So yes. If we have any members of the management team or the team really of Jobberman, it will be amazing if we can be on stage to take pictures with our fantastic live artist, yes. Angela Oluwa. She has done a fantastic job. Thank you so much, Angela. And so your handle on social media again is Ola_Angela, right?
Yes.
Yes, well done. Thank you so much. Fantastic work. All right, well done, Angela. Quick announcement again before we have our final thing on the program. Let us remember that there are buses that will be taking us to certain areas. Lagos Island CMS, Ikorodu, Ikotun, Oshodi, Bagada, Aja, Surulere, Yaba. If you are going to any of those areas, please stay behind. The BRT buses are available. If you still want to have interactions with the employers, some of them are still on ground. And also, if you have not received food as well, we have food for every single person here. So please wait behind to receive your meal.
All right, thank you so much. We are coming to the end of this very beautiful location, and I'm about to invite Mr. Babajide Anjorin, the head of marketing for Jobberman Nigeria, as he comes up to take the closing remarks.
All right, let's put our hands together for Mr. Babajide. Thank you so much, sir. Jobberman is giving you work, is giving you food, giving you transportation. Please let us clap now.
Demo. Thank you.
I should go on here.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, all right, good afternoon, everyone. Okay. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I know we are tired, right? We've learnt a whole lot. It's been a long day. But I want to believe that something has changed within us. Is that correct? If you know that something has changed and you are living here a better person than you came this morning, oh, yeah, wave your hands. Let me see. All right, please, let's give ourselves a round of applause. All right, very quickly, we want to say a very big thank you for staying with us, sticking with us from the beginning to this moment. And I am very sure that it's been an amazing experience. So very quickly, if you would describe today, what will you describe today as? I just need one or two persons. If you want to give a summary to say, oh, this is the way today is, what will you call it? Just say something. Impactful. Any other word from someone? Eh? I didn't get that. Inspired, life-changing, amazing. A round of applause for yourself, please. Now, for me, I would say today has been magical. It's been amazing. You know, from the moment the drums were rolled in the morning, and when we had the dancing, you know, they lit up the entire stage, and I knew something extraordinary was about to unfold. And, you know, it's been a journey since morning. We kicked off with a strong statement from our keynote speaker, Chude Jideonwo, who told us plainly, and I'm sure many of us still remember, don't wait for permission from anybody to build your career or your business. As he said, overtaking is what? Say it again, overtaking is what? So please do not wait for permission from anybody. If a creativity is inside of you, please explore. Do not wait for any time, wait for anybody. Start doing something immediately. That line really hit differently. It became the theme of the day. You know, bold dreams, fearless moves, and unstoppable creativity. Then came breakthrough. Breakthrough Adeleke. Who remembers breakthrough? The lady with the spoken word. You know, our spoken words reminded us that the Nigerian youth doesn't quit. Right? You know, talent may be born anywhere, but greatness is built through persistence. After that, we showed us the Jobberman video that shows what Jobberman really stands for. The opportunities, the learnings, and the transformation that we create, and the lives that we've impacted over the years. Then from there, we had Tomike Adoye, who took the mic. She showed us that content creation isn't just art. It's what? It is business. Are we together? You know? And then that your phone, your voice, and your gift can become your stage. I remember her saying that when she started off with her phone, that she never even had a camera. So this is an encouragement to you that you don't have to wait until you get that perfect phone or that perfect camera. You can start immediately with what you have. You know, we also had the inspiring words from Honorable Mobolaji Ogunire, reaffirming that the Lagos State is truly invested in youth development. But the real magic came through the stories that has happened today, right? And I'm excited about this and sharing this with us. Just today, right here at this career fair, a company called Runner hired a talent today, like he was interviewed and he got the job right on the spot. Can we jam our hands together for that? Now, I am inclined to mention the name of the talent. He's a copper like you, an NYC boy. And from the testimony I had, it was really energetic. He didn't want a no for an answer while he was, doing the interview. And the employer didn't have a choice but to employ him as part of the organization. His name is Valentine Oko, a youth corper. He's now a personal assistant to the CEO of Runner. Please, let's give him a round of applause. On the spot. Another story today is Rosemary Adudu. Not only that she wowed us with her pitch, but she also earned an engagement with Jobberman Nigeria. Despite the fact that she came out the winner of the Pitch Yourself campaign that we did. My head of operation just slightly informed me that, get this lady's contact. I'll be meeting her in the office next week. Can we give her a round of applause for that? These are the life-changing testimonies that we want to hear from our career fair. Yes, from our career fair. Now, these are not just highlights. They are living proof that opportunity meets preparation right here in this room. And what a moment also, we talked about the Pitch Yourself section. We looked at the six finalists that came in on board, selling themselves out and giving us a lot of insight. And it was a very amazing performance. Now, very quickly, I also want to celebrate all our panelists that came today, coming to share experiences, knowledge, and a lot of impactful conversation that we had today. It was really, 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 really interesting. And also all the sections that we had on photography, remote work, leadership, and the likes. I'm sure it was really inspiring and we learned a whole lot. Now, to the entire Jobberman team. Jobberman team, are you there? Let me hear your voice. Jobberman team, are you there? Now, the truth is, without the Jobberman team, we wouldn't have been able to put this amazing event together. So I want to say a very big thank you to the Jobberman team, the strategy, L&D, the recruitment team, the HR, product, marketing, and our tireless volunteers. Please let's give ourselves a round of applause. Thank you very much for your relentless effort to ensure that this event was a success. And to our phenomenal head of program. He doesn't know I have this plan. Olamide Adeyeye. Please, Olamide, can you please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. I want you guys to give him a round of applause. Now, thank you for your leadership, for your heart, for your vision, and for steering the team into greatness. And today's success is your legacy in motion. And it's just a testament of the greater works that we're going to do together. Please let me appreciate him. Give him a round of applause. Thank you very much. All right, very quickly, also on behalf of the Jobberman Nigeria, the African Talent Company, and our amazing partner, the Mastercard Foundation, thank you for making today a living story of impact. Lagos, you have shown the world that the future of work in Africa is bold. It is beautiful, and it is brilliantly Nigerian. So I want you to go out there today. Keep shining, keep building, and keep overtaking, because your career journey just took a flight today. Thank you, everyone. And I want to say thank you for staying with us all through. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right, hands together for Mr. Babajide. Fantastic closing remarks. Thank you so much. We have officially come to the end.
Glory.
Of the Jobberman Career Fair 2025 Lagos. Quick announcement. Remember that if you are going to certain locations, you want to help me with those locations? BRT buses are on standby to take you. Okay, Lasu, Ikoto, Oshodi, Lagos Island TMS, Bagada, Aja, Sulere, Yaba, Ikorodu. If you've also not gotten food, make sure you stay behind. There is food available for every single one of you. I would also appreciate if every member of the Jobberman team can come on stage for a group picture. Every member of the Jobberman team. I know everybody has been working hard, from Oladoyin to Glory to Priska to Mr. Lamide. Everybody wants you on stage. Join us for a group picture. Everybody behind us. It has been the pleasure of my life being your host for this year and hosting with the fantastic
Grace and Melahor.
My name is Jay on Air. Let us do this again. Can we have the team? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Jobberman.
Why is my mic now shaking? Because it don't finish. My mic should not shake.
We'll go. We're going now.
We will leave now. Jobberman team, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Glory. All your picture.
of the Jobberman team.
Yes.
Oladoyin.
Chinaya. Tomiwa. Priska. Delma.
Helper.
Toby. Ebuka. Larry. Ralph of Jobberman with the purple cap. Oladoyin. Linda Romatayo, if you can hear my name, come on stage. Lucky man. Who else is there?
Please come on stage.
Where is Priska? Damilola Mary. Olarewaju. Ini. Olive Oya picture. Beatrice. Olatuboso. AKA Mr. Money. Olatubo, I need to meet that Mr. Money. Ridwan, Ayomide, please come on stage as well. We want everybody to represent here to take pictures. Sylvia! Zinatu!
I say like a pine tropicana.
Thank you so much. You've done a fantastic job.
Can all the romantic pictures? Thank you.
I don't know, make them be turn up. They will see me coming. Are you ready for me? Energy like cocaine. Bring them like they like rain.
Joshua, please join them on stage.
When you see me enter, then I go bring you to it. My love. Show you want to see enter. I don't give no back to sit down. I know. Policeman. Many men. In my cover. They go and do the things of it. They know they go give you a battle. And I think money doesn't come like us. Nothing will be something else. When I know I see the enter, then I go bring you to enter. You want to see better. I don't give them back to sit down. Why not? When I know then I go bring you to it down.
Thank you so much. Please, there's somebody named David. You left your items and your property with your seat partner. Please make sure you find him. He has been looking for you, and he said he will be outside at the entrance to get your properties. Thank you so much. Please make sure you don't leave any of your properties behind. Jobberman will not be held responsible for that. Thank you very much.
Is there? What do you say?
Just come and leave them in dancing.
In dancing. Sierra, Jobberman, Sierra is in Nigeria. Why couldn't you people bring her here to dance?
Jobberman Nigerian team, you are supposed to dance. You are supposed to dance. Please give them a better song.
I'm sick, no prescription can turn this to fiction. When it comes to the girls, it's a whole nother story.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Sweet Fanta Diallo, I know fit forget you. If I speak English, you cho no walking. I don't want punish you, I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'ma get too fine, I'll be makeup. Oh yeah, baby, lie down, no. Finish work for me, oh tomato, put that thing back,
the club is going crazy. Go gaga going crazy. Go gaga going crazy. Oh yeah, she's going crazy. I see the dance, they go, they dance dirty. I see the wine, they go, my eyes dirty. Let's see chicks, they get plenty. They get plenty, Sugar cane on the bamboo.